Check, mic check. Nathan, good morning. Starting at, same as yesterday, was it 10 o'clock? I think 10:30 yesterday. Major Static, good morning.
Man.
Aaron Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning.
Hello.
We're live on Twitch right now. If you don't mind, just dropping in, say hello to everyone before we start the stream.
Hello.
I'm glad you announced that.
Yeah, sorry for cutting you off, Cosmic. Go ahead.
Make a wave, guys.
Cosmic,
Oh,
go
listen.
ahead.
If we're on live Twitch, I got a message for everybody, including Chris Roberts and all the devs at CIG.
Yes.
Okay? Ever since 2013, I've been begging you people for a flying saucer. This game will not be playable until you give me one.
And we need 32,000 quests and missions in the game.
I need a flying
back to
saucer.
WoW.
You be
Go
quiet.
back to WoW. Honestly.
I'm from
Buenos Aires, and I said kill them all.
I don't mean all we need.
I just have a question. Sorry if I'm interrupting the conversation when I came in, but the images they showed us yesterday, all right? There are some things which we have not seen before. Does anyone have a clue what they are?
Squadron.
Ships. I signed an NDA. I can't say.
Okay.
More hair.
Well, please come back later. We'll get more experts.
I came in to get the opinion experts, and this is what I get. No one knows anything. Yeah.
Well, make sure you send us an agenda next time before you hop in the room.
Yeah, what the hell, man?
I like to throw it out there.
Agenda or agenda?
So, overall thoughts of
Want us
yesterday.
to work, you need to pay us.
Sweet.
Waiting for today.
I think
Well,
we need
if
more
it helps you, they said there would be 12 new ships launched by the end of the year, and I'm hoping your glaive is one of them.
I was kind of surprised. That's a lot of ships between now and December, or is it within the next year?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, he said the next 12 months, not.
Yeah, raise a lot more money. Yeah, everyone keeps thinking that RSI ship's not coming out this side of Christmas. It's not happening. It's in white box phase. It's going to be at least.
There
12
might be
months.
one. They said a year. They literally said a year.
Yeah.
12
Could
months.
some of
Within
those be
12 months,
ground
there'll be
vehicles,
12.
though, and not dedicated, like, actual ships?
Well, again, 12 vehicles, though, doesn't that mean, like, variants too? Like the X1 and its variant?
Yes,
and
it
then
does.
Correct.
we got the tank coming. We got the Santoki, another cutter variant.
So,
New Argo transport vehicle.
Yeah.
This
One
one I'm
of them
showing
looked
right
like
now on my
the
stream.
Atlas 2.
This,
Everyone keeps.
Mining ship.
if you guys are on
What
the
about
stream right now,
Nukes?
this thing I'm looking at, that to me is a Banu ship.
Banu bomber. Bomber.
Yeah,
Oh, that'd be awesome.
because I mean the Banu have like those crab legs going forward, right? And that looks like that. I could be completely wrong, but that is either Xion or Banu, and I think Banu. No.
You know, it made me cry that they did the server meshing thing with servers, you know. And it's interesting that they were successful to achieve this 3 weeks ago.
What does that have to do with spaceships?
Oh, hold on. Okay.
You're talking about the spaceship.
Spaceships. So I think that looks like a MISC ship to me.
Really?
It looks like the Vulture, literally.
It looked like another version of the Mirai.
Yeah, it looks
It's like a massive Mirai, but Mirai is based off Xion tech, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So this is a mid-sized Xion ship.
That's a big ship, though. Yeah, look at the player.
The size of the guy.
The person at the bottom.
Yeah.
The other one, Montage, could be the RSI Apollo, because they're working on the medical.
What about the Galaxy? It's a Xion. Look at the grav left. It doesn't have any types of landing gear.
Dropping Apollo.
That
That's
is true.
assuming
It floats. Good
that
point.
we're looking at it.
And it's like a huge round cockpit in the front.
What if it's just the side view, though? Like, to throw you off?
I mean, you can go to another image of another ship and you'll see landing struts. So this is Xion technology here.
Oh, and
Can somebody, like, enhance that one square that's not blurred out in the
Yeah,
It looks
zoom
like
in
a
on
part of the
enhance, please.
Carrack.
Click the enhance button.
Do some of that expensive Twitch technology.
It looks like Xeon. Is Xeon not? It looks like Xeon actually, not Bannon.
Has anybody noticed the cargo disparity, the cargo capacity disparity between the Spirit C1 and the Zeus CL?
Oh, yeah.
So much.
So I was looking at this. I'm looking at the MK. Which one's the black one? The MR? No. What's the black one?
Yeah.
ES?
Yeah, the MR.
MR.
There's a response by one of the devs posted in the media
MK,
channel about that.
About how big the blue one? The cargo's like, what, 120?
About why they did that and what they're doing to all the existing ships. They're rebalancing all the stuff right now.
Yeah, but they can't make they can't make it carry more cargo.
Sure they can.
Because I've got the Spirit on my one account, and I'm looking at the Zeus. I'm going, why the hell would you want a Spirit if you can get the Zeus for like almost just another price? Not bad, like $40 difference.
Because Spirit has bombs.
Not the bomber one,
Lower-
the
not
normal
the CL,
though.
transport one.
Zeus will
The
get
cargo
more
one
expensive,
has,
like
has
50%.
weapons. It has, guns.
It just seems like a straight up upgrade over the Spirit. I haven't bought it yet. I'm still looking, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to go for the black one. Just upgrade something though.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to
upgrade the Spirit.
Yeah, and it's the only out of there's two. Here's the problem that most people with too many ships have right now is that there's too much overlap. Right? If you have a ship that does one thing, and how many more ships doing the same thing do you need? But the only one of the three that put out which is different is the bounty hunter one, because there is no mid-sized bounty hunting ship in the game until now.
We need more
understand that
interceptors. We need more interceptors.
I think it's kind of a moot point though, because if you're really serious about hauling, you're going to use a larger hauler. You're not going to use a mid-tier hauler, and that's not like what that size of ship. It's not its wheelhouse. So you're really looking more for something like a fighter or a bounty hunter in that ship. I wouldn't really look for the cargo variant.
I don't think you're gonna always have the option to like max min everything. So that I don't think you're gonna be
exactly. So this is the point I made yesterday that it's not always max minning. Sometimes it's aesthetic, and people will just like the look or the brand of something.
But isn't a Cuddy Blue medium sized?
Is it?
Yeah.
That's a bounty hunter ship because it has a lot of. Yep.
Between the Cuddy Blue and this thing, which one would you take?
Yeah, because
I think the second turn will be very useful if master modes come in though.
Did you guys also notice that in the documentation there's actually a fourth ship that currently isn't for sale?
It is a combat ship. It is a combat ship, not racing. Why are they saying it's racing ship? It's a combat ship.
I don't know.
with
It has
turns.
the moniker of ST, which makes me think stealth, maybe.
Where'd you see that?
It has same spoilers
Brochure.
as
The brochure.
F8.
What?
F8.
Yeah, it's in the brochure. Yeah.
I'm really interested to see the other cutter variant we're going to get today, and whether that was redacted yesterday, because we're going to talk about ship tractor beams today.
Everyone in chat was saying medical.
Cutter looks like a big turd.
But it's not going to be a cargo ship, right? Because it's too small to be a cargo
Yeah,
ship.
what kind of cargo?
Definitely not. And they wouldn't have kept it from
And
yesterday
it's
for a
not
feature
racing.
thing if
It's
it was
not
cargo
racing.
based.
It's not
They've leaked
racing
it like
as well,
months ago, allegedly.
because it has two turrets, bottom and above. And it has same spoiler as F8C in the back.
What does everyone think about the engineering and the implication for like?
Oh
large
goddamn,
ships and
that's
stuff?
Gonna be awesome.
That ruins my
Really
plan of
great.
flying the
Yeah.
Javelin
It
solo.
goes both ways, you defend the ship by repairing and sabotage the ship by destroying the
It's-
components.
The changes to
Right.
the map
Javelin.
too, like in addition to having your engineering with the map, you can also have them, like if you have your co-pilot or your engineer watching the map as you're coming in for terrain, you don't have to ping every 5 seconds. That's a huge change.
And they did a great thing that they put numbers around the ship when you look around, and when the other ship's shooting to your ship, and you can see from which direction you have to defend your ship and repair the components.
You better know your ship. You better know your
You
ship.
can,
Yeah.
you can see why, like, with multiple engineering systems on the larger ships, if you're getting boarded, one of the engineers is probably going to be coordinating the FPS, because you'll be able to see the doors opening and closing. But
Yeah, they're in
it's
this
also-
corridor.
I
They're in
also
that
think-
corridor. I locked them down.
Run!
I also think it's going to stop people from just throwing ships away as well, because the
So
way
all the FPS guys will go by default to engineering.
Well, it could, or you could have a sort of a structure like you see in Star Trek. You could have a weapons expert like a Worf who is sitting there at security, and you got to have a science engineer like a Geordi who's going to be able to manage the fixing and the repairing of the ship. Because even the security person like a Worf could look into and close doors just for protection if you get boarded.
No,
And now
because
multi-crew
we're all
is getting
solo
exciting.
players.
You think it's going to stop? Do you think it's going to stop people from engaging in PvP because of the shields getting burnt out and modules getting burnt? You're going to need spares, and I think it's going to put weight. Sorry, not scare people off, but people are not going to just engage willy nilly all the time. I think people are going to be like, "This ain't worth my fight. I'm out of here."
If you
Well,
see
fight
that
just won't go on
Rex-
forever
like-
either, right? Because the parts will actually be damaged, so you'll have to leave at one point.
True, but if Rex in the universe are going to have spare parts left around in them too, then I think that salvaging those parts and selling them for your spares is going to become a common loop.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I mean, org battles and stuff. I don't know how it's going to work, but you're going to need someone be like, yeah, I've got 76, size 4 shields and 76 quantum, whatever. You know what I mean? And it's like you're going to need real logistics. This is
Get your pack spares in your own ship if you can, right? Or have a buddy carry them.
This is going to be the ultimate spreadsheet game. Never mind EVE Online.
It won't, because we're all solo players.
Or you just let the test logistics division worry about it while you go out and have fun.
From one spreadsheet to another.
Beastman, I think you're gonna see that start to change too. Like if all the changes that we saw in day one start to filter in, I think you're gonna see more and more people start to actually try and org up and coordinate multi-crew gameplay. But there'll be a need for it.
We're already
We're forcing everyone into the orgs.
Exactly. Yeah.
You have no
By
choice
the way,
now.
right? It is possible to run two-star Citizen clients on one computer.
I tell you what, though,
Multi-box.
it's definitely a good upgrade from the
But
Hadid Blade.
is Zeus limited ships? Limited? It's limited like any other ship, or
Nope.
It's limited like Glaive or something, or Scythe. Because it has dimension like Montoya is showing in the screen. So
Where is the PDF? Where's the
on the top right
top
side,
right?
something.
Where secure yours
Control
now?
F brochure.
Your other right.
My other right.
Come on, Boomer.
Well, this is
Your
definitely
alt?
a good.
Am I blind?
good
Where is it?
Yeah, something on the right side.
I don't see any brochure link.
Control F.
Maybe it's on the mobile version. There is.
Ow, I got clotheslined.
Add to cart, more info.
Control
Add
F
to cart,
and
more
push
money.
your-
Pay money first, then see brochure.
Brochure, yeah.
There is no brochure link that I see. Am I blind?
Yeah, you are.
One second.
Those of you joining on YouTube and Twitch, welcome. We're just in Discord right now with ladies and gents, just covering yesterday's events and discussing some ships. SCG, thanks for the follow.
I don't want to be on Discord.
I didn't consent to this.
The Zeus ship has unique sell tactic. They're selling the paint separate. You can buy the paint, and you don't need to buy a package to get the paint.
I've heard that they're going to sell their primer next for the paint, so you can put the primer color on before you can put the paint on.
Montoya, it's on the Zeus page right below the tech specs. Explore the full RSI Zeus MK2 tech specs. That's the link to the brochure.
Explore the full. Oh,
RSI
yes,
Zeus.
obviously. There, see this hidden link right over there?
It's made it look exactly like the web page.
Yeah, that's they spend what $300 million on UI, and this is what we get, a hidden link. Here we go.
Somebody go
Salty
punch
Mike's
Zane
gonna
in the
hear
mouth.
about this.
Okay, this is what I was looking for. Here we go.
I don't know if I want to punch Zane. He's looking a little bulky.
Right?
The dude.
Crew 3 length. Cargo
Zane Bien,
32.
the UI designer.
Yeah, Montoya, what the UI guy? Can you bench press him or something?
Oh, that shit. Can we talk about maps for a second while I look at these ships?
Nice.
The maps are groundbreaking, even though there's maps in other games, but they're taking it. I didn't think I'd be too impressed, but I was impressed.
It's map tech, but I don't think it's any better than anybody else's.
I just like the option to download them right out, too. I thought that was pretty cool.
When you don't have any maps, then they give you a map. It's groundbreaking.
Yeah, then it's great. All right, yeah. I like that it's the download feature because then that means it could be data runs if you find a map of a secret base.
How do I get my camera to work so I can
They have it turned off.
stuff to you?
They have it turned off.
What?
Somebody's asking me a question. Who asked me a question?
I already tried it.
Archie, you got an open mic, buddy.
Well, yeah.
Archie!
He always has an open mic.
I know he does.
How's the event?
Talking with.
I joined the channel.
Okay.
All right, we got about 15. Oh, wait. It starts at 10, right? We got some time.
No, it's 11.
Citizencon channel. Griffin ain't in there.
Yes, she is.
What? So I don't know what. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what channel you're in because
The event comes. Eventcom.
Griffin's not here, Archie.
This is priceless.
Carbon Tails, good morning.
where camera don't work. I don't want to
Two
put
old men fighting.
I just want to know.
Stream it so they can watch. See out front here.
You know the two Muppets in the balcony? That's what
Yeah.
I'm imagining in my head right now.
Every time I hear Archie's voice, I picture somebody driving the short yellow bus and delivering him somewhere.
It's okay. What do you want? Where do you want to go?
So what is the concern that there's too much cargo in the CL version?
It's a
C1.
It's more than the Spirit, right?
What's the cargo in the Spirit?
And it's smaller. The Spirit's a garbage ship
And
now.
it's faster. And it's
Now it is. Get
Oh,
rid of
now
it.
that you've flown the
Spirit
Spirit
really
and they
needs
put out
better
something new,
cargo.
then yeah, it's no longer the cool ship.
I've seen it. I'm done. Next.
Right? Yeah, it's the worst
Zeus
part of it.
is
Yep.
Stupid.
It's not an F8.
I was like, God damn, that Spirit is so cool. Like, oh my God, the Zeus is better.
Second turret taken.
Yeah.
Friendship ended with C1.
14 minutes.
Archie, are you at the event right now?
Yeah, I'm sitting down and people are standing in line and I am sitting down.
What
Are
happened?
you allowed to tell us about your tour of Pyro?
Yes. Tell us about. Is it unless it's NDA?
NDA.
Hey, buddy.
It's NDA, but it's on YouTube. So
it can't be NDA.
Well, my experience in Pyro.
Did you wear your helmet?
It started, and I went through a gate, and I woke up in a station like Levski. It was all
called checkmate.
Were you roofied?
level.
Did you have clothes on?
Gathered all around.
None of
So
those.
then finally, I found a place to pick a ship. I picked the Explorer cutter.
So, are you logged into your own account, or is this a generic account they give you?
Yeah. And then I
Yes, you're logged into your own account.
I doubt it.
And also, it is an account that they give you. Both are true.
Yeah. So you went and got a ship, and then?
You don't have. You didn't. I didn't have to go into my account. They have a.
You logged into an account, yeah.
A general account that you. They give you 40. They give you 20 minutes. Then I warped to one of the planets in Pyro. And they had the derelicts, places where the same ones that we have to go, and where they have to one of the missions in Crusader that we have to go and kill the bad guys.
Right. So was there anything new?
I sent Cosmic a picture.
All right.
It's just Pyro.
Well, this sounds terribly boring.
Same thing, different place. Same thing, different place.
Yeah.
I warned you guys. I said this would happen. The same thing that in Starfield, they said there's going to be 1,000 different planets and moons. Everyone's excited, but once you've done 2 or 3 of them, it's the same thing repeating over and over.
Oh, thank God for Star System.
So what's the new system they're going to be announcing today?
Terra.
Nix.
Nix.
Yeah. My ass.
The picture that Archie sent me, I put in media.
Yeah.
And wasn't Nix already released to us briefly?
No, just a planet was, and that was
okay. That's right.
Wait a minute. We don't have a jump gate to Nix.
No, but the Montreal team's been working on more than one system, right? There's probably 10 or 15 already done, likely.
Can I have
the
a
bunch
water
done
world yet?
because they said they're feature complete on Squadron 42, so they got to
It's
have
gonna
a bunch
roll
done.
in.
Oh yeah, the Brian Chambers thing. Look, Squadron 42's been feature complete for 6 years now.
Complete.
We might see 4.0 before 2030.
6 years of polishing.
As long as the game comes out before 2042.
As long as
said he's been playing it and it's great.
As long as Chris doesn't say it just works.
People like Mark Hamill, they're getting up there in age.
God damn, yeah. Can you imagine you don't make it to the release of the game?
Yeah, Gary Oldman too.
Gary Oldman.
That blue milk ages you too. Don't drink that shit.
Gary Oldman has become an old man.
Probably getting more expensive too.
You say old man like that's a bad thing.
I think he does it for...
Oh, no, it's a great thing. His name is finally true.
Yeah.
So, with the Sues,
God, dude.
what is difference between the Sues and the Mantas, the bounty one? Because it's saying it's got an EMP and a QED on the Sues.
Zeus is bigger. So Wrath
Three-seater.
of Azeroth is just asking, are you going to use the Zeus as a new daily driver? Like the Zeus MR, I think, is a perfectly sized ship with plenty of offensive, and the EMP and snare is just a big bonus on it, in my opinion. I like it.
You have a javelin, so...
The bounty
I
one
think it's the
will be
first
like
ship that has an
super
EMP and snare that you can daily like that.
Yeah.
I don't think it has the snare. I think that's the one thing it's missing.
fun. No, it has snare and EMP. Like, it has
No one's mentioned that ES is
package
going to have a
all together.
giant jump range either.
Let me clarify. Let me clarify on that, because I don't think it's able to pull ships out of quantum. It can
They
prevent
have-
them from jumping
they
in
have
quantum, but it can't pull it
EMP
out.
and
Okay, it has a disruptor. Not a...
It's also got an armory for
Yeah,
bunker missions, so that's good.
You know,
It has a
maybe
dampener.
that's the other caveat too that we're missing is maybe the quantum fuel size. I haven't really
just
looked too
dampener,
closely, but if the Spirit has larger quantum tanks, that could be the advantage that we're trading off the cargo size for.
Yeah,
Like
true.
the ES has a size 3 quantum tank, while the other two have 2 size 2s.
Would that
Yeah,
count
but
as
the
quantum
Spirit
fuel
has
rebalance?
bombs, man.
No, I'm talking
Not the cargo variant.
can you fit that in
And then if you say the cargo
just-
person, just say, well, I've got a hold E. F you, man.
can you fit this in?
Yeah, that's why I think the cargo comparison is not such a big deal. No one that
Yeah.
really cares about cargo is going to look at either of these
Because
ships.
they just go bigger and bigger ships, because they're like, well...
Yeah, but they might be fast blockade runners, deliver valuable cargo, dangerous zones.
Merchantman chill.
That's what I think. The Cutty, the other Cutty, I think it's going to be a starting smuggler ship, maybe, with where it can't be scanned inside, maybe.
That would be
Yeah.
cool.
It looks like it's heavy armor, so
Hull E beats everything for cargo. Yeah.
The Cutty stealth.
We had a Hulk cargoes on a Kraken.
Well, that is the good point, though.
Hell
I mean,
yeah.
they say, look at the cargo on this small ship versus the cargo on that small ship. Like, no one's going to stick with a small ship for more than 5 hours of gameplay before you move to the next one up.
Because you've earned so much money. you're
Unless
like, oh, well,
there's jump points which only allow a small ship through.
Well,
Well, they've said that
And there
before,
are.
right?
Yeah.
That's if you check the star map. There's 3 different sizes.
So,
There's a small,
if there's
medium, and large jump.
Yeah.
there,
Right,
you
so
can
Chad,
Why the
if there's-
Pisces has a jump drive.
If there's a
Also-
profitable trade route between point A and B, and the only way to get point A is with a small or medium ship, then, you can't take the Hull E. So,
Or perishable cargo.
yeah.
Smaller ships can go faster.
with
I
the
mean, that
exception,
becomes relevant.
The only possibility I see for taking a Hull 8 is if you have 2 at each end of the jump point, then you take the and then you just take a small ship to transfer it in between.
Well, with the exception of the Aurora, because our Auroras will blot out the sun.
Does anybody know about the equivalent hold of a Banu?
Well, Javelin's just a big Aurora.
I know that the Hull C's like 4,000. That thing's gonna be crazy.
No, the Banu is half of that.
It's half of that. It's more of a trader than.
That was
Yeah, but the trade-off is the whole sea can't land on planets, why the Banu can.
Right.
Time for me to go.
All right, buddy.
Have a good night, Cosmic.
See you later.
Later, Cosmic.
That bedroom in the Banu Merchantman makes me think it's like designed for a harem. Now I want
Designed for Banu.
Mm-hmm.
Crab people. Crab people.
Oh, the Banu Koroporo?
Like crab tastes like people.
The whole series are really stuck into very, very small gameplay of going station to station, you know.
Are you guys excited about the cutter, the scout cutter? Because the game needs like so many scouts.
Does it?
The scout's the new
it's
Aurora.
Like the scouts are like the Rambos of the game. Like it will.
Yeah, sir. $5
bring
for
the
LTI.
gameplay
I think the scout
to,
cutter
you
is
know-
very exciting, but less for the ship itself and more for the gameplay that it's going to prompt.
Are you
Yeah,
verbal?
Isn't scouting something that the Saber is really good for? You know, a stealth
Terrapin.
I sense that you are verbally memeing. Are you verbally memeing?
Yes.
Had to think about that for a little bit.
I just think it comes down to taste, you know. You might be a BMW person, somebody might be an LD. So it's just
Definitely
taste
not
of
Someone might drive
flavour.
a shit box
Even-
like a Drake.
Even,
I mean,
well, even
Might have
if
made
you
wrong.
were a BMW or an Audi driver, you're still a cock. So yeah, real drivers drive Volvos.
Morning,
I would
Stomachful.
drive Volvo. I would
We
drive
should just
Volvo.
watch Space Truckers with what's his name?
That's pretty good, isn't it? That
BT
Space
and the Bear.
Truckers. That looks awesome. I've had that on my thing for
Dennis
a while.
Hopper. There we go. Nick Frost.
Yeah. They had the video game Space Truckers. It looks really good. That's supposed to come out in, what is it, 23? At the end of this year. Actually. How it's on Steam. I've been watching it. It looks pretty cool. Has anybody ever played that game with a little alien on the planet, Rebel Galaxy?
Centurion 2305 in chat is
Made by
saying
them.
there's 2 more systems they're going to introduce. Yeah, I'll. You know what? Maybe they could say here's Pyro and we have Nyx and something else.
See, I was saying this to someone the other day. It's like there's no reason for them to put the other jump points into Stanton right now,
No.
unless they intend to reveal those systems too.
Right.
Well, I kind of
But
agree with
they
that.
don't have to
It's at
release
the end
them
of the
now. They
year.
can just say these systems are 99% complete, and everyone will be like, yeah, and wild applause, right?
Have
you
any
also
of you
notice
guys
on
ever
the
played
Pyro
TNT?
map, there's a jump point to Castor as well.
Really?
Those,
I didn't see that.
that's looking exactly like TNG back in the days of Freelancer. That jump gate, you actually lined up to these jump gates, and you had a lane above and a lane below on the TNG mod.
Hopefully
And
that
when you
new,
lined up with the first lane, you would be on the top lane, and your buddy'd be going the opposite direction on the bottom lane, and they connected the bases. They was like these speed lanes you could line your ship into.
Yeah. Username
And
now
I
saying,
almost
I
see it
agree.
coming
I think they're
because
being
the way
modest
they
about
did
the progress, what's completed. Yeah. They know better than to overpromise and underdeliver, so I think what they're doing now is just under-delivering, which is a better strategy.
Yeah.
But CIE
Yeah,
has
for
been
sure.
so
That's why I said
completely
that. Like,
horrible about keeping
I
secrets.
wouldn't be surprised if they announced both other systems tonight too.
I don't
So-
know. I think they would want to concentrate all the players into one system first.
There it is.
So I've got a question regarding about the
looking at-
systems.
Looking at the progress on server meshing last night, I feel like we're a lot closer than we all think.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But I don't think they'd launch a third system before server meshing, just because I mean,
I can't believe the servers have been staying up. We've had some crashes, but it ain't been as if we've been logged out for.
it's been amazing.
30 minutes or so during
Dude, and the
day.
recovery they
Bring
showed
it
us
back
last
in.
night too.
Yeah, the recovery's badass because we've had our servers just come to a solid pause, and then all of a sudden just take off again. Sometimes they'll crash, but
Oh yeah.
the recovery they recover actually.
I've got a question about the systems. How far is the Vandal because we're meant to be getting like Operation Pitchfork at some point.
I have not heard that in a long time.
I haven't either.
One of the neighboring systems is supposed to be a Van Duel system next to Stanton.
They're not going to show you any Van Duel stuff till after Squadron 42.
So the profile of the ship I was asking you guys
That'd be
about,
fun.
it's Count Dooku's ship.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, I didn't listen to you. Like, God damn, that's it. That's Count Dooku, which is awesome.
He was Mirai.
Pod transport.
Montoya, did you find that fourth image of the Zeus?
No.
It's just one of the pictures. It's not actually detailed as like showing its stats or nothing. It's just one of the ships that's in a picture.
I did.
You know that they got a bug where you can fight almost 100 AI at once, because last night me and Sworn and
we're talking about
the Zeus. What is it? The CL or CS? Or
I saw someone mention on Reddit there's an ST, but that's not shown.
Yeah, it's the ST. It's just like there's a picture of all four of them together, and it's off to the left.
So they're gonna say, surprise! If you bought the Zeus yesterday, just wait. There's one more for you to now buy. This stealth one.
Dick move.
Hologram of Billy Zane. What's his name?
if they would do a stealth one, how do you
super
think they do the mods? Like Shadow?
The dead man.
Johnny Sky, is that your name in game, Johnny Sky?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've learned not to buy any ships during these conventions until they're over.
Yeah, just wait.
Stop putting stuff out.
But it's on the store.
And then you got the next concept ship in a month that John Crew said, the large mining ship, I believe.
Is it?
Yeah.
Which
Well,
one
you
is
heard
the,
you-
that's the which one's the great mining ship that crunches rock?
Well, if you heard John Crew yesterday saying like about the ship contest where they voted, John Crew mentioned about, we voted for this like in between the Mole and the Orion mining, and you should see it in about a month's time.
58 minutes, guys.
58.
So they're gonna sell the Polaris today.
Here's a good picture on an overhead shot comparing the Zeus to the Spirit and the 400i.
Zeus is smaller, Space Whale.
Yeah, the Spirit's actually bigger, and
Yeah.
like a third of the cargo.
It's all that wing, man.
It is the wing, but the Zeus seems like a lot more ship.
She is.
Where is the picture?
It's more expensive.
I'm on the stream right now. Oh, you're live, by the way, Daredevil.
Why?
I think the Zeus is a competitor to the Drake Cutlass. Sorry.
Superior.
If you need to find Montoya's Twitch, it's in the event chat.
So I'm taking that the Orion can repair crunch rock, is what I'm gathering. I've been wanting to repair shit, and I think it's...
I see you.
No one said the Orion could repair.
Good morning, Daredevil.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, boss.
Which one is it that repairs?
Good morning, boss.
Vulcan.
It's the Vulture. Is it Vulcan? Vulcan, yeah.
Vulcan and the Crucible.
Okay. I get them.
I get the Zeus when it crosses that bridge.
I mean, from going from a Cutlass Black to one of these, it's not a big CCU jump,
Good morning, Daredevil.
And he brought you an ejection seat too, so that's a huge upgrade for
Back in a second,
survivability.
guys.
True.
I'm just muting Discord so I can talk to chat. What's up, chat? How you guys doing? We're just hanging out with the testies in Discord. Catching up on the day. Looks like we have about, starts at 10 o'clock. So we have a bit of time before that kicks off. And we just shut down Discord voice over there. And we just drop Discord from there. There we go. All right. So, morning, chat. What's up? Space Games, how you doing? You don't use headphones, how? I mean, I could. I can't sit here with headphones like 8 hours. Holy shit. I don't know how people do it. It bothers my ears. But I turn the volume down just enough so the mic doesn't pick up the sound, right? If you're getting feedback, let me know. Mazel, it's a boy. Who's got a boy? Yeah, so I guess like many of you, I was sitting around yesterday. First time chatter, wrote Captain Harris, welcome, good to have you. The bounty hunter version is attractive, right? So I was looking at this yesterday because I got the spirit. My one account that only has I have one account I use for like the 0 to hero gameplay loops. Every time there's a new patch where it has nothing, it has basically a beginner ship in it, and that's it. And I just grind through the game just to get a feel for it. But I thought, hey, if I can have one account, if I can have one ship on the account. So it was a Cutlass Black. And then I got the Cutlass Black to Spirit upgrade. But now I'm thinking, hey, maybe that Spirit should just be the Zeus as the one single ship that you have in an account. Because if you're looking for an all-rounder, EMP, Quantum Snare, QED, a bit of cargo, bounty hunting. This I think is a great little all-round ship besides cargo, but I was staring at it for a while last night. I'm still pondering, and yeah, I mean, look, the Spirit is the same size, but it just feels that the Zeus has so much more in it. I mean, this interior is pretty packed. I like it. Every little piece is used for something. So here's the cockpit. You walk out, you got 3 spacesuits, and you've got the exit hatch there. Then you've got, what is this section? I can't tell what that is. Walk down the ramp. I'm guessing captain quarters plus 2 bunks. Walk further down. I love this. I like this right here. Right? Starts in an hour. Yeah, it's got a docking port. Yes, that is the docking port right over there. Never pledged for a concept ship before QA. Yeah, Firebrand. I used to be that way too. But then sometimes by the time the Q&A drops, the sale's over. But you can always, I buy the CCUs, then sometimes use them, sometimes you don't, right? I don't pledge, wait for day 2. Right, so I'm not going to jump in and pledge right away. I sleep on it, then I look at it the next day, and I get some feedback, and if I still like what I see then maybe. But from what I see, because if you want a good small to medium-sized ship, which is what this is, to replace the my camera's blocking it, but right over there is the Cutlass, which is what I'm looking to replace. And I replace the Cutlass with the Spirit, but the Spirit and the Zeus are pretty much the same size. So why wouldn't I go for the Zeus at this point? Which is terrible for the Spirit sales, but I mean, that's sold already. But I like this. I like the fact there's a nice armory. I love collecting cool weapons and just displaying them, so this is definitely a must for me. I don't know what this room is over here, but then the prisoner transports, it looks like they're stacking them. I'm going to say that they stack one on top of the other, so there's 4. There's one there, one underneath it. Or maybe there's just 2. It's possible there's just 2. I'm not sure how these go in and out of the ship. How do you transport that? They haven't shown us. It's not even a loop in the game yet. Captain Felon, first time chatter, welcome. Oh, so this is another Zeus variant. Yeah. Those look like hover pods. It says Dead Horse. Yeah. Boomer, what's up? What's the Zeus going for? Zeus is going for 170 for the Bounty Hunter. The others are 135. 150 with store credit. And not horrible. I think it's a decent... If you're going to have 1 or 2 ships on your account, this is the 1 or 2 ships you should get. Definitely, my go-to is always a starter ship, which is quick to get from terminals. Like there's not much insurance or wait time, and then your workhorse. So a starter ship plus like the Zeus MR, that is exactly what I'm looking to do, right? It's filling a good spot in the ship lineup for sure. Yeah, so Punzer Jazz, welcome to chat. Yes and no. Depends which one, right? Because I don't think the the Clipper or the Exploration one, the blue and the white one, overlap too much other stuff. But we were just discussing it in Discord a second ago. We're saying that it's not about the cargo capacity. Sometimes it's just the aesthetic, right? People just like the way it looks, and they'll buy it because I like the way this ship looks, and they'll use it over something which may have better stats. So it doesn't always come down to min-maxing, because if you want to min-max, then you'll never get a cargo ship other than the hull E. You'll just get the hull E. I think it'll be a good place. Yeah. So look, the Mantis. How's my mic, by the way? Too loud? Is that good? Mic check 1, 2. So the Mantis is small and fast. This will not be as small and fast. So if you do snare a larger ship, which can deal damage, the Mantis might be able to kite it, right? Get out of the shot. But this one may not. So there's a pros and cons to both. Debating upgrading my CL to the MR is that the CL has size 3. Oh, yeah. True. And your size 3 tractor beam can pull cargo of a certain size, whereas others will not. Yeah, look, there's still a couple of gameplay mechanics that need to come in. I think both the Spirit and Zeus will be in the endgame. Yeah. So, nifty. I mean, it comes down to aesthetics at the end. I mean, I love the way the Spirit looks. But the Zeus now just speaks better. It's like, oh, I like this better. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Might be people disagree. Right? What do you prefer? Can we do a poll? Let's see. Zeus. Which one did you stick with? Hashtag Star Citizen. Zeus Spirit. Poll one day. Let's try it out. Let's go. I suspect a lot of spirits were just CCU'd. That's what I think happened. Day 2, Hype Montoya, having a cribble. Thank you, Void Dude. Wow, such a supportive audience. By the way, I did not pay Void Dude for that. We just did it. Own free will. Sheepy RSA, who honed it? Prefer having a two-man ship that has bombing capabilities. Won't know much about the flight model. Yeah, I have an upgrade life for the A1. My daily, your daily ship is a bomber. I mean, I don't think there's need for a bomber for maybe. Void Dude subscribed for 1 month. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Duck Vision followed. Thank you. Walty followed. Thank you. And Sheepy RSA, new follower. Thank you. And Tricky. Oh, I missed a couple of them. Tricky, welcome. Sin Savior followed me 7 minutes ago. Welcome. Crab D Edge 8 minutes ago. Welcome. I missed all that. Hi guys. Yeah, if you don't understand Sheepy, he's saying Goed in Darso. Geniet dit ons. What? Is that Dutch? I don't do Dutch. Casual Soup, how you doing? First time chatter. Forget bullshit to cut a scout. Yeah. So they're going to show us more about the Cutter Scout today. What is anyone buying the Cutter Scout? If you have a Cutter already, they're both 45, right? So you cannot upgrade it. I see the value in it. I understand it. Where is it? Development? Pledge store? Cut a Scout, 45. So I have a Scout. I think it's awesome. I cannot upgrade my Scout. Right? So I'm not spending 45 more bucks to get this. If they made this $50, I would have spent $5 to upgrade. You can? Really? Well, I'm not logged into this account here. Can you still see it? Oh, it is 50. Oh! You're right. I take it back. Okay, because it's Warbond 45, but store credit is 50. You are right. Okay, so that is something I will do then. What's the point of having the standard scout over the cutter? Is there? Yeah, why would you? No, I don't see. I'm not logged in. Okay. Why would you keep a standard scout over the cutter? More SCUs, but who's using the cutter for cargo? You lose 2 SCU for larger scans. Okay, but no one is using the cutter scout for cargo runs. I guess if it's your beginner ship, maybe. But assuming you have more than one ship in your fleet, then you don't need the standard cutter, right? Lucky Charms for 10 buckaroos. Thank you very much for the years of great content. Are you sure you have the right place? Much appreciated there, Lucky Charms. Thank you very much, and good morning. You can use it as a token to get the new one, yes. So thank you for letting me know that. I was looking at it yesterday and I go, oh, it's $45, so I cannot get a CCU, but you're correct. You're correct. Mm. Oh, it's a good thing I checked with you guys, otherwise I would have missed that completely. But does it come with the paint? Is the question. Can I keep my black and yellow paint? Or am I forced to use this paint? Which I don't want, because it's not black and yellow. It's a sweet starter ship, but beyond starter, I know what to use it for. Right, Marpin. So the only reason, once you're in the game for a while and you have a bunch of other ships, what happens is the only time you ever use a starter ship is when you respawn at some place after death and need a taxi from that place to your home base or wherever you're going. And the fastest way to get there is by calling up a starter ship, which is almost instantaneous. You don't have to wait for it, and you just go. So the only thing I use the Auroras and the Scout and those ships for is a taxi from one place to another, and that's it. Should be able to use the paint. I'm hoping so. But because there's the spoiler on the back, which adds 7% more speed, and that radar dish, does that apply still? It should, right? I love how we can compare ships in this debate like car fans do. It's disease. It's a disease, Nicholas. We were sitting here in Discord earlier. That's how the poll's doing here. So far, with 14 votes in, it looks like the Spirit is losing. Why not both? And you know there's going to be a new ship today too. So everyone who spent money yesterday will be like, maybe I should have waited till today, which is what smart people would have done, is just wait till today instead of throwing your money at whatever comes out yesterday, right? Who's psyched for it? Yeah, definitely. Look, yesterday, it's funny. Out of everything they showed yesterday, all right, the map, which is the least exciting thing to most normal people, the map was the most exciting thing. It's like, God damn, I can see where I'm going now. How many times I've been to, like, Lorville is always my home base. I always go to Lorville. And the amount of times I've gotten lost in Lorville itself, I mean, it makes me question my own sanity sometimes. I'm like, how do I get to the terminal now? And I don't know. So having a map will save me that. Yeah, I think as Star Citizen backers who've been here for a while, we're being so starved of the most basic game mechanics that when they introduce things like, and here you see this key makes someone stand up, like, oh my God, you can stand. Or crouch. Imagine there was no crouch in the game and now they introduced crouch. We'd be cheering for it. That's what happened. Yeah, and the server meshing. I need to rewatch that entire server meshing thing. I mean, I was on that, and Lucky Charms, I think you hit the button again for another $10. Montoya, you could take a 2-minute speak on Zeus and Freelance and Cutlass. I have been Lucky Charms. You have to pay another $10. No, I was just looking at. We just had it. Oh, here it is. All right. So I have the Cutlass Black. All right. I have an account which has a starter ship and the Cutlass Black, and that's it. Okay. And then the Cutlass Black, I CCU'd into the Spirit. But now this came out. I'm thinking, why the hell do I have the Spirit if for $40 I get this thing that comes with everything else, and I think it's just a much cooler ship. So I think that's an upgrade for me. The Spirit is actually not going to even make it into my account now. I'm straight up just CCUing directly into the MK2. Is that what it's called? MR. I'm gonna straight up CCU it into the MR. It just feels like a ton more ship. No, I was joking about that, Lucky Charms. Lucky Charms for another 10, big spender. He woke up feeling like throwing money away today. Thank you, Lucky Charms. I appreciate it. But your $10 is not going to go into my CCU for exactly that. I just feel this is a lot more ship. Well, look, it's a $40 CCU, I think, right? What's the Spirit to MR? I think it's 40. A $40 or $50 CCU. And it just feels like a lot more ship. But for me personally, it's the armory. I love displaying weapons. I love loading up sniper rifles like the Mandalorian, having your armory in the ship. So for me, this is what works. I'm also interested in the bounty hunting loop when that comes across, who knows when. So for me, that's a straight up upgrade. And it's sad because I love the Spirit. I think the Spirit looks awesome. I don't know if you guys are like this too, but I keep on looking for the ship, my go-to ship. On my main account, the Montoya account, which I use every single day, the 400i is my go-to ship, right? It's just, I know how it flies, I know it handles, I've upgraded all the components I like. It's just my ship that I go to for everything. It doesn't matter what I'm doing, bunkers or whatever, I'll just take that. So on my secondary account, which I just use mostly to test stuff out and play the game from scratch without any other ships in around, I'm thinking, what will my go-to ship be? And it's been the Cutlass until now, which then became the Spirit, and now is the Zeus, and now we have ship creep going on. Fun as a yeah, the 400. I've got a love-hate relationship with that one. I didn't like it at first. I don't like the cockpit. Didn't seem like it fit the rest of the ship. I wasn't sold on it, and slowly, as you use it, it kind of says, fine, you know what? It does all the things I want it to do. I love the entrance into the ship. It's a stupid thing. I guess those of you who haven't played much, Noma's welcome to chat, first time chatter. Zeus, the tech triangle, looks like a bigger, it's a Dorito. It's a space Dorito. But for those who are new, the thing is, you'll come across a ship which speaks to you. And like cars, right? So it doesn't matter that some other ship will have better cargo. It doesn't matter some other ship will have better shield stats. Eventually you land on one, you go, well, I like the way this looks, I'm just going to use this. And for me, the 400i is just, the staircase comes down, you walk right in. I love the little elevator for your bike, which is awesome. If that worked, I haven't tried in a while, but it didn't work last time. It just has all the features like that. Even though it's not the best at everything, it's just what I jump into every single time. So that is why people are asking, like, why, the shields are better on this or the tractor beam's better on that. It comes down to, end of the day, is the aesthetic. You'll just find something that you enjoy, even though it might not be the best at everything. The 400 feels better. Yeah, it does. What's up, Lukey? Will the Zeus fit in the Polaris? Good question. I don't know. I don't think so. Nick, for $10, thank you very much, sir. Buying any ship at this point is a gamble since all systems, flight models, engineering, weapons, rework, armor are going to change in major ways, meaning all ship stats shown. Nick, yes and no. Look, we've been down this, and I think the best example of what Nick is talking about here is when they came out with the Ares, Inferno, and Ion, right? So those who are new, the Ares Inferno and Ion, like the A10 of Star Citizen, and they came out very OP, and everyone went out and bought the Ion because it was a one-shot hit kill. You could aim at a smaller ship, at light fighter, one shot, and it explodes, which is what I feel it should be. But then all the light fighter guys complained and cried it wasn't good, like it's unfair, and then they nerfed it. So the concern is, Nick saying, like, don't buy stuff now because there's a ton of balancing coming down the line, and that is very true. For the Zeus, the F8, all right? The F8 just came out. It's a heavy fighter, and it seems OP. There'll be balancing coming down. They will 100% nerf the rotational rate. They'll nerf the pitch and yaw. It's coming. There's no ways a heavy fighter is going to be like almost as maneuverable. I mean, it's got like a 0.5 degree difference compared to the light fighters right now, right? So Nick is 100% correct. There is balancing coming. Definitely with atmospheric flight, there's changes coming. With master modes, there's changes coming. The big thing to consider, which they don't talk about too much, is the difference in skill levels between me, the average player, and the really good players, which are up here, all right? There's this massive gap that can never close because it doesn't matter how much I practice. I will never close this gap to the top guys, which in a way is good because if you are a very skilled player, you deserve that. But the difference in this area needs to close. And what they're going to do is they are going to, the master modes and onwards, is going to make this smaller. So when you do come across a top ranked player, it isn't guaranteed you're going to die in 5 seconds. You're going to have a bit more of a chance. And the way they're going to do this is by nerfing rotational speeds, nerfing strafing speeds, small changes like that until they close this gap a bit closer. Because the difference between average and top is this. The difference between new player, I'm touching the ground with my other hand right now. The difference between new player and good player is up here, right? They got to close that up a bit. And so you're going to have the top guys, the 1%ers, crying their eyes out. But the game needs it. You can't have this much of a difference between the new guys coming in and the top guys. It's way too high, in my opinion. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Solo Kraken. Yeah. Do I get a waffle too? God damn it. I can smell my wife making waffles upstairs. Don't Solo Kraken. Gustavo, yeah. So the dreams, our hopes and dreams of soloing large ships. Not that we hope to solo large ships, but you know as well as I do that you jump online and all your friends are at some other end of the system and you just want to take a ship, so you grab the Hammerhead. Or you'll grab the 890 jump, which aren't supposed to be solo ships, but you do it solo anyway. But now with the whole engineering thing, holy shit. Holy shit. $2 for... Some guy gave me $2 for a waffle. It's Nick. Thanks, Nick. She's making Belgian waffles. And the smell's killing me. It smells really good. So, yeah, after they showed... Okay, the engineering stuff they showed yesterday was incredible. But also scary. Because the need to repair and fix all these systems... Like, if you are solo on a ship and someone comes on and there's espionage, it's going to take you half an hour to fix your own ship before you can fly. Once you've cleared it up, right? SCX Pappison gave me another $2 for a waffle. That's $4. She said, stop shouting at her. Vodkas LT, welcome, first time chatter. There's no game with no replication layer. Yeah, I got to watch the whole segment again about the whole replication layer. I mean, maybe my brain after the long day of streaming just wasn't... I understand they're showing here's a block there and there's a block there. And then they've simulated a 30K? Is that what he did? I gotta rewatch it. But whatever he did, everyone clapped and thought it was cool. So I'm assuming it's good. Oakbright saying, not just in flight, but also have ship components so randomly break down. Yes, Oakbridge, good point. There's wear and tear on components. So, yeah, I'm concerned. I mean, I think we've gotten used. Yeah, he just killed the server and restarted it. Okay. Yeah, so they're simulating a 30K and they're showing how it doesn't basically crash and keep on going. It was just like a little hiccup and it kept going, right? Yeah, I gotta rewatch the whole thing. Right. But what Oakbright was saying is wear and tear in components also. Okay, so on this discussion, let's close this up here. For me personally, the Zeus is a straight up upgrade for the Spirit. I just think the Zeus has a lot more happening in it as a ship. They've taken the same space as the Spirit and squeezed a ton more stuff into it. My take on it, it is an upgrade for me. I will be doing it side by side. It's the same size also. Same size, right? Yeah. What's happening with our poll over here? 30 votes in. And look, a lot of people seem to agree. We have 66 going for the Zeus and 33 saying sticking with the Spirit. And it's not, I mean, if it's a financial thing, yeah, I think the Spirit, great value for money. Great value for money on the Spirit still. But, yeah. What's happening with us? Not 9:30, 30 minutes to go. We'll get there. Loot Goblin says, want them to release the fire? Yeah, the fire looks good. Again, one more thing they're adding, which, one more thing to worry about on ships. You're flying around and then there's a random fire because some component overheated and you have to get up and start putting out fires. Our dreams of soloing our large ships get tossed out the window. I mean, we all love the large ships, but let's be honest, even in my org, all right, and there's always people online, more than often I will jump in and say, hey guys, where's everyone? Oh, you're on R-Corp? Okay, I'll be there in a sec. I'll grab a big ship and just solo it there. But now if you're grabbing a large ship and a fire breaks out in engineering and now you have to get out, put out the fire, that's a hassle. Banjo Vinegar asking, how many bread are there in game? There is 5. Bread? I just CCU'd my Spirit into the Zeus equivalent, says NASDAQ. Yes, welcome to the club. I think a lot of us did. Bounty Spirit and Bounty Mercury Star Runner. Oh, is there a Bounty Hunter Mercury Star Runner variant? It's a good point. It's a huge part of why I don't want the Carrack. Yeah, again, I think the Carrack is a good example of that. Talk about the radar mechanic changes. No, we haven't discussed that, but that the whole map. We were just joking about that, SCX Pappison. That out of everything they showed us yesterday, they finished with the map UI, and I was like, damn, this is the best thing that happened in this game. Not the server meshing, not the Zeus, but the map. So it definitely is going to make it feel more like a proper game, right? Vertice asks, what happens when a fire breaks out in your solo ship? You cook. You have to get up. You have to get out and put out the fire. I hope it's not your bed catches fire. Yeah. How long has it been since I talked about AI crew? Asked Jasmine. I don't even know. It's been forever. Maybe today we get more talk about that. There was a time, if you guys recall, they said early on we were buying game packages. And people are asking, hey, if I have 2 or 3 game packages, what's the point? What do I get? And Chris Roberts said, if you have more than one game package, then maybe that allows you then to buy an NPC that flies with you, or an NPC that flies like a ship with you in formation. Who remembers that? I think that's out the window. I don't think we're ever going to see that. As far as having AI crew, I have not seen any mention about that in a very, very long time. but a lot of people are counting on that too. Oh, hey guys, it worked out. Thank you, Pumpkin. Check it out. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, that smells so good. Love you too. I'd like to thank everyone who donated towards my waffle fund. It came out, and this stream is now going to be a mukbang stream where you will watch me eat. I hope it doesn't get dirty. So, oh, that smells really good. That fresh Belgian waffle. This is my breakfast, by the way. So yeah, that was my daughter, or rather, future boss of Test Squadron. Oh god damn, that's a good waffle. You want more ASMR? This is the best thing to happen today. Getting a waffle delivered to you. Wow. I should scream more often. Daredevil on diet. Listen, Daredevil. Our deal was we all get fat together. Because if I get fat and you get fat, there's no shame in it. Lucky Charms for $2. Montoya, do you want to give away on me, LTR? Oh, goddamn, Lucky. Yeah, if you want to do it. I don't know how to do ship giveaways on my stream. You know, Lucky Charms, let me double check on actually putting that kind of stuff up on the stream. You can tell I don't do this too often, right? But there is a way to actually do a giveaway. Let me have our breakfast. We'll figure it out. Because I don't stream. You know, I'll just turn the camera on now. Let's see. I have to set something up. I was fiddling around with it the other day, but I don't know how that moves up, or if it even... So this is the overlay, right? But I'm not sure how that number moves. And once it does move, how do I select a winner? Because I'm streaming this both on YouTube and Twitch, so there's a bit of logistics involved here. Oh, that's awesome, Lucky Charms. Thank you. Let's figure it out. I'm pretty sure there's on Twitch. I know there's you can make mods do it. Thanks, yeah. Use Google for random number generator. All right. So what? Everyone just pick a number, and then what happens if we don't pick a number that someone picked? I know on Twitch there's a way to basically everyone like types in /ticket or something, and you'll get that. Or if not, what we can do, Lucky Charms, is I'll make a video talking about the ship. I'll ask everyone to leave a comment in the comment section, and then we'll do a random from the comment section itself. That could work, right? The challenge is, guys, I'm both on YouTube and Twitch, so I don't want to leave out one side. But if we do a YouTube video, and then ask people to comment in the comment section, and then I go, and there's sites which basically will randomize from the comment section. YouTube include? Oh, this waffle is so good. It's crispy and warm. The embed on the forum is booked. Oh, the Twitch embed? Yeah, that's something to do with the forum itself. Nobody says we're up to date in our back ends. Mm. 43 votes. Looks like the Zeus is winning. Yeah, goddamn. How long have we been doing this? 2013? Actually, no. When was Star Citizen announced? 2012? I was there when it was announced. I didn't give it too much attention because this whole idea of crowdfunding a video game was not something I thought, wow, that's amazing. I thought I'd wait to see how the crowdfunding went. And after the crowdfunding started taking off, I'm like, oh, I'm not the only one that's interested. And then I think was it 2013? I saw the Kickstarter launch, but I wasn't sure there'd be other people like me who were interested in it. So, I know it sounds weird, but that was a thing. Because there were no space games coming out. Nobody was making space games. And if you're a fan of spaceships and space games, like there was nothing out there for you. Maybe Eve, which just started, right? Mm. Oh, our waffle is so good. Almost done. Guys, I'm missing out. Michael's right. So many of us are over 40. Remember the original Wing Commander and watched not only Firefly, but Battlestar Galactica. Was Battlestar Galactica just starting or finishing around then? It was around the same time. And Battlestar Galactica, I think, was a big influence also for the demo they showed. OG Galactica, damn. Morning, Doc. Thank you. It was delicious. Welcome to my stream where we eat healthy. Well, now that I had... What do you put that at? That's got to be about 300 to 400 calories. Whipped cream doesn't have much, but there's at least a teaspoon or two of chocolate sauce. 100 calories. I'm going to guess that was at least a half cup of flour. That was about a 400 calorie waffle. So it's going to take a bit of time to work that off. Mud Dog says I'm 50. Started with Wing Commander. Okay, so here's the weird thing. For some reason, I missed Wing Commander. I don't know why. I never played it. Always take good digestive enzymes. I'm telling you, man. Digestive enzymes, it's awesome. Lucky just have Montoya send you the name of the winner. Lucky Charms for 5. If getting deliveries from your kids is doing your thing. Supporting the live stream. Yeah, no, thank you, Lucky Charms. The waffle was actually free. You don't have to pay for that. But I will pass on. Chat says thank you for feeding me. I don't think she's listening anymore. Yeah, Adrian, same thing. I played the X-Wing and the TIE Fighter games, but I missed Wing Command. I don't know how I missed it. I'm not sure why. It just didn't hit my radar. I mean, back then, the only way that I would get games is my dad would get the games. They would just magically appear for some reason. I don't know how. I don't question how he got them, but that was a game which I just never got. The Finger saying there's still freelancer servers today. Really? Huh. So I was one of those people that when Star Citizen came out, they go, it's done by Chris Roberts. I was like, I don't know who Chris Roberts is. And so I had to go check who Chris Roberts is. I'm like, okay, now I see. But I love when people say that, oh, you're a Chris Roberts fanboy. Go, yeah, I'm such a fanboy. I didn't even know who he was before this. Yeah, Lucid, I hear people talking about Privateer. I mean, I went back to look at the games and I watched some YouTube videos. I mean, there's no ways I can play them now. It just doesn't hold any nostalgia for me. I never heard about them when they were out, and so there's no way to go back. But, I mean, I do appreciate the forward thinking of Chris Roberts when he made those games. It definitely was groundbreaking at the time. I can see that. Did you get a Zeus? If so, which one? I did not get the Zeus yet, but I will be going for the Nick for another 5. For you to yell a random compliment at Ninja Girl. I'm being paid $5 to say that you're beautiful. She's probably just shaking her head at this point. Vitones for 5 runs saying, do you think they'll ever finish the backlog of big ships? By a donkey Munir, but no, they'll never finish it. No, they will. But I'm assuming the R is for rands. Is that South African rands? Is it? They will. But the issue they had with the Banu Merchantman is the team which is working on it, including Paul Jones. Paul Jones left to go to Ubisoft. And the way they do it is this. And you guys who work in larger companies, maybe you can. Lucky Charms, holy crap! All right, thank you. Lucky Charms says I have a wonderful family. You don't know that though. I mean, for all you know, she probably beats me. She could be an abusive wife. You don't know. Ja, ik kan een beetje Afrikaans verstaan. Baie lekker. For those who don't know, Afrikaans is like the Dutch they speak in South Africa. And you had to learn, it's a second language you learn at school there, along with, I mean, is Zulu more taught these days? Do I even remember any Zulu? Lima balengwe namklanj. Lima balengwe namklanj, which means it's cloudy today. I don't know why I remember that phrase. But it's, yeah, there's my Zulu. Gubani Gamalako Montoya. Huh? Any Zulu speakers here? I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about? Oh, the big ships. Swahili. No, I don't do that. Sorry. I do a couple of different languages, but not that. Hungarian. Good Zulu. Is my accent okay? So here's the thing on the large ships. The problem is this, but those of you who may work in large companies and where you have to, hey, shh, no barking. No. Come here. We are dog sitting neighbor's dog. So when you have X amount of, God damn, dog. What? Shush. Yes, you're a wonderful God. Yeah, you're doing a wonderful job. Good job. Good job. Okay, go upstairs. Where was I? Big ships. Okay, we'll get this train of thought out. Who's the dog? It's a black labradoodle. Sweet Tea, come here. Come here. Come here. What is that? I mean, it has eyes somewhere. Where are your eyes? Looks like a black blob on the screen. Go. We're just dog sitting. I know, it's one of those dogs where you don't know whether they have eyes or not. So, on the topic of will they finish large ships, let's get this out. And those of you who work in a large company, you may understand how to prioritize the time and hours of devs. They have X amount of dev hours needed to complete this project, and they have X amount of dev hours to complete that project. Now, if they put 1,000 dev hours into the ship, it will not be complete yet. But if they put 1,000 dev hours into this ship, they will complete this and every single variant. All right? And so they're saying, well, we have X amount of hours. How about we make 3 variants of this ship and put that up for sale, which will then net us X amount of dollars. But if you put 1,000 hours into the Banner Merchantman, it will only be 70% complete. And most people already own the Banner Merchantman. So even when it's complete, how much more will they sell? So they're justifying their time investment here, saying we now have 25 devs working on ships. If we put 25 devs to work on a Banner Merchantman, we'll get to 90% complete within X amount of time. Or within the same time frame, we can spit out 3 new ships and make $10 million. So that's the balance they have, right? I could be wrong. If you disagree, let me know. Supernova, thanks for the follow. Whiskey123, thank you. Laid Black Warrior, welcome. Al Region, thanks for the follow. DeFinger, hello. Stop bringing logic into this. Embrace the drama. Yes, CIG has sold you the ship, and now they don't need to finish it because you already paid money, right? Lucky Charms for $5, thank you. Happy Citizencon dog. Not my dog, though. Barzat subscribe with Prime. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. Yeah. So, basically, it comes down to time and money management, right? They can finish the Banner Merchantman. They can finish it tomorrow. No, I'm like, they can put all their resources into finishing it, but that means they will not be working on other stuff, which will pay them sooner. The Banner Merchantman, the truth is they bit off more than they can chew with it. They said, we're going to make this big alien blockade runner, and it will be an alien ship. But then as the game progressed and as they got more advanced with their own shipbuilding, they realized the amount of work it takes. They just can't justify the dev hours to finish a ship now. And I think that goes the same with all the large ships, where they can spit out smaller ships faster and make money. And so the large ships sit in the back burner. I could be wrong. Vitonez for another 5 rand. Thank you very much. Is the server meshing demo enough to prove that Chris Roberts is not insane? Is it? So yeah, I mean, if Chris Roberts is happy, and where was that? Was Salty Mike like, oh, I'm crying tears? Was that the tweet? I got so emotional at this point. Stop being such a baby. I think people were more upset that Salty Mike got emotional because he's like, Star Citizen is not doing this on time. I'm gonna hold them to the calls because they're not finishing. And he's like, oh, I'm so happy. Really? But look, this is the clip, right?
The first time I saw this, about 3 weeks ago, working fully, I cried. It's like giving birth.
We did it.
Is it like giving birth? Athy, when you watched this, did you feel like it was giving birth?
And we wouldn't have been able to do this and work on this kind of tech without all your support.
That's right.
100%. Now, you guys and your trust allowing us to take the time to do it right, to really build it. So thank you.
Thank you, guys.
So much for everyone, and thank you everyone at CIG that's really worked hard to deliver all this amazing stuff that will be either in your hands now or in your hands very soon.
How soon?
And this is just the beginning of Citizencon. We got a lot more stuff to show you.
Yeah. That's what we need for this MMO, guys. That's what we need.
Yeah, look, there's no doubt that the one thing which we have learned about Chris Roberts in this project is that they have an idea. It sounds insane, but they managed to pull it off. I mean, I'm still not convinced about how many people they can get on a server. Adrian, just jumping back a topic there, Adrian's saying this means that most of the big alien ships will stay in Squadron 42 reserve ships. Yeah, look, again, there's no rush. Actually, no, they said the Idris will be out soon, didn't they? I don't think there's a big rush on the large ships. It takes a lot of work. And again, I'm at the stage personally, I don't speak on behalf of everyone, but I care less about the large ships at this point. I care more about playable game and stability than giving me a Javelin or an Idris or any of that. Feel free to disagree. But I'm more for a playable game than giving me a big ship. But also, here's the other thing. They can't put out a big ship if the server cap is 100 people. If you can fit 100 people on a server, here in Test Squadron, where every single person sitting in Discord right now, hey guys, all have Idrises. And if every single one of the Idrises is crewed, that's more than 100 people on a server right away, just of us sitting in Idris. So you can't bring on the big ships until you get a bigger server cap also, when who knows when that's happening. Idris released when Squadron 42 is released. Right, but you need the server space. So, but like I said, you know, when they pull rabbits out the hat here, I was talking specifically about the big alien ships. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I think, what's the Gattac Raylan? I mean, it's not an oversized ship, but the Gattac is, I bought that on site. I was like, damn, like, I don't care what the stats are, I'm just buying this thing. So I believe we will see some big alien cap ships. Xion, Banu cap ships, definitely. But don't count them anytime soon. It's, again, I think they are focusing the resources on things which can come out quicker. I bought the Idris 10 years ago. Shouldn't be upset. Yeah, you should. But then again, when they sold the Idris, they didn't think we'd be where we are right now. They thought, oh, Idris, and then you'll get it in a year, and then you'll be fine. But things changed, right? Things changed. I'm not making excuses for them, but the game they imagined when you bought the Idris, the game they were envisioning is not the game we have now. And for better or worse, but it's for better. The game is very different. What we have now is different from the 2014, 2015 vision of what they thought they were doing. Being upset is overrated. I understand people get upset. And I don't blame them. But honestly, at this point, those of you who've been in for long enough, what is left that can upset you? Oh, something is delayed? No. Oh, the promised ship is not here? No. Like, we've been through this, right? At this point, I don't say I'm numb, but most of you are like, oh, whatever, you know? Oh, they promised a ship and it's here for 6 months? Okay. just get the game done. Oakbright, you'll need to rewatch Meshvit for sure. What they're explaining, what they can. Allow for a single server to handle load of each room. Okay, Oakbright. Right. So, Oakbright, we've kind of been over that topic where the more people that come on a server, the more servers just spin up to handle more people. And then all the servers just come together for a seamless experience. Which in theory means you can have thousands of people on a server, right? But then you need thousands of servers. So what's the cost of that, though? I mean, it's not that servers are free, right? Vitones, another 5 Rand. What is the exchange rate these days with the Rand? I can't imagine it's good, but thank you very much. What about having an alien character yourself, like a Tavarin or Xion? So, being able to play as an alien character is not something which they have said that they want to do, but enough people have said that they are interested in it. So, not something I envision them allowing in the game anytime soon. But keeping in mind that all the alien races seem to be roughly the same size as human, we know the ships are interchangeable. So a Banu ship will fit a human ship will fit a Xion. And maybe in the future, they will allow you to RP. I know some people want to RP as aliens because you're just sick that way. Something's wrong with you. But I don't see it being impossible. Stream starting soon. Let's get in there.
As a student.
Ads.
The holidays begin here.
Just going to do a volume check. Tell me how the screen volume is for you. Me speaking over the background music. Mic check 1 2. Montoya speaking over the background music. Give me an 07 in chat if the volume is okay. I don't think solving server meshing issues solves a third-party database problem they had recently. Yeah, so Adrian, I'm not going to pretend to understand the back-end problems, logistics of what it takes for the amount of data that has to be transferred between client and the back-end and everything. I know it's challenging. But like I said with the ArcCorp example, when Chris Roberts said we're making a whole planet and the entire planet is going to be a city, and we're like, God damn, how the hell is it going to run the computer? There's no ways we can run that. It's got to go at 2 frames a second. And then it came out, and it wasn't 2 frames a second, right? So if they have a plan, and there's a lot smarter people than me in there, I will wait for them to show us what they got. And if they say they can do it, I'll be hopeful. And when they actually show it to us, then I'll be, okay, you got it. Nox35, not Nax, by the way. Nox35, thanks for the follow. Baron Scarlet, thanks for the follow. Dancing Phoenix, hello, welcome. Brixie says, hi Montoya. We still don't really know what 5.21 has used with the extra 35 gigabytes for. You mean 3.21? Brixie, I guess we're gonna see today. We're looking for another big ship release. We know there's going to be a cut variant, and I'm still thinking there's going to be a big cap ship out shortly for the extra money, right? Too late, Brixie. You said 5.21. You will now carry that shame everywhere you go from this point onwards. You should be embarrassed. Vitones, listen, hey, I appreciate, you don't have to keep on giving me money to ask questions. You feel free just to at me and ask the question. Like, this isn't pay Montoya, and he'll only answer if you pay money. Tell you what, pay me in Biltong instead. Did Star Engine Video, thank you for the 5 Rand, by the way. Did Star Engine Video was a direct hit on Starfield Andes? Yes. Oh yeah, the seamless transitions. Absolutely. And I posted this when I said months ago that people playing Starfield will eventually get bored of Starfield and then come to Star Citizen. Because, hey, what other game can I play right now? I posted this last week. there was a post on Reddit, and it was, I'm bored of Starfield. Should I try out Star Citizen? And I go, yeah, it's happening. Because once you've done all the factions in Starfield, and you know, well, okay, what do I do now? I guess I'll wait for the DLC. Come try out Star Citizen. It's $45, right? $45 gets you this game. And yep, it's full of bugs, and it's not ready. But there is tons of things to do. And I hate using the excuse of it's fun with friends. But the thing is, Star Citizen is difficult. For you guys who may be new, hey, welcome. Star Citizen is incredibly difficult as a solo person if you're not in with a group. Like, you don't know the keys. Opening the hangar doors, how do? We don't know. Get in with any of the orgs in there. There'll be plenty of people happy to help you out. But it is much easier and better with someone. And if you just don't like being around people, you may have to just bite the bullet for a little bit before you get out there on your own. $45, get your Carrack? I don't know. This Caviar insane. I started buying Biltong because of a suggestion. Yeah. Where are you buying it? I guess you got to be close to a South African store. But for those who don't know, Biltong. I'll be talking about Biltong a lot in my streams. Is my video still there? Montoya Biltong? It is! 7 years ago.
You're thinking, Montoya, how did you grow a beard in 3 days flat? I'll tell you how. It's from South Africa that we call biltong.
Who remembers this?
Ever since I came to North America here, the biltong here...
Ladies and gentlemen, we're taking a break from Star Citizen coverage to cover something very important, which is how to make biltong, which is a South African version of beef jerky.
It's terrible. If you took an old shoe and put on some barbecue sauce and then packaged it, that is what your jerky tastes like. I'm going to show you how to make real jerky. It's called biltong. You're going to have to build a meat dryer for this, but you won't regret it. Once you make this, you will never buy store-bought jerky crap.
So,
before you can enjoy my delicious meat, you must build your roast. Let's do it.
All right. You need coriander seeds, which you toast. You guys can watch this video later if you want. Just type in Montoya Biltong into YouTube. You toast the coriander seeds. You do your marinade, which is salt and sugar and black vinegar. Then looks like that. Then you have to. There's a certain way you got to cut the meat because you want the fatty sides on the side. You marinate those in like so. It's important stuff.
Yes. Everywhere, all the ends. We will also turn the meat over after 6 hours of it resting there. Let's get the rest of the meat in there, and I'll show you what it looks like.
God damn, 15,000 views. Huh. I guess a lot of people like my biltong. So, that's the way you marinate that. Now, I do mine for 12 hours. Like at 6 p.m., I'll put it in the fridge, and at 10, no, actually no, about 14, 16 hours, I'll put it in overnight. In the morning after breakfast, I'll take it out. And once you take it out, you go and hang it. Do I show the hanging? Yeah. So you build that box. It's got, I think, a 40-watt frosted light bulb. You don't want a lot of heat. It's got a little bit of heat. And a computer fan. And so the fan is pushing air through. So it pulls out the moisture. The light is there for a little bit of heat. And that's what it looks like. And in 3 days, the small pieces are ready. For the large pieces, it'll take about 5 or 6 days. And you get that. And it's got to be red in the middle. So it's not dry and hard like the normal jerky you buy at stores in North America. If you go to a South African butcher, they'll ask you if you want it dry or wet. This is considered wet because it's not dried all the way through. The meat is red, but it's not raw, okay? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk on biltong. But there it is. If you want the recipe, go to Montoya Biltong in YouTube and knock yourself out. Yeah, Kurt, I grew up in South Africa, Johannesburg. It's like making lox. Yes. Well, I mean, lox is basically just taking brown sugar and salt. How long do you salt your lox for? Like, it's overnight or 6 hours? Not long though, because then it gets too salty. No, it's not biltong. It's B-I-L. It's from Dutch. The translation is strip of meat. Correct me if I'm wrong, other South Africans who might be out there. I think that's what it is. Your mom is from Pretoria, really? Does she know Elon Musk? Can I use space whale meat? I can. Actually, you can make jerky out of anything. Greetings of Cape Town. Hey, who found it? Yeah, we used to go to Cape Town for summer vacations. Christmas break. Well, Southern Hemisphere. Christmas is summertime. And we'd head to Cape Town for that. Beautiful city. Hope all is well down there. Chris, Boker Tov, which means good morning in Hebrew. What smoker am I using? Vox is not a smoker. I like that we switched on to food. I'm glad you guys care about curing meats as much as me. It's not a smoker, Vox, but it's a dehydrator, basically made from a box. Just a light bulb and a computer fan for a bit of heat and just get the moisture through. Not a smoker. Standard dev, okay, what kind of lox? Because when I make salmon lox, it's basically just brown sugar and salt on each side of a piece of salmon, and then overnight in the fridge, like 5-6 hours, then wash it off. I don't like my lox too salty. Unity being former South African fourways. Damn, where are you now, Unity? Without telling me you're either in Australia or the UK, right? CIG running late? No, I think 10:30 is the start time. Cape Town is better than the rest of South Africa? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Like, I know all my friends left South Africa, and I know there's problems with brownouts, the crime's out of control, but it's always been out of control. But I hear the power goes out for like several hours a day now, which is just terrible. Beautiful country. Or a GPU cooler, yeah. Can use that too. Wild biltong is good, always best to get from the farm. Well, yeah, sheepy. So, I mean, the biltong I'm used to is the silver side or round rump. What's the cut? In the UK and South Africa, it's called silver side, but in North America, we call it eye of round or rump roast are closest to that. Buonasera tutti. O2 Hitman, how you doing? Welcome. My Italian is terrible. My wife's is better. It gets more confusing. My wife grew up in Italy. So I don't dare pronounce anything in Italian, because if she hears me mispronounce Italian words, like if you say espresso in front of her, she will drive to your house and hit you on the head. South Africa beat England in rugby. Yeah, that's big. Very big. Unity is in Portugal since 2008. But Portugal's nice. Miss home, forwards, Miss South Africa. Yeah, Unity, it is sad. I mean, South Africa was beautiful, and it was awesome. It was an awesome place to grow up. But obviously the place has problems. And again, I mean, I don't know if there's a solution to it. I think I don't see a solution for what's happening in South Africa. For those who don't follow the politics of it, there's like so much corruption and crime. It's not improving. Like there isn't a curve where they go, okay, like things are getting better now. It's just down and down and down as far as like the quality of life in South Africa. It's terrible. 07 from Europe. Welcome, PS. Where about in Europe? South Africa plus Italian. Didn't supposed to be amazing. Oh, Dwagar. No, it gets worse. So my wife is actually Vietnamese born. But they fled the war there as refugees and ended up in Italy. So here you have a little Vietnamese girl growing up in Italy. So yeah, our dinners are a fusion of South African, Jewish, Vietnamese, Italian fusion. It's true. We have Vietnamese dishes. We have Italian dishes. I'll make some good chicken soup. It gets better for my kids. Faux pasta, yeah. On my kids, it's even more awesome because my son was born in the States and my daughter was born in Canada. So every single person in my family is born in a different country. Yeah, Jewish chicken soup with faux noodles. Am I a chef? No. Where are we going? Gym? What do you mean? I want to go to gym.
So go to gym.
I can't go to gym. I have to entertain all these babies here. We're just saying how
Everyone in your family is born in a different country, yes.
yeah. And we can't mispronounce Italian words. Yeah.
There's no X in espresso.
She says there's no X in espresso. No gym. Yeah. So we haven't been to the gym for a while. It's supposed to be the first day back in a month more. Yeah. Matzo ball pizza. Doable. Not impossible. Bald heads and Vietnamese woman. We both have in common. My girlfriend came from Ben Tre, South Vietnam. Ask her to make you bun bo. What? What's that?
It's a beef dish.
She's I can't hear you. Speak right to the mic.
Why?
My wife's laughing. She goes, it's some kind of beef dish.
No, I'm laughing because I don't make Vietnamese food.
Oh, she's laughing because she doesn't make Vietnamese food, which is tell the story of what you did. So I meet her. Come say hello. This is Ninja Girl, everyone.
Hello.
So I meet her, all right, and she comes over eventually, and I'm all excited because she's gonna make me some cool Vietnamese dish, right?
Very, very presumptuous.
Yeah. So what she does instead is she makes me prosciutto wrapped asparagus. And I'm Jewish.
In the oven.
Not only does she make me a non-Vietnamese dish, she makes me something which isn't kosher. WMK from Poland saying hello. That's YouTube and this is Twitch. Going both at the same time. Oi vai voi. Chris, he's in Israel.
Well, why can't you eat asparagus? The Chauvin.
No, I can eat the asparagus. Okay, God, yes, Chauvin's being funny. Because when Moses came down from the mountain, God said unto him, Thou shalt not consume green stalks of asparagus, for thy urine will smell funky. Don't you read the Bible? No, Athy, you can have asparagus. Yeah, seriously, guys. I mean, okay.
Okay, what are you talking about? You eat everything.
No, this is typically a gaming community, but we are going into religion right now. And I want to discuss...
What?
The Lord said unto thee, and I quote this from Deuteronomy 9:15:13.1. I hope no one's religious in chat. Forgive me. Man, makes me happy you're Jewish like me. Oh, Unity. Wait, you're in Portugal? I mean, I understand it. You're a Jewish South African that is in Portugal right now? How? That really? Is there a Jewish community in Portugal? There should be, right? Deuteronomy. Oh, yeah. Inquisition Jewish. Ah. My favorite Bible verse is Ezekiel 23. I'm not even going to look it up because I can assume it's something bad. No, it's going to be something about like spilling your seed or something.
I'm looking it up. No. Ezekiel 23:20 on it.
Chris, she made me a Belgian waffle this morning. Oh, goddamn, all the Jews are coming out in chat. Aryeh Levi. Well, I mean, your name's a giveaway. Shalom, shalom. I thought I was the only Jew that plays Star Citizen.
Sorry, that's funny.
Okay, I think my wife found the quote of it you're looking at. Is it? Something about seed? No?
Great.
Ezekiel 23:20. Yeah, okay, I knew there was going to be that one. And lusted after her paramours there, whose members were like those of donkeys, and whose issue was like that of horses.
I don't know what that means. What's an issue?
It's the what comes out. So the Bible's beautiful. I mean, I'm touched by that. Adam Warlock, thank you for the 18. What the hell is that? What currency is that? Hi, Shkalim. Oh, it's shekels. Thank you very much for 18 shekels. Is that? Are you kind of trying to be anti-Semitic here? You giving me shekels because I'm Jewish? Is that what you're doing? Guys, this anti-Semitism needs to stop. All right. Can you convert 18 shekels for me into dollars? Thank you for the $6. Such a Jew. How much is that? I'm calling my wife a Jew.
Technically, I am.
Technically, yeah. But you aren't recognized as one in Israel, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Reform.
That must be like the most Jewish thing to do is you get money in a currency and you immediately convert it to see what it is. Be $4. Ninja Girl says 6. Oh, okay, 4. Oh well, wait, Canadian or US?
Canadian.
Okay, that's $6 Canadian then. Yeah, I can give shekels because my credit card pays in shekels. Oh, toda rabah. Much appreciated. We'll send you some matzo balls. Or we'll send you some asparagus wrapped prosciutto. USD shekel. Yeah, well, with the current mess in Israel, the shekel's taking a plunge, obviously. Terrible in many ways what's happening. But we're going to save that discussion for Monday or Tuesday. Imkeeper, welcome to chat. Stomaha, first time chatter, welcome. Captain Max SC, welcome. Thanks for the follow. O2 Hitman, thanks for the follow. What's that garbage truck outside? Yeah. No, I use my dumbbells on stream just to make all the beta males feel bad about themselves. No, they like it. They do. Chat, you like it when I do exercise in front of you? Refryer. I like how you laid back, Montoya. Too many high-strung people on the topic. Which topic is that, Refry? The politics right now in Israel? Yeah, look, it's an issue. There's been tons of attacks on synagogues around the world because of what's happening in Israel. Again, we're going to save that discussion for Monday, Tuesday. We'll do a news and politics stream, but it's every single Jew in the world, as much as they'll be removed and unrelated to Israel itself, when shit goes down there, they feel like their lives are in danger. It doesn't matter if you live in another corner of the world, you still feel like your life is in danger. because something is happening in Israel. Montoya, check your Discord PMs for a picture of the 4th Zeus ship. Really? Doc Flanagan says Jared's doing his sound check. Alright, so we should be kicking off in about 6 minutes. Okay, so yeah, though, oh, I see. Okay, thank you for that. All right, so this is what, the chat's covering it. Hang on. That's what we're looking at. That is the current one we have. And the one on that corner, is it the gray one? Unless it's just the black one and the lighting is different, or is it a completely different one? Look at the fins. Oh, you're right. You're right. Look at the fins. So why the hell did they keep this? Why are they saving it? And I mean, you can't. Oh, and it's got a fin on the back. Oh, that's a Scout. It's a. Well, I'm guessing this because this is the same kind of fin that the Cutter has, but then there's no radar dish. Oh, okay, so I guess it's either going to be a Scout variant or Stealth variant, right? It's insecure about the winglet. Okay, I'm going to be back in 1 sec. Just going to fill up some water. I'm going to take my dishes to the sink. Discuss amongst yourselves. Everyone behave. And we're back. Just in
Hi,
time.
Everybody. We made it. Citizencon Day 2!
Woo!
How's my mic? Is this where you want it, Anthony? Is this good?
Mic volume
we
check
were
1,
giving
2.
notes after yesterday.
It was a
I
perfect
apparently
timing,
had the
Hailstorm.
mic too far from my mouth, and Dan was like, so they said split the difference. So we're gonna see what we can improve today. Hi everybody, I'm Jared. I'm the creative content lead for Cloud Imperium Games and Robert Space Industries. And as I said, welcome to Citizencon Day 2. As one astute user on social media put it, yesterday we laughed, we cried, we doubled our dogs. On Day 2, we're bringing a whole new slew of presentations for you to enjoy. But before we get to the programming of today, it's been 4 years since we've done a CitizenCon, a live event like this, and it may have gone under the radar with the pandemic and missing a year. This is actually the 10th anniversary of CitizenCon and the 10th CitizenCon we've done. So I wanted to take some time. Here on the pre-show, where I can do pretty much anything I want, and shout out some of the pioneers who came before us to make this event what it is today. So CitizenCon actually started, the very first one was back in 2013, back in the Alamo Roadhouse in Austin, and it was the brainchild of Sandy Gardner, Ben Lesnick, and Pete Mackey. Now, it was in a little theater. Down in downtown Austin, and it was, for some, it was an excuse to watch the Wing Commander movie in front of a crowd and in a big theater. But for others, it was the birth of our annual convention and the introduction of Aaron Roberts and the Foundry 42 team at that time to the CIG family. It started out small, had some humble beginnings, but over the years, it's evolved into this massive undertaking that we have this year. In 2014 and 2016, CitizenCon was here in Los Angeles at the Avalon Theater, just in downtown. At 2014, we introduced the vision for the Persistent Universe, which was not yet playable. Arena Commander had only come just earlier that year. And in 2016, we followed up on those procedural planets with a visit down to the planets and the introduction of the Sandworm. And Sean Tracy, if you're watching, when my Sandworm, man?
They're gonna show a Sandworm?
Can we hear it? When my Sandworm, man? He goes on stage in the first presentation. He's probably not happy right now. Between those 2 years in LA, we took our first trip to Manchester and the, what was it called? The Runway Visitor Park, which was presented underneath a glorious Concorde, fantastic aviation craft that our chat users at the time really thought we had built a giant spaceship for this stage. I can remember sitting in the chat and going, no, that's not a spaceship. That's the Concorde. Get a calendar from 1988. It was like January. 2017 was where things started changing. 2017 was where we started to adopt the format that you see here today. It was our first trip to Frankfurt in the Avalon Theater, where we started breaking apart multiple presentations, multiple teams. We started really diving into the depths of Star Citizen's development. After the first several years of building up, having to build 4 studios around the world and lay the groundwork, CitizenCon had evolved to becoming the true showcase that it is today and showing you as many different aspects of our development as possible. But it reached its final form in 2018. Going back to Austin at the Long Convention Center, Long Center in Austin, that's where CitizenCon exploded. 2 tracks, 2 competing theaters of presentations, the mocap stage. We introduced the Xi'an language, which changed Chris Harrow's life forever. Shout out to Chris Harrow if you're watching. And then in 2019, the biggest CitizenCon we had at the time back in Manchester, which parallels what we're doing today. Huge screens, huge exhibitions, huge panels, huge discussions, huge reveals. I'm sure we all remember that Carrick trailer. Yeah, that was a pretty big one. Also, it was a Carrick ice sculpture that didn't melt all day. I lost $50 on that. I got 5 minutes? Oh, cool. Sorry, the person in my ear. Guys, I've never done a day 2 before. I'm running on fumes. How are you guys feeling? I do want to take this time, so like I said, Citizencon started from humble beginnings, the birth child of Sandy, of Ben, of Pete Mackey back in the day. It's evolved over the years with many stewards, Eric Kyron Davis, David Roth, our stewards this year. They're going to hate me for shouting them out. Leah and Tyler, please give them a huge round of applause for Leah and Tyler, who have driven this year's event and made it everything that you guys hear live and in the theater have seen. Hall B, jeez, I hope you've seen Hall B during the interstitials between the panels if you're watching from home. Leah and Tyler have kicked the ball out of the park. I mixed my metaphors there. I wonder what I'm going to be like at the end of the day. Let's go into the day's programming, shall we? So in just a few minutes, at the top of the hour, we've got Ian Leyland, Sean Tracy, Forrest Steffen, and Sean Tracy again for character advancement. They're going to show you some of the latest advancements in our character tech. You saw, and Andre, don't want to forget Andre. You're going to love Andre. Sorry, Andre. You saw a little bit of it in the Star Engine presentation yesterday. It's going to explode. And they're going to show you the full potential of that work for the star hair and the star cloth and the facial stuff and the clothes stuff. You're not going to want to miss that. Life in the first person.
Yeah. Just sell us a new ship. Come on.
First-person existence in our Star Citizen's first-person universe. It's not just FPS combat. It's full. It's how you interact with the universe around you, and a lot of improvements I think many of you are going to appreciate. Then taking flight. Yogi and Diego and Inez and the team there are going to be here for another live demo where they play the game and show you the amazing master mode and flight changes that have come from their work on Squadron 42 that are being brought over to Star Citizen. Then we're going to break for lunch again, 2 o'clock. Get your lunch. It's a long day. Then finally, 2-part environment and gameplay summit here with Living on the Edge and Destination Adventure, where we're going to go through a bunch of the new locations that are coming to both Stanton and the Pyro system. You're going to want to check those out. And for those who are here, be in your seats. If you have a chance to be anywhere, be in your seats as those presentations progress. I can't tell you why, but you'll thank me later. And then, of course, at around 5 o'clock thereof, timings, Chris Roberts will return to the stage for his closing remarks, his closing ceremonies, and you're not going to want to miss that. So that's our day's festivities. With that, I'm going to throw it over to Dan. He's back in Hall B. Dan, I hope you have more energy than me. Take it away, buddy.
Thanks, Jared. It's good to see you guys back at Citizencon Day 2, Citizencon 2953 at the Los Angeles Defense Center. So many awesome things yesterday. We saw the server meshing panel. We saw people experience Pyro for the first time. We saw the community booths behind me, which we'll get to in a second. So many awesome things yesterday. I remember it like it was yesterday. What's that? We don't have the graphics budget.
Who is this guy? Is he new? We haven't seen him at previous events. Is he a new employee at CIG?
Community producer here at CIG. Welcome you all to the show floor here at Hall B, the Los Angeles Convention Center. We have so many awesome things to show you guys today, whether they be community booths, we'll be talking to content creators, we'll be talking about JRDF stuff, or, things will go long and maybe we'll talk about some of it. Who was that strange leprechaun of a man? So many colorful characters here at CIG. Sometimes I regret being his producer, but there's no job.
He's the new guy with lots of energy. Yeah, give him a year.
So here we have the community booth. Here we have the community booths. We're going to get right into it. Follow me this way. We're going to go.
Salty Mike's channel is full of tryhards. Well, look, that's the audience he wants. It's okay.
Excuse me, guys. We're going to have a quick chat with the corporation if you guys don't mind. Welcome, everyone. This is the corporation. Now, these are one of the biggest orgs in the game. They're friendly to newbies. They have this really immersive scavenger hunt, so we're going to get into it. Welcome, guys. So can you tell me, what's the main focus of the corporation?
The corporation is a friendly environment for people to have game sessions regularly, to have a good community, to encourage more people to play Star Citizen, and for us to explore all sorts of sessions, that everything from racing to combat to just creating a better environment for Star.
I want to let you guys know that I will never put on a suit and tie for you. Never.
We can have a wonderful exploration of the universe.
Awesome, that's a great answer. So I hear you guys have a really immersive scavenger hunt you guys are doing for everyone on the show floor. Can you guys tell me a little bit about the scavenger hunt you guys are doing here at Citizencon? So the scavenger hunt is right here. I'm sure a number of you have grabbed some of the beads that we have, and if you are managed to find someone and trade with them to have 3 of the same color, we are entering you in a raffle for a vulture tonight.
That's a nice idea. I like that.
And a couple other little surprises if you come by and say hello. Well, guys, be sure to come by and say hello. The Corporation are, again, one of the oldest orgs in Star Citizen. They are a staple of the game.
Good for them. Well done, Corporation. I like it a lot.
These community booths are all different orgs that represent a variety of facets of the game. Each of them brings something new and unique to the table, and it's why they are the backbone of the show floor here. They help represent the community, which is you guys. Now here we have Equinox. What's up, guys? Hi, I'm looking for you. How's it going, man? So, you guys are focused on these massive immersive LAN party events. I mean, if you guys haven't seen one of these Equinox events, they are amazing. If there's one in your hometown, you'd be fools to not check them out. We sent CIG folks to them this year. They had an amazing time. So what are you guys doing here on the show floor? What are you guys talking about?
So here we want to make the next LAN party at Equinox June 1st next year bigger than last time. So we're trying to promote that and get as many people.
What is Equinox? I'm not familiar with this. What do they do?
Help bring attention to it. It'll maybe at the next event. We have Vanguard over there, the large org. They're helping us run events, racing, fighting. We give out prizes.
Yeah, let's talk about this Lego sculpture. So this is an awesome Lego sculpture that you guys made. First off,
they're not an organization. He said they do LAN parties. What is that? It's not an org.
The first question is, I just built this 19 days ago, and for Battle of the Bricks, I built a Scorpius and took an updated version to last LAN party at the Equinox.
What you working out?
What was the other question? How long did it take to build?
Yeah, how long did it take to build?
About 120 hours in 19 days.
Don't lift too heavy.
Like, an average session of Star Citizen sometimes, yeah. So no gaming at all. So I think you answered a little bit, but what can people expect from Equinox in 2024?
Equinox, you bring your own PC, a lot of computers to pick from, big swag bags, and a lot of giveaways.
Yeah, any cool events that you're able to tell us about for 2024? You mentioned the June one. Is there anything else you guys are doing?
Activities during the event. I don't think we have anything pegged out specifically yet, but last time we had racing, PvP, fist fighting in Origin jump, or 890 jump.
Just some rich people boxing. You love to see it. Well, thank you guys. If you guys are here on the show floor, again, come check out Equinox. Come check out this Lego sculpture. It's the coolest thing I've seen in probably 5 minutes. I have a very short attention span. We're going to be making our way now over to the Walkers of Sigma. Now, these guys are the forefront security org of Star Citizen. These guys provide security for major events like the Daymar Rally. They are the forefront runners, like I said, of security. So how's it going, guys?
Happy to be here.
Happy to be here. I love that. So how do players or other orgs go about requesting security from you guys? What's the process for getting the Walkers of Sigma to be security?
Sure, absolutely.
They've got a whole damn project. Look what they've tables. Got a projector. Damn. They make. All we did was stick up a flag. Do we suck?
I see that. That looks so cool. Look at that. That's actual wood. Is this laser engraved?
Yes, sir. Laser engraved.
That's awesome.
Laser engraved wooden cards. God damn, they've outdone us. I've brought great shame to you all.
Things like Daymar, obviously that's a huge operation. There has to be so much that goes into it. What's it like running security for it?
So running security can be both very stressful.
We have something they do not, and that's charisma. All right, you cannot buy that.
15 different servers for something like the Daymar Rally. So some servers might not see any action at all,
and
you're
beer,
just kind of
thank you.
sitting there
Yes.
hoping and cheering on your favorite racer. But there are other servers that can be super chaotic and are non-stop bombarded by outside forces. And those are the ones you really have to keep your eye on. Make sure they have enough people to secure as many people as possible.
Look,
and get any reinforcements.
I don't know anything about this guy, but I've heard that he doesn't like dogs. That's true. The Walkers of Sigma hate dogs. They can't stand dogs. And they don't like cats either. That's what I've heard.
One of my best guys here. This is our combat branch officers. He's going to keep you nice and safe.
All right. Well, I now feel safe and secure. Come follow me, guys. I got a big bodyguard now. I feel on top of the world. we're finally going to end our community booth segment. For now, we're going to go to other community booths later today.
Like I said, I really like that they've given these orgs a bit of airtime. Like Walkers of Sigma, I know they've been run forever, and organizing everyone and getting them to the event like that and taking your projector and setting it up. It's a lot of work, and in return, you want to get some airtime, and you're hoping people join your org as a result of seeing the stuff, right?
Doing great. So I don't know if you guys know this. Every single monitor in the LA studio is an Asus monitor. Like, we love you guys, and I think the same is probably true for the other studios. What kind of stuff do you think people can expect from Asus in 2024?
So actually, we do have some new products coming out in 2024, and actually towards the end of this year, we do have this beautiful OLED that's coming out.
Let's take a look at that really quick. Dang, that is a nice monitor. Look at that.
Damn.
Yeah, that's going to be some quality.
New funding goal added to the stream. I need $3,000 apparently for whatever that is.
Refresh motherboard as well that's compatible with the 14th gen recently. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We have.
This guy said that the Asus,
That's
they're
going to
from
be
the
amazing.
company.
And my final question: what was it like to bring Pyro to people for the first time?
I think it's great. I actually hope everyone enjoyed the peripheral and the monitors that we provide to you guys. So yeah, it's a great experience working with you guys too.
Did he just ask a guy from Asus how it feels to bring Pyro to people? He doesn't know what the hell Pyro is. What is Pyro? I'm here to sell you my monitor.
Until then, stay safe and see you in the verse.
Thanks, Dan. I'm here in the hallway audience. How you doing, everybody?
So, as an Asus representative, how do you feel about server meshing in Star Citizen?
Hey, Jack, what do you do in the verse?
Salvage.
Do you like it?
I love it.
Are you good at it?
I'm good at it.
Humble sort, huh?
Very.
Would you say you're the humblest person you know?
Possibly.
Could there be someone more humble than you?
Probably.
Never mind. All right. So a couple more housekeeping things. As Dan said, Asus is one of our amazing partners here to make this event possible. We also want to shout out our teams at IX Systems. They helped build the amazing server technology that we're using in the Pyro Playground. We are not connected to the internet. We have our entire environment replicated here. It's back there. You should go check it out. Talk to those guys there. What Ahmed and that team at IX has done is fantastic. And they've allowed us to run the Pyro Playground at 60 frames a second with the best server stuff possible. It's like, we're all like, oh, this is what's possible with this game. It's really exciting. I also want to shout out VKB, who have been amazing at helping us with the control surfaces for the Fight or Flight exhibition going on at the Atmo booth. Be sure you go by there and check that out. And then, of course, CLX. The custom computer maker who made all 150 computers for the Pyro Playground, the 2 computers that are operating on stage, the box that's running this live stream right now. I can be at
Dallas
here,
Corbin, exactly,
I don't
Rory.
have to worry about it. So thank you to all of our partners. And I feel like I'm missing one, and I expect to hear about it from Tyler later on. I didn't bring my cards. So, yeah. You know, when do we start? We start at 11? We got 5 minutes. How should we fill the time?
Ask more questions. Go back to the Asus guy and ask him how he feels about the new variant on the Zeus.
So here's what we're going to do. Back in 2013, we attempted to sing Star Citizen Happy Birthday. And at that time, there was a weird legal kerfluffle. It was believed that the stream got muted because we sang Happy Birthday on stage, and Twitch automated content said, no, don't. It's our birthday. It's a little late. It's also Jake Acapella's birthday, so if all of you would join me in a rousing edition of Happy Birthday, we're gonna test the stream gods and see if we don't get muted. So ready?
Do I have to mute this?
All right, everybody. 1, 2,
I don't have to mute this or
3.
not.
Happy birthday to you.
Let it run. I know. Should I mute this? Does it affect my stream? I don't know.
Happy
Birthday, dear Star Citizen.
Happy birthday to you.
Public domain? There better be. I don't have to mute, but I can.
All right. With that, we're going to take a break. Hang out, get your last drinks, get your last snacks, everybody. The show's starting in about 10 minutes with our character advancement panel right there on stage. So stay tuned. If you like day one, we've got more to come, everybody. Take care. We'll see you in a bit.
The best is yet to come. So what is coming now? So today is actually interesting because I don't know what's coming. We knew that there'd be pyro, right? We knew that there's going to be a ship. So we got pyro, we got the ship, we got server mesh, and we got the map. They're obviously not going to blow all the good stuff on the first day. They're going to save some. So what he said is going to be atmospheric flight model, says Oakbright, character, UI, flight mode, and more. Okay. Squadron announcement, says Hellstorm. Ihab Hechami says probably new EVA. More detailed character creator. Oh, interesting. General Padron. The character creator is not bad, but it's really not 2023 good either, is it? I think the EVE Online character creator is slightly even better than what they have now in Star Citizen even. And that's from how many years ago? Oakbright saying for sure Squadron 42. Yeah, look, well, we already saw the clip of, what's his name, Space Viking, telling us that it's feature complete. So can they show us a vertical slice? I don't know if they're going to do a vertical slice, but something. Announcement of beta, yeah. Okay. The only possible thing they could possibly surprise me with on Squadron 42 is if they say it is feature complete, which we've heard, and it is going into testing beginning July 2023-24, basically. Right? 2011? Yeah, the EVE Online character created 2011, which is amazing for being that old. Additional, Vertice says, additional solar systems. Yes, well, that's the title of my stream now on Twitch is no cash till next. We know the Montreal team is hard at work. And they likely have 7, 8, 10 other star systems, partially or maybe even complete. My EVE account just lost Omega first time since 2013. Yeah, long time. Sadaball. God damn. I knew Sadaball was a bad idea from the beginning. I don't know why. Well, okay, I know why. VR was just kicking off when Star Citizen was announced, right? And it seemed like VR was about to be the next big thing. In fact, there's my finger is touching my Quest 2 over there. I've been in VR since the DK2. And I've kept up with it, except I haven't gotten the Quest 3. I may skip the Quest 3. I just don't use it enough to justify buying this gen. I'm happy waiting for like a year or two before something else comes out. But the reason they said Sadaball was they're thinking, oh, like, you know, like in Ender's Game, you know, you're flying around and you have a sport, and it kind of made sense at the time, but obviously that changed. We're getting a new star system, says David. Yeah. They're going to announce Squadron 42 is done. I will eat this hat if they tell me Squadron 42 is done today. Artfuck asking, where are all the women? There's 3 of them in the crowd there. They exist. Actually, Star Citizen does have a surprisingly large amount of female gamers in there. There's one right there. I mean, it's probably the guy's wife. But there are a fair amount of female gamers in Star Citizen, more than you think, but they tend to hide away from sweaty nerds like you. Raw or well done, dry or with sauce? And what sauce? Oh, my hat? No, I'm just going to eat it as is. Titan suits. Oh. Chad on YouTube raising a point. We have not seen mention of the mech suits or Titan suits, but we know they do exist. We've seen pictures and models. Altered 3Joe saying, I love VR. Star Citizen VR is amazing. I haven't tried Star Citizen VR. Obviously, I'm a big advocate for that. I'd love to see that take place. There is a dev who works at CIG who is very into VR, and he keeps on pushing towards it. And we see it right now in the ship design, right? Interactive consoles and buttons on the actual ship itself. That is VR friendly. So I know while they aren't focused on implementing VR at Star Citizen, it's on the back burner. And if they can do it eventually, reaching out and flipping a button on a switch is doable. Look at these happy guys. Look at that guy's mask. Holy crap, it's got LEDs on it. Look, the vibe in the hall there is fun. Like, everyone's sitting around. It's exciting. Here's my crew with our haircut. 3 in a row. This is totally the superior haircut. Hey, handsome fellow. No, don't do it. Don't do it. That was pretty funny. This guy brought his girlfriend with him. Good for him. This guy's got a wide stance. Sloppy salute from that guy. No, yes. Spurious. They keep on saying how it's... I was there. I was at the event. I didn't smell anything. I know people always complain about everyone's smelly, but they're not. I'm happy to see so many shaved heads. I like it. I like it a lot. I also like that everyone is so old. This guy brought his girlfriend too. She's cute. The hell's that? A hot dog? Guy's holding his pico ball. God damn! Someone came in a hot dog suit. Oh, it's the hot dog from the game. The double dog. Oh, it's not. What's her thing? Oh, is that Buster? Oh, no shit, it's Buster. I don't recognize her outside of a Klingon costume. She went dressed as a hot dog? God damn. Look at this guy. Okay, he's just strange. Why is he wearing his pajamas? Disturbing. Show us Buster again. You couldn't pay me enough money to wear a funny whatever that guy was wearing. You couldn't give me enough money to wear that in the crowd. Should be ashamed of himself. A Care Bear? Is that what it is? Oh, the luck Care Bear, right? Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Rogue Cap. Okay, I take it back. I thought it's unconnected Star Citizen. He's the Care Bear. Oh. And not only any Care Bear, but this Care Bear. I take it back. It's relevant. I get it. Okay. So he's dressing up as a Care Bear, but also Lucky Care Bear. Okay. I take back what I said. It's relevant.
Welcome to the stage, the person who forgot to create himself an intro, Disco Lando!
Yeah! Nap on 2, welcome to the stream.
Last 10 minutes. Welcome to Citizencon Day 2, everybody! Are you pumped?
I think Jared just did a line before he came on. And he's like, okay, let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Day 2. I'm not going to take up any more of your time. Up first, character advancement with Ian, Sean, Forrest, Andre. Give it up! Bone, start the show!
And he's gonna sit down like, I can't feel my teeth. Oh, volume. Thank you.
Hello there. Hey everyone, it's so good to see you all again in person. Thanks for coming out. So I'm Ian, I'm the art director for Star Citizen. We're going to kick off the first ever Day 2 of Citizencon by talking about some of the awesome work done by the character team. All right. So first, let's talk about life in a frontier system like Pyro and how this influences the character designs. So we wanted to create something unique compared to what we've seen in Stanton already. We wanted to give a wider visual palette and a feeling of historical age between the different solar systems. So this chart describes the fashion pillars for humanity. We can see where all suits, armors, and fashion items should belong. In terms of material use, manufacturing technology, and novelty. So you can see Earth fashion on the left, Terra fashion on the right, and Frontier fashion right in the middle with a little bit of overlap of Earth.
Fashion Citizen is endgame stuff.
Frontier fashion is function over form. They are repurposed and repaired, and generally are misfits rather than sets. Outfits are purposeful by having storage solutions. This implies survivability along the frontier. Okay, let's take a look at some of these assets in the game.
That looks nice. The clutter artists did a good job here placing items all over the place to look like the place lived in. Look at the hair. This hair does not exist in the game right now. We're supposed to be looking at the clothes though, I know. There's only one armor set that's the Artemex one. Textures are nice. But they've always done a good job with that. Hellstorm, thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it. Happy birthday to your kids, or have a good party. I'll see you later. Take care. I know it's not the Artemex, Chris. I'm saying there's only one armor set I like. Every other armor set sucks. Can't wait for the armor to actually mean something. Yeah. Another thing is that I'm positive that you will find some kind of alien artifact that gives you extra armor, or small things like boost your chest piece by 10%, or give you energy resistance. I mean, that kind of stuff will come, right? I'm thinking. She looks mean and angry. You know, when I was younger and you go to a bar or club and you say, hey, how you doing? That's the look you get. When they look at you with sheer disgust. I love that. It's good. Reminds me of Fallout 76. Yeah. I mean, that mask, that helmet looks terrible, but...
Okay, awesome. So hopefully you guys that played Pirate Playground, you will have
they
seen
always do a good job with the
a
clothing.
few
They
of those
always
assets
have.
being showcased. So as we saw from the video, pouches and storage are a key part of the Frontier aesthetic. This drives the feeling of survivability. But from here, we thought it'd be really cool to give the functionality, but also some customization options. So let's take a look at a video we just developed internally, and this is for modular storage items on the player.
Are all these items interactable? God damn, they are. Is it? Oh. Interesting. Interesting. So that is unique. This kind of stuff I find both irritating but also so important in gameplay, because I find games like I'm playing Cyberpunk right now, and the fact that you can carry around 15, 20, 30 weapons on you, like where are those weapons on you, because you don't see them on you. But Star Citizen's like, yeah, you want to carry this extra energy bar with you, you want to carry this protein bar, you need a pocket, right? So I like
cool,
that,
right?
but it's also a bit of a
I
hassle.
think this will provide loads of customization options in the future. We're super happy about that. So we also created some extreme weather costumes for Frontier locations, and these also follow the same mismatched and repurposed design aesthetics. Now we've also been focusing on achieving a higher visual benchmark. So this is all driven by our new Layer Blend V2 shader and its texture library. And we focused on more consistent wearing between 0 and 100% values. So to showcase this, let's look at a quick example asset.
Sand people, yes, Amenti, thank you. That is what it looks like. They can roleplay. Oh, is it modular?
All right. So as we saw in the video, the insides of the helmets are looking fantastic. Now this is us getting them ready to animate with put on and take off.
Okay, so the helmet animation is back in. Let's see what you got.
So, in summary, Frontier Fashion
how's that noise
is
outside?
expanding
I think neighbors
the
are moving
visual
or something.
design palette
Right
for humans, giving a more credible feeling of age and history when you travel across multiple solar systems. All right, now let's talk about something different. Now we're going to talk about some of the gangs in Star Citizen. So, Ninetales have been one of the main gangs in the game. So far, over 105 million have been taken out by you guys. So you guys have been busy. Great job. All right. So it was like, all right, now we're going to need to introduce a few more factions to the game, okay? So the first faction we're going to talk about is Rough and Ready. So the aesthetic of the gang was to be subtle. They're understated in terms of clothing, and they almost blend into their environment. On closer inspection, you'll notice their tattoos. These signify rank and progression within the gang. Let's take a look at a quick video.
I miss? The neighbor was just moving furniture. I helped him move something into a truck. Whew, that was heavy. Tattoos? What's happening? Oh, nipples. New gang, they have tattoos. Rough Riders gang. Okay.
I think they look absolutely fantastic. Okay.
It's Voss.
So the Rough and Ready can be found in some of the space stations around Pyro. Now the tattoos, like I said, the tattoos form a progressive design. This illustrates the hierarchy within the gang.
105 million Ninetales.
As a
killed.
player,
A lot of
you'll
Ninetales
be able
killed.
to earn these tattoos and apply them to your character. Okay, cool. The next gang we're going to talk about is Headhunters. So this gang is also located in Pyro, but offers a completely different frontier aesthetic. More of a wasteland vibe with lots of personality, and this will translate into the behavior types. Now this gang is currently in production, but let's take a quick sneak peek.
I like the haircuts. Witness me. Okay, this looks like it's out of Fallout. This looks like Fallout 76-ish. Obviously much higher res. Cool. Does the helmet have hair physics? That'll be interesting. But the hair does look good. That is decent. The reflective map they've used on skins. The eyes, I don't know if you guys missed, but the amount of work they did on the eyes is ongoing forever. Who remembers the one show about eye moisture, right? Monster energy drink. Yes, exactly. Baby, they weren't baby skulls, the cats. Cat skulls.
Okay, so cosplay competition next year. I can't wait to see what you guys come up with. All right. All right. So they're looking awesome. Now, the last gang we want to talk about is Dusters. So Dusters are a criminal gang specializing in mining-related crimes. Now, internally, I love the original Desert Nomad armor. You can see him here, right? Now, I wanted to use it as a starting point to establish the Dusters design language. So here we can see.
Not bad. I mean, not my favorite style of armor, but I do like the
So here we can see the Dusters gang
rare and
lineup,
epic.
showing armor leveling and rarity. So as a player, you'll have horizontal armor progression. This will define your role and playstyle.
Really?
Then you'll have vertical progression. This is your progression within that role and playstyle.
What?
For example, a common bounty hunter armor set will be weaker than a legendary, and as armor progresses in strength, it's harder to acquire.
Right.
So harder missions, rarer drops, higher reputation. Now, as we're talking a little bit about armor sets, let's recap a little. So the goal is that players should consider which armor to equip based on the role they wish to fill and the scenario they're heading into.
Explain.
There will be also greater differences between the current armor types. So light, medium, and heavy, and this will be in protection and mobility.
Right.
New armor categories will be combat, specialist, utility, and support.
This is like PlanetSide 2 type.
And these will define the type of
hierarchy
items that are quickly
and
available on the
specializations.
slots of the suit. There will also be additional functionality to assist in your chosen role. A matrix
not
of
bad.
armor type versus category will provide a variety of roles, with each providing best-in-class benefits. There will also be hindrances to out-of-role gameplay. For example, if you're wearing a heavy armor set and you're trying to fly a little snub fighter, you'll have restricted visibility and less vehicle control.
Interesting. Makes sense. Well, they've spoken about this in the past, but I guess
So in
now
this
it's being
scenario,
implemented?
like
or
a
when?
flight suit armor
When is
type
this?
with resistance to milder G-forces would be preferred. Okay. So as we saw in Ali's presentation yesterday, hygiene simulates and tracks the accumulated effects of a character going unwashed for any length of time.
Shower game
Poor
loops are in.
hygiene can lead to disease, lowered health, and snarky comments. Hygiene decays faster if a character becomes dirty or wears dirty clothing or armor, and visual effects are going to be displayed on the character's skin, such as blood, sweat, and dirt. Certain usables, such as a shower, will reset the character's hygiene and clean away all of those dirt effects.
But what's the downside of being dirty?
Let's keep clean, yeah.
It's just a visual thing? Hygiene decays faster if a character becomes dirty or wears dirty armor.
Okay, so that covers a quick recap on armor sets and hygiene. Let's get back to a video showcasing the dusters.
What does bad hygiene do? I love new footage. Makes you stink. Look at that guy's abs. This is so unrealistic. I hate that they put us men under pressure to look like this. I like it. I like the mask and hoodie combo. I like it a lot. No toilet game. Hygiene and toilet pooping gameplay is probably connected. You have to evacuate your bowels every so often. Bad hygiene can lead to diseases, lower health, and snarky comments. Yeah, that is correct. I remember saying that if you're walking around some settlement and you are unbathed, they'll make comments about you smelling. No more BO in the verse. Scratching nuts. The worse your hygiene, the more your character will scratch their nuts. Lice gameplay.
Awesome. So you'll be able to find the dusters scattered around various derelict settlements and wrecks in Stanton, and the dusters will be available Q4 this year.
Okay, that's now. Dusters.
And with that, I'll hand you over to Sean Tracy. You guys have been awesome. Enjoy the rest of your show.
All right. So you will run missions to find the rare armor, and then you can wear the rare armor, because why?
Hello, everyone.
Sean Tracy, it's been a while.
All right, so I'm Sean Tracy. I'm the Senior Director of Tools and Tech Content here at Cloud Imperium Games in Los Angeles.
Buzzing his head these days.
So today I want to talk about Starcloth. And Starcloth was initially unveiled at a previous Citizencon kind of in an early stage. So it's now rolled into full production, and it's used in both Squadron 42 and Star Citizen. So it's going to be seen on more and more assets like some of the great art that you just saw. So what's really cool about it is that it's unified with the physical world, whereas before it wasn't unified and was based completely on character movement. Now it's faster than the previous Cloth setups, and in the end it just looks a whole lot better. So today I'm going to cover some of the tech, the pipeline, and we'll see some results. So let's get and see it in action.
Yeah, this is good. I appreciate good cloth physics in games. I understand it's
hard.
difficult.
Guys have to run upstairs, they have to crouch, they have to prone, it's got to collide with the environment.
I mean, it's tough to do. Hey, Gary Oldman, that looks good. I mean, the belts flapping around like that, maybe
it
they
needs
need
to
more
hold
weight,
up in high-end cinematics.
I can appreciate the time and effort it takes to get this kind of thing right. It is tough. Alex, stop it. And that's also looking way better than it did in 2016, right?
Just before some good spoilers, so. Yeah. All right, so how's it all work? Well, Cloth uses two meshes,
We
a
just used
simulation
10 triangles.
mesh or cage, and the render mesh itself. So vertex colors indicate how it's constrained to that cage, and thus the simulation. So for example, black vertex colors indicate a full constraint. Basically, it follows the skinning. White vertex colors indicate unconstrained vertices. So the movement is determined entirely by the simulation. And then we can do a blend of gray values that is used for fine transitions and blending and fall off in between the fully skinned and fully simulated assets. So in the end, these meshes are sent to the engine where we bind the cage to the render mesh, and then tech artists can leverage some of the runtime tools. You can see up on the image that the sim cage mesh has about 5,000 triangles, whereas the actual render mesh is about 45,000 triangles. So it's obviously much more efficient to simulate the sim cage mesh versus just the render mesh itself. So part of the technology is the runtime iteration support, which you can see in the image above me here. That's with all the red spheres. Here we're actually painting the collision radius of every single one of the vertices, and it allows us to fine-tune the simulation without having to add arbitrary collision meshes, though we can.
No capes, Nicholas.
We paint a variety of properties, so some of these other properties are mass or displacement. In the top right, you can see an example of the old legacy implementation using pendulums. And this uses joint chains and collisions, but assets with multiple layers like the one that you can see there, or ones like skirts or gowns, they were really, really difficult to do with pendulum simulation, but they are solved with Starcloth. So I mentioned it's completely unified with the physical world. And what that really means is that wind, impacts, object collisions, thruster backwash, all these kind of things actually react to the cloth reacts to these things, and so much more. So it's not just character movement. Now, it's a hyper-efficient simulation, and it's several orders of magnitude faster than the legacy implementation that we used before, and has a lot of easy-to-control parameters for tech art, which are compression, stretching, and bending. So as mentioned yesterday by Chris Rain, our senior lead physics programmer, we support soft body tapered capsules, which are twice as fast as our ragdoll capsules. It's also key to solving one of the most important aspects of plausible cloth simulation, and that's mitigating the tunneling or the clipping that happens.
So this is fine. I mean, I think they're very proud of their accomplishments with their Starcloth, but
really complicated assets
I want to hear about other things.
And the one I want to show you now.
Yeah, Noskavian, Theaters of War, exactly.
So here you're seeing about 5 different layers of cloth going on and self-colliding between each other.
Well, that's good. I mean, that is impressive. In real
reacting
time.
To the planet wind, which is always changing.
Jiggle physics, right.
On the front, there's a big leather apron. So this one's actually a lot heavier, and it moves a lot differently than the cloth on the back.
No, look, that is impressive. but once you're in the game and playing, you don't notice it. I keep on saying this yesterday
So he's walking
too.
into the wind here.
When things are done right, you don't notice them. And I mean, this is cloth physics done right.
And in the end, as I mentioned, it just looks a whole lot better.
It does. And it is something to be proud of.
So with that, I want to hand you off to my friend, Andre Piers, who's going to talk about hair.
Thank you, man. Hi, everyone. So, nice to be here in LA with all you guys. So, I want to start with a question, okay?
Yeah, I go in third.
How many of you are actually excited
person all the time,
that we're getting new hair into the verse? All right. So, I'm Andre. I'm the lead artist in our recently formed hair department. We branched out from the character art team and created this department.
There's an entire hair department
it's a pleasure
now.
to be here today with all of you and tell you that we're damn proud of what we achieved. It's been a long road, but definitely worth it, okay? Now, we're going to start by just looking at the most impactful changes that we have in our workflow, okay? A bit of a technicality part. Then you're going to get to look at the benchmark assets we have created, okay? And from there, we're going to take a glimpse into the future of what hair could be with a more diverse hairstyle, where we're trying to run away a little bit from the military look that was driven mostly by what Squadron 42 was, so because we did a lot of work for that as well. And yeah, from there, as a last note, I'll have a special announcement for you guys, okay? Don't want to spoil it, but you stick around, you're going to love what we have, okay? So, first thing I want to touch now, very simply, okay? Hair for games is hard. It's really hard. Oh,
We've
by the way,
created an entire hair department. Montoya leaves the chat. This is not relevant to me. I don't care about this.
Fully rendered in our engine, okay? Game ready, performant, ready to be shipped.
That's awesome.
Okay?
That
So,
looks good. As hair does.
is really hard, like I was saying. It is a AAA challenge, basically.
I need
you see
chest
games
hair
that get it, games that don't.
and ear hair.
Some of them get it more or less. Either way, for us the challenge is the same. We're not different, and the challenge is real. With the scope of Star Citizen, like day-night cycles, all these light shafts, all this MMO, people running around with the hairs, a lot of motion, a lot of fast-paced movement. Yeah, it is hard. But the best thing is we have arrived, okay? And it's, yeah, it's hard.
I need ray tracing of your
it doesn't end
shaved
here.
head technology.
Okay, yeah. It does not
But
end
look,
here, okay?
obviously way
So
better than what they have
CIG,
right now.
we just,
It does look good.
Keep pushing the boundaries, but like I said, we're really proud of what we're showing you here today. So let's dive in what we made all this possible, okay? On a high note, on a high level, basically, a successful hair requires 3 fundamental elements, okay?
Helmet head.
There's the texture, there's the placement, and there's also the shader. If one of these elements fails, all of them do. Okay, so it's basically
Twitch streamers rejoice, you get blue hair.
Placement. If your shader is wrong, no go, really. And the same if the texture fails or if the placement fails. So really vital, really important that everything works together. But the good thing is, by breaking down the hair into these 3 parts, it also allows us to actually go deep into each of them and push the quality up. Or like Chris Roberts would say, bring the high fidelity, right? So, on the texture end, there was a lot of changes.
Explosion just asking in terms of actual progress, so they care about except server meshing. Server meshing, the maps were big, but
on the
look, hair physics
and
cloth physics.
That's what happens in 99% of the games. Now at CIG, we went a bit further than that.
Small things, but important.
All the thicknesses that were actually reasonable to test, of course.
Bad hair kind of bugs me in
we
games.
came to a realization. The hair doesn't need to be thin enough. It just needs to look thin. We do need it to be thicker enough, thicker than the real life hair, because if you take one of your hairs, you'll see it's really thin, right? So it does need to be renderable. That means if it's really thin, it will be subpixel rendered at some point, with the motion and all that, we will get a lot of artifacts. And so that would be a no-go. We do need it to be thicker than in real life. But can we make it look thin? That was the question. So we came to the realization that from hair, or from scalp to hair, and from hair to the background, so these 2 points, the transition points, are the most important ones for the hair. So we aggressively tapered the tips, which is what you see over there, and added a gradient to it. So no longer true black and true white. Now, this is a lot of technicality. You will see practical examples of this, but that allowed us to have smooth transitions and basically achieve the result we expected. On the placement side, we came up with hair libraries, basically. Now, I could be here all day talking about hair libraries, okay?
What they have in
I'm a very technical
Starfield.
person, and if you see me around
This
the
is
venue,
what
feel free,
Starfield's
I'm Andre,
beers
you
look
can
like,
just
right?
come
So
and
look,
talk to me
hair
about
is
this.
important.
I'm not going to bother you all that for 1 hour about this, but I'm going to give you a very quick example that you all can relate. So imagine in real life, you have a construction business and you could make one wall, one roof, one floor and one window. You make it all work together, and from there, you're not only building your house, you're actually building the whole town, and then the whole state, and then eventually the whole universe, right? That's what air libraries are. Obviously, the result, if you could do that, it would be much cheaper, much faster, and above all, you wouldn't have a fruit salad of assets, which was what we had in the hair.
If someone says they have a hair library, you should be concerned.
And by fruit salad, I mean
You're
several
correct.
artists working through the years, each one of them applying their own workflow. Everybody's at different levels of quality, of course, different
William
minds,
saying it's
different ways of
feature
seeing
creep.
the same problem.
No,
So
this is always
at the
in
end
the
of the
cards,
day,
but
fruit salad.
this
right?
isn't delaying
And we wanted
the development of
uniform
the game.
quality. So for that, air libraries are a great solution. We also decreased the time of production of hairs. So it was taking us 20 to 40 days to create one hairstyle per artist, okay? Right now, it's going from like 3 to 5, 7 days per hairstyle, which is that great news,
You know,
okay?
the 5090 Ti
So, yeah,
for
yeah, that was
bald
major
head, shiny
achievement.
RTX on, yeah.
Cool. So hair libraries are just a thing. We love it. It's not just picking up a texture and putting it there. If you do that, like you need to actually see the scope. Gladly, we have some of the best artists in the world on hair working with us, so we managed to achieve this at the scope that we wanted. Now, on the shader side, there was plenty of changes as well. Some of them are very techy, very, very cool as well. I'm going to run through fast through some of them so you guys can understand the scope of what we're dealing with. But let's just understand, like at bake time, so bake time is prior to runtime. Runtime is where the game runs. Bake time, we're preparing the asset to actually put it in the engine. At bake time, we calculate the custom normal and we store it per vertex. So each vertex gets a custom normal. That makes, in a practical sense, for those who are not too technical, it
Just
basically
show
makes
us the new
card,
ship
the
so
air
we can
card,
buy it
not
already.
look like a card. So the normals is help with the way the light reflects. We kind of do more smoke and mirrors on it and make it look not like a card by just baking it that way. Now, on the ambient occlusion, we store two baked ambient occlusions onto the color channels of the vertices as well. Now, each vertex on a mesh in any game has a color to it, okay? You might use it or not. Imagine in a car, you have a trunk. You can use it or not. It's up to you. It's not silly to use the car without using the trunk, of course, but if you have a luggage, you can put it there or in the back seat, wherever you want. Now, we decided to use this because it was free. The trunk was already there, so the vertex color was already there, and we just decided to store two ambient occlusions on it. These two ambient occlusions work this way. Light hair, like a blonde hair, obviously needs more shadowing, or less shadowing than a dark hair, right? And so we store two. The length of the card is now baked onto the last one, and that gives us a metric of where the card starts and ends, and allows a lot of cool things you're going to see on the videos I'm about to show. So, one last thing before we can start looking at videos is that, and this is really creative, total credit for the people, for the tools programmers. I personally had nothing to do with this. This was already at CIG when I joined. It's absolutely amazing. So, we have an hairstyle that was ready, that you can see over there. And we have a hair cap. An hair cap is basically a mesh on top of the character's head, which is invisible, transparent.
Sure, it's good.
It is just there. Sometimes we use it for shadowing. That thing has an UV.
That is decent
and
hair.
So we project the hair
for in-game.
or where the hair starts onto that UV and gives us that image that you see on the middle, right? And so we now have a 2D space that relates to a 3D location. Meaning that if I want to have hair like mine, which is white on the sides and
Literally
dark
can't
on the
see
top,
the nice
I
hair?
can just
What do you
paint
mean?
this part
That's nice hair.
and get it white on one side and then dark on the top, which is
Chat is in the way.
an insane advancement because cards normally are stacked
You don't
on
need to
top of
see
each
it.
other. So when an artist is placing cards, if you paint one card to make it white here, well, it's going to be stacked on top of the other, and you're going to get spots all over the place, and no
Do I
control
look
over
like
it.
some sort of
So this
professional
allows us
streamer
to
to
keep
you?
Control. And what you see on the last image is the possible results. For example, now I can paint one side of,
There.
of my 2D representation of my 3D space and get this possible result, which is pretty amazing. So.
Yeah, 90% of his audience are bald. All right. What was it like? You trying to mock us?
Next video,
Is that what you're
we're gonna
doing?
take a look at our tools, okay? This is not the way it's going to be exposed to you guys in the character customizer. You will know more about that later, okay? This is the tools we use we are able to actually create the hairstyles. So let's take a look at this video.
Are these new facial models also? I mean, I recognize most of the faces, but I don't know if I don't play the female characters too often.
Yeah,
But it looks good.
Range, so you can
That
go
is
full white. These are melanin ranges. So
that is what I
realistic
expect
ranges.
from 2023 hair options.
Fully white up to black. Obviously, you can go redhead as well. Get out of the way. You also have the dye feature where you can see all the things we talked about implemented. You can go a bit more wild on this.
Yeah, impressive. You can choose your roots to be different color from the rest of the hair. Accurate. You can make a character fat and balding. Absolutely. I mean, they want realism, right? So to bring fidelity to where it needs to be, I want my character to have random back pain. You know, difficulty urinating.
And this is why important the length of the card is stored in those vertexes. And obviously you can fade it as well as much as you do. So all the possible combinations between the realistic melanin ranges and the dye layer, okay? This is how the occlusion is working, so you can see these shadowings, creating more negative spaces, more structure to the hair. And if you look at the temporal line here, you can see how
You want your character to have
pixel
knee
depth
pain.
set helps us
You're walking down the
with the
stairs and you see you start
transition
taking
as well.
damage because of your knees.
Cool.
You have to slow down. You can't run downstairs. You have to walk downstairs or you take damage.
By the way, did I tell you these are actually game-ready assets, ready to go to PU?
It's coming to PU. Nice. Nice.
So now
Zeus
that we
looks
understand a
ugly.
bit
Oh my
better
God. Lord of the
how
Flies,
hair
you're
is
banned.
working, that's why the boring part that I told you just before. You can examine these images with a bit more of an informed opinion. That is basically the example. Now, that's all very exciting, but we want to show you hairstyles that are actually in Star Engine and working. So that's the video we're going to take a look next, okay?
I like it. See, now they're catering to the audience, you know, salt and pepper hair, middle-aged guy. That is pretty good. That is good hair. Though it looks like he's had a hair transplant. Nice. Yeah. Definitely an improvement. Where's your top nut? I'm sure it's there. It's coming. Yeah, where's the character with a test hat on them? After all the money we've spent on their game? For a bold flayed. So, well, that's not bad. Shaving sides, like shaving that length all over? I'd do that. Massive improvement once they push the tech forward. So yeah, KRM is supposed to be coming to PU now. This is the I want to speak to the manager haircut. Real men bald at 9 and are bald by 17. Disaster. Yeah, the nicks and the shaved head, very realistic. Real men are born bald. Damn, taking it to the next level. That's right, Oakbright. The extra 32 gig download was basically hair physics. Look, these are nice. I mean, I don't know why they're throwing all us bald guys and shaved heads. Why they're throwing us in our face, you know? They're showing us just unrealistic expectations. Similar to dandruff. Man. Jesus, Stratos, don't mention that to them because that'll take another 5 years of development for dandruff physics. Athy likes what she sees. Athy, this is the one you want? The two-tone one? That's you.
Great, guys. So I can see by your feedback that you really enjoyed the dye, so I'm going to try and direct things that way next time. Pretty cool. Okay, yeah, these are game-ready assets as well. Now, like I promised you, we're trying to make this diverse and get away a little bit from this type of hairstyles you just seen now, which is a bit more military. And for that, we'll have the next video. Now, it's important for you to understand if there's any 3D artists, character artists, air artists out there, you will know. Some of the hairstyles you're going to see next are some of the hardest things you can do.
950. Where are the beards?
In a practical sense, if you can do
I can't imagine it's difficult to toss in beards at this point.
And render it at 60 frames per second on an MMO, you can do pretty much anything. Okay? It's our glimpse into the future of what type of diversity we want to achieve. We're not only going for this style, but just showing you that if this style is one of the directions, then the full range will come. I hope you enjoy.
Cornrows. That's the other thing, especially doing. It's not bad. That's actually pretty good. Athy, is this after all these years? This is finally worth it. That's kind of cool. All the money you put into this game, Athy, it's all worthwhile now. Not about the ship or the gameplay, it's the hair. You know, and I'm not making fun of Athy being excited, but the point is there's different parts of the game which speak to different people. So while different hairstyles like this don't make me excited, there are lots of people who do see this as very important. And when you enter your RPG and you want your character to look a certain way, this is a godsend. Like, I want my character to have this specific haircut because this is how I imagine it. Yeah. So definitely, I'm impressed by how. I mean, this is good. We just came out of Starfield, and even Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk doesn't have this kind of variation either. People have been asking for black hairstyles for ages. It's tough. I mean, you talk to Griff, and he goes like he can't find good black haircuts. Him being black, obviously, whereas we say in South Africa, black.
So yeah, like I've been
but
saying,
he's black.
These pictures you see here, they are all
black hairstyles are notoriously difficult in games.
But there is no tricks here. This is
I don't know if anyone in the audience is black, but it's tough. It's tough finding a good black hairstyle, right?
Like I said, it doesn't end up here, okay? We're pushing this forward. This is just to replace the stuff that was there. I'm pretty sure you guys were tired. Nobody at CIG was happy with what we had. I can assure you that. Yeah. Especially as an artist, right? So, but we finally arrived. Now, we've seen all this. What does this mean in a practical sense for you guys? It's the question you may have. Well, let me tell you really fast. We made over 75 hairstyles since like 6 months ago. On the last 6 months, we made 75 hairstyles. That is a lot.
Athy, 75 hairstyles.
Yeah.
This is Athy right now.
That is a great achievement. Now, we cannot hand them all to you right now. It's very simple. It's very simple. It doesn't end up here at the artist end, okay? After this, there's a tech art pass where they need to skin it, they need to make it work with hats, with goggles, with everything that needs to work, right? So it's a process that takes time, but we wanted to have a certain amount, a quantity that would be enough to
voice
replace
chat.
all the stuff that it's there, give you enough variety for you to start, and that's what we're going to see next.
Yeah, where are the beards?
It also tells you when are you getting it. So, as a last note, I'll leave you with this video, and next, Forrest will come here to talk about this stuff. So, let's take a look at this, guys. This is actually what you're getting. Into the PU.
There we go. That's the one. They nailed it. Bottom left, that's all we need in the game. Yeah, the shaved head's the only hairstyle they need. Most efficient, easiest one. Don't spend $50 million. And coming out Q4. Good.
So before the year ends, you're all gonna get to enjoy these hairstyles. It was a pleasure to be here with you today, guys, and see you in the verse.
Okay, so not major for me,
but
but
Andre and getting new hairs into the game
is important in the game,
I can't
right?
wait to put new hair on my character, I'll tell you that. And for Ian and his awesome character team and the amazing characters they showed us earlier. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm going to run through this. We don't have a lot of time. I'm going to talk to you about character heads. We've talked about hair. We have talked about outfits. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about the heads and our pipeline and getting us.
Yeah, these guys are just full of energy when they come from the stage. What's happening backstage?
Do the photogrammetry.
Are they shooting Red Bull?
Characters. So we have a DNA pool, expansion, and customization I'm going to be taking you through. We made a data-driven pipeline for adding new heads. So what is a DNA pool? DNA pool is just a bunch of heads that we put into the game. That way you can modify the ears, the nose, the chin, the mouth, and you could interpolate between all the different heads. A DNA pool. We want to expand the pool and allow for more selection and range. So we scanned 60 new heads for our DNA pool, 60 new heads. And we processed them internally.
That's a lot of head.
We also added customizable facial features, skin tones, complexion, makeup layer on top, revisited the eyes. These characters look new and they look great. All right, so our current pool, There's the 18 heads right there. But that wasn't enough. We need more. That is our new pool.
So many heads. Yeah, hang on. Where's the Jewish guy?
Very exciting. Right now in the PU, when you're playing, see that center row? You get 9 females and 9 males. And now we're going to be getting all these characters.
Are these some CIG employees?
It's for Squadron and the Persistent Universe.
Just random models.
How do we do it? Well, we partnered with Clear Angle over in Pinewood, London. And they have this thing called the Clear Angle Dorothy Scanner.
Oh, that's the Dorothy scanner.
Scanner improvements allows us to get shoots done in 4 weeks of sessions. Custom coded flash that just kind of does it automatically, all calibrated in seconds. To give you an idea,
there's no one from Alabama?
Our old process for doing this took hours to calibrate.
Alabamians?
This thing does it in seconds. Talk about state of the art. Average of 4 scan actors per day now. We used to be doing 1. What this means to you is we can get you characters faster. We can get you new heads faster. Polarized image data resulted in improved spec, blah, blah, blah. Those are awesome texture maps that we could put on the head. That way we could render them, make them look really good. Photogrammetry captured in raw images at 8K texture map resolutions. Hyper accurate scan results. Now, close your eyes if you're a little sensitive to light. This is the process we use to get the pictures, to build the photogrammetry, to calibrate the cameras. Oh, relax.
That's supposed to be her? I mean,
all right. So we got some characters here on the screen. Those are all built using all these things that I've briefly mentioned.
There's my Jewish nose right
I want to
there.
talk to you a little bit about skin tone, though. Skin tone's tricky because we want to apply it. We want to be able to customize it. We want you to have the ability to do whatever you want. So what you see is some really weird-looking characters. We see a head with some yellow.
Camera adds
Yellow's
10 pounds.
good in this case. What we're trying to do is we're trying to find the average skin color. Once we find the average skin color, we can figure out what that skin tone is, and then we can apply it. The blue means it's further away from the average skin tone. So when you apply your skin tone, it has less influence, keeping those high details, keeping the color, the blemishes, the imperfections. That middle one, that whitehead, that's where we get once we've extracted the data. It's now ready to apply the skin tone, which you see at the end.
So it feels like they've put a lot of work and time into getting skin tones, lighting, reflection of the eyeballs. It's never ending.
All right.
But I mean, it does pay off.
A little more detail what I'm talking about.
The payoff is
we knew that we were going to get a pool for these heads, this pool of all these different
and you have to get it right
awesome
the first time.
Shapes, noses, ears, lips. But now, with what we're doing currently, you can see that we have calibrated all of our source photos of our actors. And with that, we could figure out exactly what they're supposed to look like. And then once I extract and do the average thing, I'm able to get a value. And that value translates into a skin tone. And that skin tone translates into a chart that you can customize your character with. And what's great about this is as we grow our pool and we get more heads, we get more skin tones.
Up everything else
so our
happening.
skin tones aren't based on, whatever it should be. What should it be? What does it look like? These are real data. These are real data that we get from these incredible clear angle scans.
I gotta grab another coffee.
It's
12
incredible
o'clock.
tech that
It's
is
almost
written
lunch.
by
We'll do a coffee
our
after
staff.
lunch.
And the skin tone will grow along with our head data and along with our heads. And there's an example of me just applying it and showing that in practice. And now here's another look. Here's a couple more characters that I put together with this stuff. And here's what's great about that. I did that with our brand new character creator, character customizer for Squadron 42. Every head you see in here, which will also be applied to the persistent universe, so all heads are in the verse.
When? What? Now?
And as you can see right here, here's a little scene I put together using the outfits, using the hair, using the skin, using the heads. And I did that all with the new character creator. And here to show you that, if the live demo of the character creator, I'm going to bring back my good friend Sean Tracy.
Beard, yeah, facial hair there.
Thanks, buddy. Give me. Oh,
Oh.
that's awesome. All right, so what's this all mean to you guys? Let's show ya. Time for live demo.
This is where things go wrong usually, but let's see.
So, I want to welcome you to
I
the
want ear hair.
Biotic Corp Calliope machine. All right, so here you can see we've got the, whoa, I'm getting feedback. You can see we've got two body types that I can select from at any point in time. So we're going to start in right away. Now, you might recall how the character creator currently works. You would have a whole bunch of source heads from our DNA pool. We would select one of the facial shapes, and then we'd blend it up or down, depending on how much you wanted that certain facial shape. Now, this was pretty good, but it's not the most intuitive of systems. So instead, what we wanted to come up with was a much more intuitive way to control this. And what we've now introduced is sculpting mode. So it's quite interesting to know what's going on behind the scenes, and this wasn't an easy problem to solve, but our animation programmers and tech artists and everybody came together, and they figured out a way to basically make it so that from the DNA pool,
look like me.
we're making a selection based on what you want out of it.
That is
so it's going on between all the different options. Now, I'm going to start making some changes here right away. So I want to wind up the nose.
Oh, so much better.
You can see that it's all very intuitive.
So
it's
much
fast
better.
to use. I'm going to make the lips a little bit bigger here.
Yes.
There we go, something like that. I think that looks pretty good.
God damn, this is going to make it so much easier to create the character
here,
now.
maybe make a little bit of a heavier brow.
Beautiful.
Now we can adjust the eye shape.
I'm so happy to see this.
We can go more almond eyes. We can go more oval. We can have a heavy lid. You know, I can find a whole bunch of different options within here.
Yeah, it'll
so
take
here,
a week.
We're starting to look
You'll
pretty
spend
good.
the first 50 hours making your character in this game now.
Chin. There we go. I'm liking that. Yes. That's cool. All right. So, not to spend too much time on that, I want to show you some of the other features. And speaking of features, we go to our skin tone. So finally, you're not just selecting a preset skin tone. You can move through the whole gamut of the lookup table. And this is melanin and hemoglobin at the same
Unity,
time.
what do they say? No, this is so much better than the current system.
So at the very top of it, I've got a texture slider. So instead of the whole head sort of selection, we can go between all the different textures. Now, like Forrest mentioned, we're going to have 30 of these for one body type and 30 for the other body type. So
Final
here,
boss
I'm
is
kind of
character
like
creation. The first boss is character creation.
I like this one. So here, and I'm just going to set a skin tone that I kind of like.
Smeagol incoming?
Something like that. That's cool.
Yeah,
all right.
You know that
so
people are going to also try to make the ugliest characters possible, right?
The complexion. And complexion, we've added freckles.
Hooray for freckles. Sunspots,
so here I'm just blending in and I'm blending out the amount of freckles. Now, I've cranked it all the way to the top just so you guys can see it. But for my character here, I'm going to keep it kind of subtle, like this, but quite a few of them, something like that. We've also got sunspots. Now, this is, a little more weathered skin. We'll give this sort of look. And we've got a whole bunch of different blemish masks planned for you guys. whether that's sunspots or liver spots or anything to that effect. Now, I'm going to give this guy kind of a weathered look because I think the skin tone looks pretty cool like that.
Why does your breath smell like cat food?
Yeah, I'm digging that. All right, so next up, eyes. So no longer do we have the green and the brown, just the full selection. You've got a full RGB chart of what you want to select. So if you want to have bright green eyes, if you want to have hazel eyes, if you want to have blue
so much better than the
eyes,
current
if you want
system.
to have any of these eyes. This is all very, very nice. So again, we can go with deep browns. We can go with sort of a steely blue, which I'm kind of digging for this skin tone.
But also, I want the option for cybernetic eyes.
Cool. Oh, well, we'll get into
Give me
some
like
funky
cyberpunk
colors, don't you worry. All
options,
right.
right?
So one of the other things we've added, and it was mentioned before, we've added a makeup layer.
We were just
And with
talking
the
about how
makeup layer,
EVE
we're
Online's
totally
character
inclusive.
creation is
Any
so
of the
far
body
ahead.
types
I
can
take
have
it back.
Makeup. Now,
This
I
is
don't want to
now
spend too long on it here because
this
we're
is
going to get into
better
it in
than
a couple
EVE Online
minutes.
character
But I
creation.
just want to show you sort of blending that in, blending that out for this particular body type.
This is 2023 character
So next,
creation. It
as
took them
Andre
10
talked
years,
about,
but they got
we
there.
have all the hairstyles that you could want.
Amazing. Amazing. Yeah.
So
I take
I'm
it back.
just gonna pick a couple different ones. There's a a reality
Yes,
for
bald
some
head,
of us,
there we go.
and another reality for another one of us. There it is. That's what I want my reality to be here.
I like it. I love it.
Something like this.
I love everything I'm seeing here.
I'm digging the mohawk though for this one. He's got a bit of a Mr. T look to him. I kind of like this. Yeah, I pity the fool. All right.
Lurch, we saw a beard though. They're probably saving for the end. Here we go. Beard.
So it might go without saying that we've got beards now.
Let's
So
go.
If you want to select a full beard, you can select a full beard. If you want
Then
just
now they're
mutton
talking to
chops,
the
you got
audience.
your mutton chops. You want your handlebar, you got your handlebar. All
Nice.
right. So we've got all the different beard types that you could want, and we're going to add as many as you guys really want. So I'm kind of digging the full beard for this guy. Yeah, I'm digging the full beard for this guy. Even further to that, we've got eyebrow selection, which is, I mean, you could go with no eyebrows. That's a very real. You could have bushy ones.
Well,
you can have
I guess
a
you
little
can
bit
end the
more,
stream here, guys. We've
kind
seen
of
everything you want to see. We
straightforward
came in
ones.
for beards. We got beards.
But it was
We're
mentioned
done.
before during the hair and
Have yourself a lovely day.
with
Thank you for
Forrest's,
coming by. I
discussion
appreciate
that
it.
We've got the hair dye as well. So with the hair dye, you can affect all the hair at once. And right now, I've got all selected. So I can go through the
So
gamut
good.
of all the different hair melanin.
Athy, how
that
you
can
liking
set.
this?
So here, I'm just going to darken it up a little bit. And if I wanted to dye the facial hair, I could just dye the facial hair all by itself. Setting a dye color here. Something like that. But in the end, I'm really digging the jet black on this particular one. So I'm going to frost these tips a little bit. I think that's going to look
Oh, you can
kind of
frost
cool.
your tips too?
Set a
Tip
bit
color.
of
No,
blonde
oh, look
here.
at that.
Turn up the dye amount. And then
Damn,
what's
this
really
is
cool
all the way
about
back
this,
to
and
the
I'll show
90s.
this in a minute, is that we can actually
I knew
control the
frosted
fall
tips
off
would come
of
back
it.
into
So,
fashion
again,
eventually.
if I just
Too
want
late
this
for
on
me
the
though,
tips,
but I guess maybe others can enjoy it.
just blend it right about here. So there we go. He looks a lot
Pretty cool.
different than how that started, and I think that's actually pretty fun. Now, there's a lot of stuff in
No
here, and I
casted neck
can't wait
beards,
for you
yeah.
guys to explore it and spend as much time as you want customizing and expressing yourself as a character. So once you're done,
Amazing.
you've got to sign off a personal declaration that the physical appearances that the calliope process has allegedly caused are okay with you. So let's go to our next body type.
Give us dad bods.
All right. So I'm going to go to town here real fast,
Yeah.
right away.
I like those
And
wide-eyed.
you might think it looks a little off or so, but I don't know. We're going to get there. Let's make some
Hot.
changes here. Going to adjust the bridge of the nose, maybe a little bit of the cheekbones here. That's maybe a little extreme. Let's go back here. Something like that. And I'll make the lips a little bit smaller here, and I'm going to lengthen that chin for a little more of a triangle kind of face here.
This is
So
the
you can
perfect
see, you
woman.
can tweak to your heart's content. You can spend a lot of time doing this. And I don't really like the brows. I like a little bit softer of a brow for this
So
particular
good. That is really
character.
good.
That's looking pretty good to me, actually. So next, just like we did before, we go into features. We can do the skin tone.
You know,
I'm going to select a
worth the
certain
wait.
texture here, just because we
Worth the wait.
got to get going on time here. Let's go.
Alex saying he'd still smash.
Something around
I don't know, man.
here is
The
looking pretty
interpupillar distance
All
there
right, we go
is
into the
just a tad
complexion
too far
the
for
same
me.
way that we did before.
I don't do anything over
So we start with the
64
freckles.
millimeters of IPD.
And I kind of like a real freckled appearance on this particular character. And I'm going to turn down the sunspots.
Give her a beard.
So we move forward to the eye color again. Ooh, I'm really digging the green. Yeah.
I'm going to go for yellow eyes on mine.
Look.
Test squad
And we
colored
get
eyes.
to the makeup. Now, this is where I wanted to spend more time. Now, I'm arguably
Makeup.
not very good at this, but I will do my absolute best to show you guys how you can use it. So first is the eyeliner. So the eyeliner, we can do any color. You can go as crazy or as chill as you want to go with this. But for this particular, I'm going to go quite dark here, just in the dark sort of fuchsias and purples. Here, we'll do in the inner lid eyeshadow. And that, I'm kind of keeping the same theme, I think. Yeah.
This is
we're gonna
pretty...
do the same thing with the broad eyeshadow.
Damn,
so again,
this is
we
pretty
can go
in-depth.
as crazy or as calm as you want.
I mean, I don't play female characters, but this is definitely catering
What
to
I've had good
the
success in
demographic.
doing is kind of having it cranked, and then I just pull it back to a little more of a natural blend, something to this effect here. Next is
You need like
the
entire
lips.
tutorials
We can
on
do
makeup
the exact
now.
same stuff on the lips. Now, what we have is a whole bunch of different makeup masks, and you've got 3 different channels within those masks. So basically, 3 different colors that are affecting different areas of it. Now, for the lips, we can go with the same sort of theme if we wanted, and I think I'm actually kind of digging that.
Athy, take deep breaths.
Let's go on the lip liner, a little darker. And then lips are a lot more glossy, so we can increase the gloss there, so that looks a little more like a lip gloss. Yeah, that looks pretty cool there. And then, like I was doing before, I kind of just pull it back a little bit. And there we are. So next, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. I have no business doing that, that's for sure. Same thing on the hair. Again, we've got a whole bunch of different hairstyles. These will all be shared between the 2 body types, but for this particular demo, we've got the ponytail, we've got the
Every
slick
single
back kind
person
of
that
look.
plays a female character will be spending 50 hours perfecting the makeup
I'm not
on their
finding one
female
I'm
character.
really digging yet.
I mean, I don't,
yes.
but I know some guys
Yes,
that definitely
now we're
will.
talking. All right.
That's amazing.
So cool.
That is
again,
impressive.
We're fully inclusive here, guys. So if you want facial hair on any body type,
Oh
you got
my
facial
God,
hair on any
CIG has
body
gone
type.
woke.
That is up to you guys.
There's beards on the female character. Wokeness has spread to CIG. Everyone get a refund.
So on the eyebrows, I'm just going to leave them because we can't really see them anyways. But for the hair, I really
Bearded
like
ladies
dyeing
are
this
in.
hair a certain color, sort of, something in the darker
The
range.
wokeness disease has
I
come.
like the nice jet black. Look at the makeup bounce out. That looks cool. I'm going to turn up the dye, though, and I'm going to try to carry my same theme forward here. There we go. And then I'm going to give it a bit of a fall off, as we can do, so it's just on the tips there. So let's see that in action.
Yeah, anyone who's selling the ships because of the wokeness in Star Citizen, I will be buying your ships for you at a discount. Let me know.
All right. So now,
it is totally cyberpunk.
At first,
this is
we
over
weren't sure
cyberpunk.
about that character, right? But in
Sabine
the end,
Wren. Oh,
I
yeah.
think she turned out, definitely. So you go to a review, sign off your declaration again, and head to game.
Awesome.
So, I'm really lucky to be able
Like
to
it a
sit in
lot.
front of this. And again, it was a huge amount of work from tech art, engineering, designers, and specifically the squadron feature team that has done all this work. And one of the cool things to note is that we use this now internally as a tool. That's why it's me up here demoing this. This is our tool internally for creating all these heads, for creating all the NPCs in the verse. Because as Chris put it one time, he doesn't want his NPCs to look lame. He wants them to look cool. And this gives you cool looking characters. Thanks a lot, guys.
Hey, Chrome. What the shit? Let's go. Oh, Class Physics. He's not wearing underwear, right?
All right, we're behind on schedule, so let's welcome the Life in the First Person crew. Take it away. I'll be here. I'm busy.
Chrome told me he did not wear underwear, so I don't know why. Oh my god. Test squadron, best squadron.
Hello,
let's hear
everyone. You know, it's a... Am I too early?
I gotta text him on that now.
It's a real pleasure to be here at Citizencon in person. I've had so much fun. Thank you all.
Dude.
My name is Jens. I'm
WTF.
here from Manchester. I'm going to talk to you about some improvements to player traversal. So we're going to start in 0G, where we've been rebuilding the EVA experience from ground up.
That was funny. Oh,
So
here we
the
go.
first thing you should see is that we've made the exit from gravity less disorientating. Oh, we got a faith plant. We made it.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah,
so
okay.
we made the re-entry much more forgiving. So this EVA has a new prone lateral pose, and this is really important to us because it allows us to get close to surfaces, and it allows us to walk across them.
Oh, is this the
So we can see that in
fabled
this
push
video
pull we've been
here.
hearing about for years?
Okay, and as it gets to the end, we're going to jump off. Okay, here we go. Into that. And this smaller profile lets us get into spaces we couldn't get into before, or not easily with the old EVA. We're going to traverse through here, thread the needle, and also the collision is much more forgiving. We're going to slide off at slower speeds, so we're not going to be spinning away. Okay, big reveal. Love this station. This is amazing. And we're also adding grips, so in the interiors, you might be able to hold on to grips to do interactions and walk between the grips to get better control. Now,
Nice.
thank you very much. So now prone has long been a problem motion set for us, right? But taking these EVA posing solutions we saw, we can now rotate around the camera without any lateral translation. So we're not rotating around the hips anymore. And it allows you to aim much better. We're also not moving the body, so we don't need to worry about the external collisions anymore. Right? We're not going to get pushed around. Of course, prone isn't all about looking around. We want to traverse as well. So we're going to head down this vent. And here we put in a new collision style. So this is all about letting you have control in narrow, small spaces, smaller than this. We're going to be able to push around
That
the
does look
corners.
good.
We're going to go run tight bends, and we're going to be able to reliably go up and down slopes. And this is where prone led the way. So we then took this and we put it into the EVA. So if I turn off gravity here, which I'm not going to do, but if I did, the EVA would have been able to traverse the exact same place. And by having these motion sets so similar, we can exchange success between them. And this could then be done to other horizontal sets, like prone light sets, for example, like the water world showed it yesterday. We might be able to take you swimming there one day. So.
That is good.
Okay, we're going to move up from the horizontal
that is a nice
to the
improvement.
vertical. So with ladders, we put in some new subtle and significant improvements. So we got midpoint markups that lets you enter the ladder at anywhere.
That looks good.
We're going to let you look around so you can
Awesome.
do 360s.
That's good.
We're going to let you
Nice.
lean on the ladders so that you can avoid obstacles or peek around corners.
It looks so natural too.
And this all got a full new
The
animation
difficulty-
set. It looks amazing, especially with all this beautiful star cloth. You know, you got both the hood and the cape there.
It is tough. What they're showing here, going between first person and third person and doing all this is tough.
With
Like,
combat,
they're pulling
we
off some
wanted to
good
add
shit
more
here.
speed to the encounters. So what we've done is we've removed the weapon penalty, so you can move at the same speed with and without the weapon out. We've reduced the inertia, so you're going to be able to push up to your desired speed faster. And this is already in 320 and 321, and we've got more things like this to come. Right, so I didn't just want to talk about improvements. I've hinted at
Grumpy
swimming,
Ferret,
but I'm going to
thanks
show
for
you
the
a
follow.
different feature, right?
Sticky
So,
dirty fingers.
sliding.
Subscribe with Prime. 20
So
minutes.
with the
Sticky
power
dirty
slide,
fingers.
you inject
Sticky
a
dirty
burst of
fingers. Thank you
speed.
very much for the Prime. I appreciate it.
This doesn't just take you from A to B faster. You're going to have a reduced profile. You become a smaller target. It doesn't come for free. You know, you're sprinting, that's going to cost you stamina. You're sliding, that's going to add some stamina cost. And when I do it back to back like this, my heart rate is just pumping, 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 right? So you got to be a bit careful. You can't just slide your whole way from the hubs to the spaceport.
Okay.
Okay, so another thing that is really important to us is that with the slide, it's a short duration, but we want interactivity as soon as possible. And that's true for all our motion sets. We're going to go through all of them and give you interactivity. So with the slide, we want you to be able to aim around as soon as possible. The moment you hit the ground, you're going to be able to aim around, all right? And the direction is locked. So if I was to slide from one end of the stage to the other, I would be sliding this way, but I'd be looking this way, right? Look at you guys, hey. But while I'm sliding, I can hip fire. And as I come out in the exit, I can ADS, I can lean. I could go back to sprint right away. So I could do back-to-back slides, like we saw in the last video. Okay, so moving beyond traversal, just to finish this section, I want to talk about new hazard. Now, you saw this yesterday in the UI demo. I lost my phone. Bone, can you press the button? That's it. Okay, radiation, right. So radiation, for that, is a new addition to this active status system. And we need to look at the bottom left here. So in the middle, you got the amount of radiation that being pushed on your body. If you have a directional source, it's based on your body surface and your distance to that source. So by going behind the cover here, I can completely cut off all the radiation. So I can use that.
That's not bad, it's directional.
We have an icon that has a shield around it. Now, that shield works in two ways. Right? First of all, it comes from your outfit. So depending on what you're wearing, you're going to have a better or less accurate shield, right?
Big Ben is 5 rads.
As long as your radiation doesn't exceed the threshold, the shield will hold true. It'll scrub all the radiation off, and you can stay there as long as you like. But as the shield starts peeling off, when the radiation gets higher, the shield will peel off.
How big of a thing is radiation going to be in this game? Looks like it's going to be a pretty big thing.
Video here, and my health just deteriorates super, super quick.
And now you're dead.
So yeah, that's not great. Okay, so we're gonna see some more radiation in the next section.
Okay.
So I would like to welcome
Not
Inesh
opposed to
up
it.
on the stage.
I'm
Thank
used
you
to
very much,
radiation in Fallout. But a big change since we don't have it right now.
Why are we showing that? Okay. Hello everyone, my name is Inês and I'm a gameplay programmer here at CIG. And I'm here today to tell you all about, thank you.
Yeah, you're right
and
away.
I'm here today to tell you all about the features we've been working on to improve the
realism,
player
right? Radiation is a thing in
experience
space.
with the physical objects in the world. So let me start by telling you what we've made to make it easy for you to identify and interact with these objects in the world. We have introduced in the new interaction prompts, which are AR cards that appear over the objects as the player gets near them. These, combining with scanning, will help the player to easily identify the interactable objects in the scene. So we have improved the algorithm that our interaction system uses to determine the current item in focus. So you'll have a smarter detection and selection as you move around and look around the scene. So the prompts will show you the active interaction and the key bind that you can use to quickly trigger it, like you see on the pictures. So we are trying to minimize the friction of the player to interacting with these objects. You no longer have to go into interaction mode to bring up the cursor, then drag it over, and to select using the inner thoughts. So we're removing that. So what happens if an object has more than one interaction? Well, for that, you can just simply hold F, and this will bring you the new interaction wheel. So this is our new interaction wheel. It will be focusing on the item. And you can see that up to 2 of the interactions have a star icon. So this is related to another system that you are bringing to you that we call in the default item actions. So this allows us to have a primary interaction, that's the one that shows on the prompt, and a secondary interaction. So these are default actions that you can easily trigger using shortcuts. So these actions will change based on the combination of the item, the player, and the environment state. And although designers do choose the default actions that we bring to you, you are fully able to customize them to fit your preferences and playing style. So let's take a look at this in action.
Press F.
Here you can see the prompts that change depending on your focus. So let's bring up the wheel. And I really like my plushes, so I want to inspect them when I find them around. So I'm changing that to my primary. And you'll see that does not affect only the item they're interacting with, but any item that falls into the same category.
Shouldn't you push E to interact with things?
Go next. Okay. So I've shown you some features that improve. Thank you. So I've shown you features that improve the readability and easiness of interacting with the objects in the world. But the other part of our focus was to bridge the disconnection between the player and the object you are interacting with. In a fully physicalized world that we want to provide you, a tactile experience is very important to sell the experience. So we've introduced a new system that allows us to play animations on the player of actually reaching out and physically touch the objects in the world. Yeah.
F to doubt. That's the way to remember it, yeah.
So our main goal was to give you a better immersion, but at the same time minimizing the friction and the control we take away from you. So this really was an exercise between code, design, and animation to give you the best experience possible.
Press F to pay respect.
See some of this in action. And pressing buttons has never been so satisfying and fun.
Ooh, used his hand. To use a finger?
I just kind of like wiggle.
Okay, small detail, but important. When you push a button, your hand goes and touches it, right? Such a small thing, but really good. Interacting with an item, your body touches it. Yes. Play character is not psychic and telekinetic.
Okay, so let's
exactly.
continue with this theme of tactile experiences. The next thing I want to talk to you about are usable interactables. So usables are objects that have existed in our game for a very long time. And designers have had a variety of tools to build this really interesting and complex
with the compatibility with VR.
AI. But up until now, what we could do for the player was very limited. So this past year, we've been building up our tools provided for designers, that designers could build these really interactive experiences, but for the player. And the advantage of using the usable system is that anything that the player will be able to do, the AI will also be able to do. So let's have a look at a simple demo that one of our designers put together to see what we can now achieve. So in this scenario, the player has to go forward but can't go forward because of the toxic water. So he has to go over to the valve to turn off the water. So before we could maybe play a simple animation when you interacted, but now designers can give full manual control to you. So you, by pressing the specific inputs, you will be driving the system. But this is not enough. We needed to be able to give designers a way to translate what the player is currently doing and affect other objects in the world in a specific way.
This is likely one of the missions in Pyro. What we're seeing here. I mean, they didn't create this just to demo this. This is gameplay somewhere.
When the player is no longer in control? Do we want to keep the state, revert back to the initial one, or maybe trigger something else?
Or it's a Half-Life mission, yeah.
Well, it's up to designers to define the type of experience they want to bring to you. So let's finally turn off that valve, rush over before that broken valve starts turning off, and then see another small example. Let's go. So yeah, you'll see another small example where you won't be able to open the door by a press of a button, but you have to manually interact with that pump and manually open it. So you'll have to time your inputs to slowly open the door. So this is just a small taste
Chrome
of the
Ninja's just
level
saying
of
he's happy we were
interactivity that
entertained.
we can now have with these objects. We had really nice results for Squadron, for the mess hall line, and I can't wait to see what the PU designers will create and bring up to your hands.
Chrome Ninja's saying to everyone in test he's happy to entertain us all. And he was wearing underwear, he says.
Thanks. Okay, let's quickly talk about kiosks and terminals. And let's be honest, it's really hard to interact and get a good view of these ones. So we made a small little changes to make it easier for you. We've created a new focus mode that will walk the player to perfectly align with the kiosks. So we can better perfectly frame the screen on the viewport. At this point, the interactive screen will steal the input focus until you actively chooses to leave. So let's take a look at this in action. And look at that, when you trigger it, and yeah, so this is a very small quality of life improvement, but it will make it much easier for you to interact with these kiosks. And finally, let's talk about looting. This is our new looting screen. It's not replacing the inventory, but it will be used when you're looting a body or any other lootable that you find in the world.
New loot screen.
So specifically designed to improve this experience. So since looting is a common action during FPS combat,
Mac Wilco, they just showed us the most amazing things that they will never show again, only coming out in 10 years.
And quick as possible, so you could spend the minimum amount of time.
You missed hairstyles, beards, they're showing us interactions
so
now.
It displays the current loadout and a simplified version of the inventory. Looting space favors speediness, while the inventory is there, so you can fully manage your loadout. So we're still actively working on it, and this is especially on the UI and art, but I want to give you a little sneak peek how this all works. Okay, let's go over to so you see the player loader is on items are on the bottom, the target is on the top. You can hover, if you hover the different widgets, you'll see a tooltip that with the different quick actions you can do. You can just simple press. Yeah, it'll be so much easier. So yeah, you can quickly press to just equip or swap. You can even use your mouse wheel if you want to change the target.
Amazing.
Yes. Drop anything, store anything.
It just makes
really
perfect
quick
sense.
Actions. And you'll see in a minute that we also can trigger ammo repooling. So this will grab all available ammo, either from your target or from your inventory, and
So
will
much
fill up
easier.
the magazines in your loadout and get rid of
I like
any
that you can
empty
just pull the
magazine.
scope right off. Also,
So yeah, looking really good.
yeah. That is a huge quality
so
of life
it's looking
improvement,
really good,
definitely.
and I can't wait to see the final art. So that's all from me. So thank you so much for listening, and I hope you have a great time.
I like it. I like it. That is good. Stealth gameplay.
Right, hello everyone. For those who cannot remember, my name is Jens, and I'm now going to talk to you about some changes we made to our stealth gameplay, and I'm going to give you an update on weaponware. Right, so takedowns is an important part of our stealth encounters. So this is where we're going to add some player skill progression. So going to move you through different action sets. You're going to start out by struggling. You might fail. Of course, this sort of added time and the extra noise you're making is really going to increase the risk of detection. You're going to get faster the more you do it. And then you're going to reach maximum efficiency. Check this one out. So he's so fast, you can barely see him do it. And then he guides the body to the floor, so he makes almost no noise, right? We're going to explore some more variation beyond our unarmed and our
progression.
knife takedowns. Like
That's one thing I've always wanted is progression in the game. If you're doing X, do you get better at doing X?
Let's see what we can do about it.
Awesome.
So by using the environment, we can do a more efficient takedown than maybe our skill level would have allowed. And it certainly looks a lot cooler. And we're going to be able to use this to get to enemies that might be otherwise difficult to get to with our normal takedowns, like a pilot strapped into his pilot seat, sneak
I
up
like
on
this
him
stuff.
and take him out.
This is good. I like it.
Okay, so in that last video, we incapacitated that enemy a lot. I'm going to introduce you to a new weapon, a new item, sorry, and that's the restraints. So with the restraints, okay, let's take him down first. One more. Oh. Okay, so with the restraints, we're going to turn him over. We're going to cuff his hands.
What?
We're going to cuff his legs.
What? Oh, this is totally bounty hunter play. But how do you do
now,
that?
Now, if he wakes up, he can't chase us down, right? But he could call out for help. So what we're going to do as well is we're going to add places in the environment.
How do you flip them around?
You can hide them, either unconscious or
I guess
dead.
when you equip the device,
that way
when you equip the cuffs.
Remain undetected and keep you in that stealth bubble.
Nice. This is
now,
bounty
this
hunter
is
stuff, or
we
prisoner
talked
play,
about
right?
In the UI demo, which is the ping.
Oh, I'm so buying the Zeus, the bounty hunter Zeus now.
She did a short ping to
1 second, guys. Let's do it. Okay, I'm sold.
Now,
they just sold me.
Allow you now to charge up
Let's
that
do
ping.
it.
And by doing so, we can see further, and we can see through obstacles, and we can populate more information into our data bank that then shows up in our box
it's so
here.
nice.
So you get the name, and you maybe get the race, and maybe the faction. And you can use this information to figure out where is the weak link, which enemies can I take down without being
This is going to make bunkers so much easier.
There's a risk here, okay? So there's a charge up time, means you can't do it all the time. It's going to recharge slowly. You see the bar at the top slowly going down.
Bunker
Until
runs,
that goes all the way down, I
no
can't
more
ping. I can't even do a short ping. And
NPC running out of the wall, yeah.
Or my signature. So an enemy with the right equipment or tech level might discover me. Okay, so
I'm so into the stealth gameplay and the bounty.
Let's move on
that is so my loop. Stealth and bounty hunting, yeah.
So here
I'm
we're
in.
See a
I'm sold.
simulation of a weapon getting more and more worn over time. We're going to expand this beyond weapons to other FPS items like your armor, your clothing, your helmets. In actual
Non-lethal
game,
bunker runs, yeah,
weapon usage,
totally.
Right? So the more you fire your gun, the more worn it's going to get, and this is going to affect its efficiency. It's going to affect its reliability, and it's going to reduce its resale value.
Same, Chris. I do non-lethal runs in Cyberpunk. I just find it more challenging and rewarding.
At its own rate and persist at its own rate. So you could have a worn rifle with a pristine scope, or a pristine rifle with a worn scope.
Weapons look great. The weapons have always looked great in Star Citizen, and I like the idea of weapons looking worn. Especially when you've been using a weapon for a long time.
The only
Love
thing
it.
that's going to change as your weapon wears. So here we're going to see a pristine Gemini pistol in the little window and a worn one in the big window. And you can see the visual effects. It's belching out smoke here because it's very worn, right? It's telling you, you know, it's time to get this one changed. And you should be able to hear the audio.
Wait a second,
as well.
are those pistols
It's
automatic?
growlier.
Have I not been doing it right all these years?
Okay, on to some consequences. So it's not all visual, so we're going to start with misfire. So the first thing that's going to happen is you press the trigger, your gun doesn't fire. The second thing that happens in this video...
Jammed. Gun jammed.
You got...
Know what happened?
I hope you guys know what's happening. So he goes, and then it goes click. That's the bullet getting lodged in the chamber, right? So we've got to
Awesome.
It's telling us to fix it. We're hitting the button, Our enemy's firing on us. So you got some options. You don't have to fix it. You could holster your gun. You could pull out a new gun. You could use that new looting interface that Ines showed to grab a better gun.
Damn realism. I hope they have the next step is concealed carry, right?
Okay, I'm going to finish this section with the
Are you carrying? Do you have your license on you?
Related to wear, and that's the dirt accumulation. So here again, we're going to see a simulation of dirt accumulating over time on the same rifles we saw before. But in the actual game, this would be based on your activities and the environment you're in. So if you're running around in a sandstorm, you're rolling in mud, you leave your gun outside proper storage, it's going to accumulate dirt. And that's going to increase the rate at which it wears. So the dirtier your gun is, the faster it will wear out. And this is true for other biome accumulations, like frost.
Starcloth is concealing a weapon. You better carry a concealed license.
Oh no. Okay, so in the future it's going to be really important that you keep your guns clean and repaired. I'm now going to welcome Zach on stage, and he's going to talk to you more about the FPS weapons. Thank you very much.
Nice. Nice.
Hello, I'm Zach Priest. I'm a senior FPS game designer. I'm here to share some of the new, interesting FPS things we have to bring you. So if you play modern shooters, you'll have noticed the quality bar has gone through the roof in recent years. Things from visual recoil to VFX, just overall general weapon feel. As you know, we recently did a pass on our weapons to get them a bit more speed, but we couldn't hit that quality bar that we really wanted to. Because guns are violent in nature, and we couldn't portray that as much as we wanted to. So we made a new tool. And it allows us to show the violent nature of weapons while, creating greater weapon-to-weapon variety, So, this new tool also integrates better with other systems. For example, you just saw like wear and dirt and things like that. And I'm extremely proud to show you the new weapon recoil. So this is the old P4. It kind of falls a bit flat. You're not really getting that like oomph that you want, but you've probably shot this a million times. Now the new P4, it has these nice little bop downs and you feel it getting close to the camera, and the overall aggression of the weapon is a lot more there. It feels a lot more visceral when you fire it. This new tool gives us granular control over the movements of the weapon. So essentially what we have in one of our tools now is almost an animation tool where we can control the rotation and the location of things. So this is the old PA SMG.
Right.
This is a new one. And in general, it's bringing the house down now.
So what they changed?
So recoils are just, in general, easier to tweak now. And they're a lot more impactful, and we can create weapon variety in the just
the
far
recoil
new,
patterns
more
are different, but
ways.
I thought the recoil was always that way.
Cool.
No?
Okay.
Is that new? I always assumed the recoil is different with weapons.
Cheers.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure recoil was randomized already. What's changed?
Procedural animation over our ADS. So previously, if you play right now, you basically have a linear pose-to-pose transition. And sure, it's there, but now we layered some of this procedural stuff on top. So for example, if an SMG can come a lot quicker, it can flick up, you feel really cool.
Before?
LMGs can be a lot more heavy. So before it basically just do, move from pose to pose, but now we can keep it longer down here, bring it up slowly, and overall it just feels like you've got an LMG or it feels like you've got an SMG. We're just using things like, ease in and ease outs and just give more life to the overall weapon.
Pooped again.
Oh. There we go. And we also have new iron sights. So sci-fi weapons are chonky. They're full of detail. They look really cool, but a lot of that detail can potentially get in the way sometimes. So you've seen, this is a change to the Kana, where we have raised the weapon sight and given what we call the target acquisition window more room to breathe. So if you're aiming at somebody, you can just generally see a lot more, so optics aren't a crutch anymore. So you can see this on the Ravager, and you can see this on the Custodian. Now, weapon functionality changes. So as you imagine with the new recoil tool, we're going to do a pass on all the existing weapons. They're going to look and feel great. But while we were looking at our weapons, we also realized that some things don't necessarily, align with their manufacturer, right? You look at something like a Gemini pistol. Now, Gemini overall is rule of cool. That's what Gemini is supposed to be. So the LH86 pistol should be fully automatic, realistically. So we have a video to show you of the pistol. And as you can see, it goes ballistic when you fire it. The magazine count has also increased to allow for that just crazy feeling that the pistol gets. Cool. Cool. Thank you very much. Right, and moving on to our new Vault weapons. So, it's the other video. That's the optic one. There you go. Thank you. These are the Vault weapons. So Vault is primarily based around controlling a heat of a weapon. These weapons have the potential to overheat.
Ooh, beam weapon.
And if they overheat, you will be unable to fire. And they will enact differently. So some weapons will just basically be beams from the get-go. Some will go into beams. Like, see, this one goes into a beam once it reaches a certain level of heat. And it's really fun because these are quite powerful weapons, and you basically want to manage the heat and keep it in that like ideal spot.
I always thought the Volt ones would be non-lethal. That looks lethal.
And scope improvements. Now this was shown yesterday, but I want to dig in a little bit more with this one. So, cool. So, to get if anyone plays a modern FPS, they know that optics are just gorgeous now. In all modern shooters, they look fantastic. And as you can see,
these updates are close. Might not be this update, but soon.
In the center.
So
then we have other things like parallax, like you see in real life, and they look gorgeous. And
the scopes
in general,
look good.
all our sights and scopes have been overhauled to be more realistic with things like parallax, pin cushion distortion, and things you'd expect from having a scope in general.
That is really good.
And it differs manufacturer to manufacturer, right? So some things are purely digital, some things are purely physical. So if you get hit by an EMP grenade, for example, we're using something like a television sight, like something like Cluey might have, then your optic would turn off. All right.
EMP takes out scopes which rely on electronics. Nice touch.
Cool.
No, I'm impressed with the scope updates. That's really good.
And weapons are ultimately as only good as they sound. I'll be quiet for this next bit. But as you know, we've done a lot of work on our audio propagation systems and just in general how guns sound. We've also switched out some noises and made them feel a lot more beefy. Fantastic. I think all of California heard us there. So, backpack reloading. In real-life combat scenarios, you often grab magazines from other surplus areas. I want to simulate that in our game. So, to show you this, we have something called backpack reloading. If you run out of ammo in Star Citizen, you have to open a menu, put things on. It's a little bit clunky, it's a little bit awkward. So if you have magazines in your backpack, you will now be able to grab them at the price of a longer reload animation.
This stuff is actually audio.
You will also be able to tell when you have a backpack reload coming up because it will be displayed on the inventory with the backpack
very
symbol.
Important.
So there's no surprises, no catching off. You have all the information you need. And this has been shown, and it's been teased a little bit, the dynamic crosshair. Now, no more third-party dynamic crosshair, crosshairs now. So, if you have a look at this, this is our new crosshair. It's a crosshair that fits the aesthetic of Star Citizen. It's a crosshair that follows the barrel of the weapon, so you'll see exactly where a bullet is going to land. And it's projected from the visor using AR. Some visors won't have access to this crosshair, but some will use modified combat lenses. So if you don't want to use the crosshair, you can just use a different visor.
Interesting.
As you can see, it works with recoil, and overall,
so wherever your gun is pointing is where the crosshair goes versus being fixed in the middle of the screen. What? I wouldn't have thought about that. What a small, tiny feature.
And on to more data things.
Interesting.
We're going to provide an improved
I've never considered that
experience.
because sometimes when you're walking around,
calculator for NPCs is
the
coming
bullet
over
just goes to where the
Squadron
cursor's supposed to be. But
some people have been playing it in the venue and here.
Fidelity,
and
right?
Them, whoever's doing the hangar mission to get their feedback, and it has been overwhelmingly positive. We also have new NPC archetypes, what we're temporarily calling the Juggernaut, which is basically a very high damage resistant enemy that has an LMG or a shotgun. As soon as they see you, they fire, they walk up to you. And overall, it's been playing amazingly.
That is cool.
I'm really happy for you guys. Well, I'm really excited for you guys to get your hands on it at one point. PvP. We want to increase the time to kill. This allows for more varied weapon balancing. You know, we can lay into like sort of different aspects of the element more. It leads to higher skill ceiling and less unfair deaths. It will no longer be a game of whoever shoots whoever first. Speaking of which, force reactions. We're reworking them. We're aware it's frustrating, and we are going to rework the system.
I have mixed feelings on that.
Beautifully.
I don't like bullet sponges.
Other highly requested PvP changes. I'm very happy to say a lot of this work has been dialed in. Squadron 42 is in a very good state, and we're bringing this to you soon. Now, over to the AI director, Fran, to share some exciting updates on combat AI.
So I'm not a fan of bullet sponges, but I'm also, there's a balance between playing Arma and playing Star Citizen, right?
So I'm Francesco Roccucci, as you said, and I'm the AI director in CIG. It's a great pleasure to be here with all of you guys. It's fantastic. So what we're going to do today is to explore how all the work we've done for Squadron 42 is going to flow into the Star Citizen experience. So we wanted to make the AI presentation about how you guys are going to experience the tech and the features we have been working on. So from the player perspective, you've seen how many new opportunities you have. And now it's interesting to see how the NPC are going to react to that. So the goal of Star Citizen is to build a breathing and living environment where your actions matters, and the NPC you will find in the universe needs to have the same opportunities and same limitations that you have. So when we play a game, we want you to spend the time that feels memorable, that feels special, right? Something you can remember and talk about. So we want you to give you a challenge to overcome, but also a challenge that is fun and doesn't feel repetitive and boring. So when we look at FPS Encounter, we want to build variety. We want to give the designers, like Zach, the ability to craft combat scenarios, not just to put NPC in the level. And we need to make sure that he can tweak something such that he can experience the unique play style and the play space that you have. So Star Citizen can benefit from tons of unique environments. So for those environments, we want you to have different type of fun. So what we look at today is some of the tools that they have to achieve this goal and bring the AI to the next level. So the first tool we're going to look at today is the NPC trait system. So we spoke about this in the past, and we have now available for designers the initial set of traits they can use to influence the behaviors. So those are some of the ones that are available to the designers. Today we're going to focus on the combat traits, because we have traits that also apply to the peaceful situation and the social environment, but those are the ones that influence NPCs during a combat scenario. And traits, you can imagine them as characteristics NPCs have or don't have. So through the usage, we can make sure the combat feels different from one encounter to another. Traits in tech-wise, are just traits and tags that we can apply to character instance, character classes, but code can also apply them automatically based on specific rules. For example, if you see somebody with a rocket launcher, those will apply an example, the sentry trait automatically, because those weapons are weapons that work well at range, so you want them to not push forwards to you. So they allow to block, or actually, they allow or they block specific section of the behaviors to run, but they also influence the likelihood of some logic to happen, or they modify the outcome of specific actions. So let's imagine we want to model a pirate faction, something that you can actually experience in the Pyro playground. So we want them to feel aggressive, but also not very trained. They are not very military. So how do we do it with the traits? We can start adding to this faction either the aggressive or reckless trait.
I missed the ship reveal.
Those are traits that increase the risky behaviors. So for example, fighting more in open space or expose themselves longer when they are in cover. We can then assign to some of those pirates the ignore fire obstruction trait. As you've seen, for example, in Chris Rain's presentation during the CTG demo, we have now destructible environment. So what the NPC will try to do is to keep shooting at the position the enemy has been hiding into. So you will see destroying environment, but you will also see them being less careful and managing their ammos. For others, we could use the undisciplined trigger finger trait. So this trait is, for example, meant to convey the inability to control their weapon when they are emotionally engaged in the fight. And what it will cause is them to trigger the weapon much longer also just a bit longer compared to what the behavior is asking. So being bad at preserving their ammo means they will also run out of bullets much quicker. So this offers interesting opportunities for players because they can now shoot at them while they reload or while they scavenge the environment. So traits are building blocks we can use to define how character, faction, or encounter should feel. And designer can now create a wide variety of encounters for you guys to enjoy the game. So I want to paint a picture for you guys. So this is the bunker mission in Pyro, right? And we have a set of enemies that are defending the environment. So this is imagine an infiltrate and destroy mission. Those guys are there defending the bunker. You need to take it over. You need to basically kill them all. You are now fighting against enemies that they defend the environment. So before we go to the next slide, imagine the same environment, very similar enemies, but different traits, same behavior. So now you are defending an environment and they are aggressive towards the environment. They want to take it.
Okay.
So what you will see here is that created a mix of enemies, some equipped with, for example, shotgun and aggressive traits. Now they will push towards you. They will force you to take actions and to react to them. They reload. Some will cover up. Obviously, this is with God mode on, so
is this
Zach
new?
was not dying.
What's new here?
So this is possible to set up with a tick of a box. But this is not just enemies, because in Star Citizen, we want you to hire your own crew members. And those crew members, those characters, will have different personalities, different traits, different training level that they can build up. But when you look at their traits, we want you to see their strengths and their weaknesses so that you can pick the one that either match your playstyle or compensate your playstyle. So one good thing that we want to show you today is the medic. So
Doesn't
there
the
are
game
some
already have
NPCs
this?
that can carry obviously med pants, but not everybody is
Some
able to use
NPCs
it well
push
or
forward,
wants to use
others
it
stay
in
behind
specific
cover.
account.
What's new?
So we want to tweak this, and we have the medic trait. Here we combine a lot of the tech that we have spoken in the past, usable tech, behavior
More variety?
tech. And as Jens showed you, players now can just not only kill enemies, because before our NPCs would just die, but now you can take them down, you can restrain them. So the eye perception needs to carry all this information about the different actor states. So he needs to know if he's down, but if he's still alive, or if it's just, somebody that you need to wake up. So a medic in the regular combat flow can, when it's safe to do so, and at the right time, attempt to heal his mate that can be helped. So now you can imagine guard patrolling the environment, you take down a character, the guard finds this body on the ground. He doesn't know if he's alive or not. So he can go there, he can check it, check the pulse, see the state, and if he can be helped, he can basically execute the right healing process. If he needs a med pen, he will use the med pen. If he needs to shake him to wake him up, he will shake him up. And if he needs to unrestrain him, he will unrestrain him. And your crew members can also do the same with you. So if you are down in critical condition, they can come and help you out. We'll see now an example of this, where two factions are fighting.
It's lunchtime, guys.
You will see that at the right time, when the guy retreats, this guy can go there and heal his mate. And obviously, he needs to pick up a new weapon because he just dropped it.
Okay, that was pretty cool.
So as we mentioned before, and as you've seen here, NPC can run out of bullets, but can also lose their weapons. So what we have to do right now is that, first of all, we want NPCs to have a concrete ammo pool to use.
Staniel,
we don't want
hello.
infinite ammos anymore. So the ammo pool is actually constructed by the ammos the NPC carry in their weapons, the one that they carry, the one that might have, and all the magazines they carry. They don't have any more bullets out of that. So NPC must properly use those items to fight. And the longer the engagement, the more likely it is they will run out of bullets and they will have to scavenge the environment. How do they do that?
That is,
it's through the,
yeah, this is
the
good.
usable system, as you've seen with Ines as well.
This is good here.
Presentation. You see that anything the player can interact with, the NPCs actually can, the same exact way. So the dead bodies can be looted.
I love this part.
Same as dropped weapons.
NPCs can loot other NPCs for the ammo.
Some weapons, magazines. They can provide you with items. An NPC can understand where you can find ammos that are actually functioning with their own weapons. And they actually can decide. For example, if it's better to reach an ammo crate and gather some new ammos, or if that is too far or towards the enemy, they can decide to pick up another weapon. So you will see that also already in Pyro, you might see it. And once they decide to do so, obviously they don't have bullets, so they cannot fight you. What they can do, they can also switch to their sidearms. And the sidearms is less effective, obviously, compared to the primary weapon, but it is still better than nothing for them to protect themselves while they go around and they loot the environment. So we'll see here an example where some NPC run out of bullets. Obviously, in this video, we give them a chance to go and loot as well. And this is a proper ammo crate that allows them to get back
I've shown
magazines.
this before. This isn't new.
And another NPC arrives.
Again, small
and
cool
he will loot
feature.
the dead body. This is the same dead body you might be able to loot. And you will not find ammos after that. But you will probably find it in the other one once you kill it. So, last but not least, another tool in the FPS arsenal is grenades. Grenades are a great tool. NPC can now fully react and use grenades in the environment. So grenades are a great tool, especially when an NPC needs to counter a player that is camping or a player that is hiding or say in a location that the NPC cannot reach. So grenade force the movement and keep the action going. But they're also very dangerous. You've seen in Ali's presentation and my presentation that a grenade can make electronics.
Daniel, thank you very much for dono. Keep up the content, love it. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
In the environment. So NPCs needs to properly understand the environment and not jump into the fire and get damaged. So how do we do that? Is we have a new full system to handle hazards.
Loves my content.
Hazard on the
you love
technical
watching me
side
eat
can
on
create a
stream?
navigation volume modifier, and the navigation module modifier gets
I can eat
registered in
more.
the navigation system, and our basically mesh can be modified, and it will carry semantic about if that is a danger, something better, and how much costly it is to go through. Because maybe you have a suit that allows you to go through the fire, so that is fine. You will not, the NPC can understand that. But if they can't, they will try to find positions that are safe for them to position themselves, but also paths that will avoid those dangerous areas. And now we'll see an example of that. This is a safe environment, still fighting, but safe, safer. And what will happen now? Fire ignites and propagates. This is fully dynamic, so it's fully controlled by the fire system. The fire system modifies volumes in the navigation system, and we really know where we can
Everything's
and
flammable.
not pass at any given moment.
I've run out of bullets, meme.
So this is a subset of the things that we worked on and we wanted to show you today. Thanks very much for listening, and now back to Jens.
Right, I want to thank Inesh, I want to thank Zach, and I want to thank Francesco for joining me on stage today. We want to extend a massive thank you to everyone who contributed to, supported us, and made it possible to show what we showed today.
That was a good protein bar.
Now, with relentless optimism, we're looking forward to bringing you this all to the Star Citizen and more.
And it's out now.
We're going to leave you with a quick peek of a demo in Hangar 14 of Checkmate with some of these new features.
Okay.
Enjoy.
Alex waiting for his Uber Eats. Enjoy. Daniel says everything's flammable because of the magnesium-rich oxygen environment. Yeah, the floor was on fire. They should cut down the magnesium alloys in the flooring there. I'm liking that new loot screen. Liking it a lot. Grenades are working. I didn't say when, but soon. Q4? Everything seems to be Q4. The hairstyles, all the stuff seems to be Q4. So we're there. We're almost there. It's starting to feel like an actual game. You know, all these small things individually, not really impressive, but combined all together, really come together to make this the game. Like when we back this, when I backed this, and I'm sure when you guys, the early backers came in, it's like, this is going to be the game, the forever game. Like you're going to start playing it and you will never stop playing this game because it just does everything that you want from the game. Are you sure it's Star Citizen because of the grenade? Yeah. So, the grenade bouncing back and exploding in your face seems to be fixed. That's what a patch this is. This looks like Cyberpunk. Yeah, absolutely. This is a multiplayer Cyberpunk. Looks like. This makes me so happy, man. No, waiting and the endless bugs and the endless patches. But the Citizencons show you what they've been working on, what they've been doing. And now that I've explained everything to us for what we saw, we can understand the scene. If you just came on and watched us right now, it's just some guy shooting. But because they explained to us the scopes, the audio, the NPCs going to rearm, all these things, you understand why they're working, the inventory screen popping up here, right? It makes you appreciate the work they've done. Yeah, I'm also excited for this. New AI. I'm loving the scopes, man. It looks so good. Wiped blood off the visor. Do you get that? Thanks.
Right. Thank you very much. I urge you all to come and join us in the Pyro Playground pit and have a go at Hangar 13 in Checkmate. It's a really great encounter. Thank you.
Offline local environment, server running network, everything works great. Stangel's correct.
We got a lunch to get to. Up next
it runs great in their servers.
With Yogi, Inez, and more. Let's get it started. Boop.
It's going to be the flight model. Master modes.
Hello everyone. Is my mic on? Okay. Can you hear me? Fine. These are the wrong slides. Hang on. Well, hello everyone. My name is Yogi Klatt. I'm a principal vehicle programmer at Cloud Imperium Games, and I focus on space flight and the and space combat.
No, this is not the
I
ship
really
release.
love
This
my
is,
job, so this is why I'm really excited to show you the progress
flight
that we did
model.
on Squadron 42 in the last 2 years. So there's two things I need to say here. First thing is we're doing a live demo, and the build is about 12 hours old, so there is a good chance. There is a good chance for bugs, which, well, if you see them, just look away. It will be fine. The second thing is, I'm not flying myself today. It will be Brent Gunzinger. He's using a setup of 2 VKB sticks, so left and right HOSA setup from VKB, and he's also using the fantastic Toby device. So we'll swap during the presentation between using hat tracking and not using hat tracking.
Right. This wouldn't be a normal Star Citizen if there wasn't one
but
problem,
the good thing
right?
is, the relationship between you and your starship, it doesn't start when you take
A
off. It
Starfield
starts way
patch.
before that. There's a lot of stuff we do now. in
Close,
pre-flight.
yeah.
So please welcome back Ines Caldas, who will walk us through that process.
There's going to be one 30K crash. There has to be. It's gone too smooth so far. Maybe this is it.
Yes, okay. Hello, everyone. It's a privilege to be here back on stage to tell you all about what you can expect about the player interaction experience inside your cockpit. I've told you before how we've been working towards improving the player interaction experience all across our game. And we wanted to bring these improvements to what happens inside the cockpit. So we wanted to give you a greater immersion and
Okay. Chris, looks like you're showing some master modes and flight models now.
Sorry about that. Yeah, so you want to give you a greater immersion and give you a closer experience to what pilots go through in real life, not only when you're flying around your ship, but the moment you take your seat at the cockpit. So to achieve this, we've created when you enter your ship, you'll be put in what we call a new relax pose. So in this pose, you'll have free look enabled, so you can easily look around the cockpit and your dashboard.
We're supposed to be seeing
something? The prompts
something?
will be showing over the buttons, so you can easily find the ones
I think they're missing the video.
And you, the pilot, have to press all the different buttons to get your ship ready for flying, and the character hands will be lowered away from the control stick. So all of this blends neatly into our new player animated interaction system, whereby any button
I'm getting
is
very
now
slow frame rates here.
pressed.
You like one frame a minute.
So
Oh, there we go.
this new system uses
no.
what we call a CDIK approach. This stands for code-driven IK, or inverse kinematics, and gives full control of the IK setup to the code. So this, among other things, allows us to record the path of the hand relative to its target. So we can have more detailed animations than just simply blending the hand into position. So for example, we can open a flap and then press the button. But enough of me talking, let's go jump into the demo and see all of this in action. So now. So Brand very kindly will get us into the ship, while you'll see the new enter sequence. And you'll see the new animations we have been working on.
Yogi Clan has always had the LGBT flag on everything he wears all the time. It's nothing new. CIG is obviously very inclusive and supportive of him and the community. And every time he does come out wearing the flag, people go, "Oh my God, CIG is woke," and we joke about it.
So you
honestly,
can see now that
doesn't
you
matter.
won't directly
It doesn't
grab the
affect
control
our
stick.
gameplay.
You'll
It doesn't
be put
affect.
on this
Doesn't affect anything much. And it wasn't even an LGBT flag. It was a Starfield logo.
So let's get this show started. And
Yogi's in
get your ship ready
vehicle
for
thingy.
flying. So, Brand, if you could close the canopy so we don't go flying around with that open. Power our systems.
Yeah. Wear whatever flag you want. Just get the game done.
And finally, turn our engines. Yeah, so you are now ready for flying. So we will be bringing all of
That
this
new
to all of our
cockpit HUD
ships
looks
in
good.
our fleet. And
This is
that's
the
all from me.
yeah.
So please join me in welcoming to the stage Tony to tell you all about the new UI.
As long as they do their job. Right. Exactly, Staniel. Be a bearded lady with blue hair. I don't care. Just get the master modes complete.
Hi everyone, my name is Tony. I'm senior UI
Been making
programmer
this game for
here at
13 years.
CIG.
13 years, holy
and
crap.
I'm here to explain some of the spoilers that you saw yesterday
2010,
about
really?
our new ship UI. So, are you ready to see the ship UI in action? Right. Bone, play the demo. Brand, continue with the
Yogi's
demo.
not shoving anything down your throat. Come on.
So, as you can see already,
And
this
him
ship
wearing the
has
flag, he's
less
been wearing it
intrusive
since the very
UI,
beginning.
with more space
Not new.
to enjoy the stunning vistas that planets can offer, and less cluttered views so you can focus during combat. This also means that the UI elements are now more relevant to the situation, linked to the operator mode. For example, when we change to scan mode, the crosshair has scanning information about your target,
cockpit looks
and
good.
even the MFDs have changed. Some of these elements can be customized, but we'll see more about that later. For this demo, we're showing the UI developed for this Gladius. Basic
like the new
information
radar too.
related to navigation will always be available on your view,
Is stealth
and
being
this
dropped
Gladius
this weekend? I
displays
don't know.
all of that with holograms around the dashboard. But other ships may have different layouts and styles, on brand with the manufacturer. For example, the Drake, that makes more affordable ships, rather than fancy and probably expensive holograms, may use physical screens, dials, and light indicators. This dashboard shows your current speed, the remaining afterburn, and some decoys available. On both far sides, we have status indicators that will show things like if your landing gear is on or any other flight systems.
Go for it,
Worth
Dwaygo.
mentioning that we have prototyped these for the demo.
Odds
so
are
right
if
now
they
they're
do any
holograms,
kind of ship
but on the
reveal, it's going to be
final
after
design,
lunch
these are gonna
anyway,
be
about an
physical
hour, so
screens.
go for it.
On the far
Icaro,
left,
hola,
on top
amigo.
of the dashboard, we have the indicator of which master mode and operator mode are you on. So let's change that to combat and talk about these new MFDs. So we have reworked all of these MFDs from scratch with brand new views using our UI technology building blocks. We can still navigate through these MFDs using the classic mouse interaction, holding F and then moving the mouse. On the left here, we can see the scanning view, which is going to show information that you obtain when you scan a target. It may show information about the ship name, the pilot name, or even the current operator mode of your target, so you know if they're just chilling around or they are ready to fight you. Cycling to the left one, we have the target status, which will focus on emissions, damage, and orientation of your target. We'll see that in action later. The next one,
This is
continuing to the
important
left,
stuff.
will be the self-status, which is contextual. So during navigation, that will show your current fuel.
Yeah.
But during combat, like right now, will show information about your guns.
MFD look
You can
modern
click on the
fighters.
gun, and you can see basic information about that. You will see the name.
It is amazing,
and you
Icaro,
can
yeah.
also see in which group they are assigned, which Yogi will explain later.
Scrolling between the
on the
MFDs
on the right
is
side,
the one
we
thing
have the power management,
I always
where
fumble
we can
with,
distribute
so
the power of different systems
this looks
of the
easier.
ship. You can click on the triangle.
They've
and move it
simplified
around
this as
to
much
change
as
the
possible
distribution,
now.
And you can turn down the total power of the ship that will generate.
And also this triangle, this
The
power
classic
triangle here
key
is going to be
bindings that you all
more
know
important than
already
ever.
works. So when you change
They mentioned yesterday.
power management, you will see now a triangle on top of the radar to show you the changes.
A triangle on top of the radar, what?
Now,
Oh, shit.
Instead of using
Yeah.
mouse, you can also use key bindings to select MFDs and
nice.
cycle through the views, which might be faster when you are in certain situations like during combat.
Is this inside the
And for
Idris?
those
No,
good
this
players
looks
out
like
there,
Ruined
we
Station.
have added about
Correct me if I'm
100 key
wrong.
bindings,
This is Ruined
and I mean
Station in Pyro.
100, to navigate
Or
through all of
maybe,
these systems. So you can fully customize how you want to navigate through them. And I really hope that's more than enough to use on your keyboard,
We need
on
this-
your hot
yeah,
task,
we need this
or even
version
on
of
your
the
class
game.
setup. But if you need more, just let us know.
Q4, they say. Everything's Q4.
Anyway, I think you're not going to need even those many shortcuts. For each operator mode, we now persistently save which views are shown on each MFD. So you can customize what's important to you for every situation.
Customized MFD and settings with savable
So as an example, during combat,
preferences.
you might want to have target information on your MFDs, but maybe when you change to quantum
Oh, so
travel,
good.
have your current fuel,
So good.
spend some time
Oh,
on the
yes.
configuration screen, for example.
That is so important. I've
Let's
stopped
talk about
bothering
this
with
configuration
MFDs because
screen.
it wouldn't save your preferences.
We're going to have now here a variety of options, from customizing UI elements to enable systems of the ship.
This is
We may
big,
see
guys.
some of these later in action with you.
This is big. I've
These
stopped
settings
messing with
are now
MFDs
available
for
on
I
this
don't know how
screen,
long because it
not
just
in the
never
global
saves it.
settings
Never
of the
saves your
game
preferences,
for quick
right?
access. So just as a warning, expect changes on the settings that you already know, but we'll
They're
tell you
promising
all
they
about
all this
it
by
when
end
we
of
have
year.
it ready.
Chris, they never said by end of year,
And
but
the
some of the
important
stuff
bit
is
about
Q4.
this is that they will
Not
persist
everything.
to your ship. So you can keep different setup of which UI elements and even ship systems enable for how you personally use each of your ships. Now, some of you might be thinking that this Gladius doesn't have enough MFDs. Can we enable the top setting? For those of you that you want to see even more information, you can now cast versions of these MFDs to your helmet.
Come again, you can cost what to your helmet? Oh. Oh.
For this, you're going to need to equip the appropriate
ship status is
helmet,
on-
so it's connected to your ship and
Damn.
can get all this information.
So that is their
You can use the
solution.
key bindings, as I mentioned before, so you can select which cast do you want to control and how to cycle through them.
That is
So you can
good.
pin views that are important
Because
to you.
sometimes you have to decide what is important to me to have, and you only have two screens. What do you show?
The target, or if you're moving with
So
your
you
head
move it
tracker,
to your HUD. Oh
those
my
views are gonna be
god!
always with you.
Awesome, amazing. Yeah, that is
With
big.
all these tools, you
That
can
is great.
customize your experience and
That is
have it
great.
ready for every situation that you encounter with your ship. Always displaying the relevant information to you.
Can't breathe
So for
water, I
example,
forgot.
During combat, you may want to have all the UI elements enabled, all the pips, all the crosshairs, so the information of your
Remember the
ship
old
on
helmet
the
HUD,
physical
the first
MFDs,
release?
and maybe
Yeah,
focus
close.
on the target information on your cast, so they're always on your view. But maybe when you go to quantum travel, you can turn those casts off so you can enjoy the vistas. That's all from me. Now we have MFDs ready, and let's bring Yogi back to tell you all about flying your ship. Thank you very much.
So that is big, because in some ships you can only choose certain things to have in your MFDs, but now you can simply move whatever information you want that you don't want in your cockpit to be in the
at this
corner
point,
MFD.
Our ship is fully,
Awesome,
fully powered
amazing.
up, ready to fly. Pre-flight is complete. So Brent, please take off, put the landing gear in, and bring us out. Have you seen the interaction? This is great, isn't it? Okay, so one of the problems we always have in space games is to produce a sense of speed. Space is big, and the sense of speed is always produced by, you know, small things going around you. So although it's not very visible here, the VFX team has actually added space dust, so in the future you can tell where your ship is going, even without looking at instruments. Another thing we're focusing on as well is G-force reactions. So Brent, if you could come to a stop for a second. When your ship is sitting like that, and you strafe left and right, you have these small head motions that basically make your head and your body react to the G-forces they're currently enduring. We're actually increasing them now. We also added rotational G-forces into the mix, so if Brent is now rotating the ship to the left, you also can see that your head is swaying a little bit. Things get a little bit more interesting when
it's all
Brent is actually
technical
taking
and
booster to the
nuanced,
mix. So
but when it all comes together,
forwards, we now added camera
it
shake,
makes sense,
we added
right?
FOV changes.
Putting
and this all
Starfield
then
to
plays
shame by
together with
far.
The other things like, you know, the other exhaustion effects.
Most
that we have.
definitely.
So overall, the ship should now feel a little bit more reactive than before. The same thing.
1,000 small things all coming together to make the just a seamless, realistic experience.
At the same time, we reduce the extensions that that the look-ahead code is doing. So we basically narrowed it down a little bit so it mixes better with G-force reactions, so that even when you don't have a head tracker or something like that, it will still feel pretty good. But this is just a minor change. We also improved the flight controls themselves. So take a look at the speed gauge, for example. It's a little bit twitchy today.
Where is the speed
that
gauge?
gauge is telling you the number that's currently moving is
On the
what
left?
kind of speed goal Brent is actually putting in. If he puts his stick all the way forward, the left one, you will now be
that's
able to
changed a
see
lot.
and read the number that you're asking IFCS to speed and forward momentum. This also allows us to bring back the sticky throttle we had pre 3.5, where now, if you play with mouse and keyboard, you can press W and S to increase and decrease your speed and let go of the key, and the ship will not automatically come to a stop. Of course, this is all completely configurable, so you can enable that or not if you want.
Are they still doing the same system as now, where there's a maximum speed? It doesn't look like we have those speed limiters in there. Is there a speed limiter there?
Okay, Brent, give me some hard flying now, like blackout and all that. Okay, so another thing we changed in the flight model is that we actually looked at the tricoding exploits. These are really important for PvP and racing players among you, because tricoding gives us a mathematical problem that we're trying to resolve. On some ships, when you tricode, you get actually up to 50% more acceleration. That huge difference actually makes a lot of the ship difference meaningless. So we're cutting back on those. So
Tricoding?
the first implementation
Chat, what
of
is
that is already
tricoding?
available in the master mode testing areas in 3.21, I think. But we're improving the algorithm right now so that it actually is less punishing.
It's so complicated getting this right.
This is actually a current version.
They've
so
spent
as
so
long
much
as you
time
go
on this flight
roughly
model.
Forward, you get the full Gs.
Remember they had that physicist
engines.
make an create
so
entire new
in the room.
math
We're talking master
systems
modes.
to make this
Master
work.
modes is by far the biggest change we're doing on the ship gameplay. In general, all of your ships will be put into, or will get a master mode setup. And the master mode is affecting basically everything surrounding everything on the ship. The ship itself.
PvPers will complain. PvPers will complain about everything.
But specifically the items and what they do. And there are two master modes we're going to talk today about. One is SCM, which stands for Space Combat Maneuvering, and the other one is Navigation. So let's look into SCM. SCM is the mode that Brent currently has active. So you see the, Brent, can you go into the indication, please, for the master mode?
Anything which dumbs down the count skill level will make PvPers complain, but I explained this in the beginning of the stream.
Master mode, it says SCM. When you use SCM for basically all the gameplay that is not traversal. So combat, mining, salvaging, you're using it for that. You have full access to your combat system. Your shields are working, your thruster boost is fully active, your weapons are working. It's the high performance, high alertness mode that you're in. However, we will heavily restrict how fast we can go. We can go with your ship. Okay, Brent, go to full max speed. So this Gladius on max speed and SCM can reach about 225 meters per second. That might seem slow compared to what you have in the Pew right now, but it's still pretty fast. However, you can extend that speed.
SCM 225 is good because...
So the Gladius can extend up to 550 meters per second.
So is the speed limiter out?
You can see the speed spaces we're talking about. So if you just walk flying around in SCM, which is like the max speed
I think I understand, and I like it a lot better because the current system was borked.
If you boost, you can reach up to 500 or 550. However, that boost space is not spheric.
Keep in mind that
means
speeds in this game doubled. What patch was it? 2 point something? They doubled the speeds in the game, and now they're walking everything back to almost where they were before.
It discourages backstrafing. It actively actually punishes backstrafing.
I said at the time, I said they're wrong to double the speeds. They made the game jousting.
The PvP players among you, they basically call this encouragement to closing the gap.
Yes.
Which is basically more forward-centric
but
combat,
you see,
which is much more exciting.
They were there.
Backstrafing and
we had slow speeds, 2 point something, right? And then they doubled the speed at some point.
So it's going to be, we think it's much more exciting. Okay. So in short, you pick SCM when you need to fight, or
right,
when you want to fight, or when you need to fight, right? The thing with the master mode switches is that they do not happen instantly. They take a while to move over. So we're now going to put our ship into the second mode, which is navigation. So navigation mode is basically the opposite of SCM.
So you see navigation blinking, loading up.
High speed, low performance mode.
Oh, so much better.
Your shields, they will collapse.
This is so much better.
Your weapons will not be able to fire. Your defensive systems will not be functional. But you have higher speeds. So in nav mode, you can still reach the speeds of what you have currently in the PU, something, I mean, depending on the ship, sometimes 1,000 meters or 1,400 meters per second. But all your regenerative systems, so regenerating the weapon capacitor, your thruster boost, will be inhibited.
Okay,
so
right.
This means when you want to go fast, you need to be very, very careful when you want to swap over. So imagine you're in a fight and you want to escape. You should not do it right away, because if you just swap to navigation mode in the hope to flee, you are being left with no shields. And the first thing that will go offline when you are hitting with distortion guns is the quantum drive. And that is important, because the quantum drive...
So no more running away from combat.
Up when you enter nav mode, and it will then unlock the higher speeds. So this means when you're in nav mode and you're fighting, you're very vulnerable, so you should get out as fast as possible. Luckily, navigation mode not only allows you a higher speed, but also gives you access to the new quantum travel experience, which we're going to show in a minute. So that is nav point that you see there on screen. This is the point where I want to go to in quantum travel.
I like this new master modes.
Before we do that, I need to quickly explain what this is about. So currently in the PU, when you quantum travel from A to B, you're actually not really moving. You're going on a spline, and you're teleported in every frame along that spline. So there's basically no meaningful gameplay we can add there. The new quantum travel experience is fully physicalized. Physics is always on, which means when you quantum travel from A to B, you're actually accelerating using our awesome physics engine. And because it's physicalized, it gives us a lot more meaningful gameplay we can play with. So Brent will start the quantum travel in a second. What will happen then is your quantum drive will initiate the jump. You will see an effect that distorts the space around you, and you will accelerate forward. During the acceleration process, so this is the time until you actually reached your cruise speed, the ship will experience forces, and you as a player, you're responsible to counter these forces. So there is an element of failure. Okay, Brent, let's show that. And take your hands off.
Damn. Okay, that's beautiful. Look at you quantum effects. That was nice.
So what you just saw is basically the failed attempt to quantum travel. Brad wasn't countering the forces, therefore he was thrown out, the quantum bubble collapsed and threw you out. Your ship doesn't like that. IFCS needs 5-6 seconds to recover from that, during which time you're just tumbling, right? And this is not just like dependent on your skills. If you think
we have to
selecting
fly
a
through quantum now?
doesn't
What?
matter in the future. Think again. You want to take care of your
No,
quantum
you
drive,
can't be
wanna
flying for
repair it
20
and keep
minutes.
it
I
in
think
good
you have
shape.
to
So if you buy a
you have to
cheap one,
control it getting into quantum.
your
Once
travel
you're
will not
in, you're kind of
necessarily be
just going,
faster,
right?
But it might be harder. Okay, so Brent, show us how it's done properly.
So what's he doing? He's focusing on the middle. He's just trying to go straight. But you're not going to do this for 20 minutes. There comes a point where you can let go of the stick, right? Oh, bubble locked. Okay. All right, once you're in, it smooths out. Yeah.
You can now go hands off.
Okay. I like it. Nice. It just makes getting into quantum part of the... Yes. I love it. I love it. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so there's a second variant of quantum travel, and this is for short-range jumps. Sometimes you jump somewhere or you go somewhere, and you see the next point of interest is like 1,200 kilometers away.
I like that.
We're not going to force you anymore to travel that by hand. You will use a technique called quantum boosting. It's a quantum-based short-range jump for like something between a couple of hundred kilometers to like 30,000 kilometers or so. When you use quantum boosting, the process is practically the same, but the quantum bubble will not stabilize itself, so you need to be hands-on for
Yeah,
for
kind
the
of
whole
like
time.
Elite, right?
And the
Just the
speeds are
beginning part of
naturally
it.
Well, slower, but it's not slow, it's still quantum traveling, right? Okay, so Brent, can you boost to... Oh, reinforcement needed. Yeah, let's go there, let's boost. Oh, actually, sorry. Thank you. Okay, so what Brent is currently showing here is, I think I forgot to mention, quantum boosting works in every direction. You don't need nav points.
Really? That's good. That's good. Just being able to pick a direction and go. Obviously,
Brent is awesome.
makes
Thank you.
sense.
Okay,
Just
so
we haven't
now
had in the game yet.
please boost to reinforcements needed.
Pick a direction, quantum boost.
So if there's nav point and you boost, your quantum travel system will pick that nav point to go to.
Oh, these new quantum jumps look good. Looks really good.
Welcome to Pyro 3.
It's Pyro 3.
As you can see, there's a lot of UI happening right now. There's a lot of context there. And this is not an online demo, it's a single player. So that means all these units there, they're friendly and hostiles, they're probably fighting with each other, which is a good segue to talk about AI improvements. And there's one man who can tell you all about AI. This is the man with the nicest legs at CIG. Well, please welcome Diego Marty Mason.
You said the man with the nicest legs? Is that what he said? What the hell? That looks good. Oh, check them fighting there. That's awesome.
So who's excited to see the new AI changes?
Did you say he's the man with the nicest legs?
Hi everyone, as you said, my name is Diego Marty Mason and I am the AI programmer focusing on the flight combat. Over the past year,
his eyes are so
we've been
dreamy
working on
too.
delivering a thrilling experience to the AI encounters. Let me first walk you through our journey. We first started looking at the current AI behavior in the PU. We quickly realized how uniform fighting was, and how we were not using all of the tech available to us to make a more interesting experience. We had the foundations, and we wanted to learn more about how you, the players, do your combat encounters in the verse. So we did this by getting combat recordings, analyzing videos, and internal playtesting, where we were hammering each other for hours. It was fun, unless you went up against experienced fighters like they are. Anyway, with all of these data, we started crafting the first prototype, with the focus of bringing that human behavior into the AI brain. When the first version was ready to be tested, I handed it out to one of the best internal pilots in the team.
What accent is that?
Yogi. So Yogi, what do you think about my first prototype?
It was an exercise of humility. It was an exercise of humiliation. I hated it, and I blame Diego.
So this was due to the AI being able to keep a good range control and a perfect orbit around their target while maintaining a constant firing solution. Come on.
I can't place his accent. Hey, Athlete,
we learned a lot from our initial
smash or pass on this
and
guy.
it really helped us to define what we wanted to deliver. A combat
Portuguese?
experience where the AI gets challenging, makes mistakes, just like us, humans. We want players to leave every combat encounter with a feel of satisfaction by encouraging you to keep on the move and make use of the vehicle systems available to you,
exactly,
so you can at least try to win the fight. Let's see how we brought this new iteration of combat to life. We broke down in multiple stages.
Italian?
The first one, interception. Then the main engage phase, which we broke in different tactics. Strafer, jouster, chaser, and finally, disengage. Let's switch to the demo. As you can see, Brent has encountered a skirmish. Let's talk more about the combat flow there. Okay, we will start with interception. After acquiring the target, the primary aim is to close the gap with the target. If the AI is already near the target, the interception phase is skipped completely. If it's too far, it will tell the AI to use the new master mode to swap into navigation mode and make use of the full speed to chase. Swapping back to SCM mode when we are in a striking distance. That leads us to our second phase, engage. Here the AI selects an adequate tactic based on combat environment. These are chosen via the traits and tactic selector system. You've heard more about them in the previous talk by Francesco. So let's talk about the strafer. As this is a 60-piece
Korean,
game,
thanks.
it's the natural combat shape adopted by pilots. We have related the same behavior to our AI, ensuring also that orbits are closed and adding variations to include rolling. Strafers will break combat if they cannot keep an orbit. So now we see how the Hammerhead is being attacked by Hornets. These Hornets are jousters. Jousters consist of performing straight-in attacks whilst outputting a lot of firepower, blowing through, smooth turning, and repeating. We added variations for the more skilled pilots, like skid roll attacks, that provide a spiral-like flight path. Jousters are also good at monitoring for back strafers, so if they cannot get into strike distance, they will just break. And finally, the chaser. Now, Brain is going to get there in a second, but the chaser is going to be the Cutlass, which is following one of the Hornets and is allied with the Hammerhead. Now, we are really far away, 10 kilometers. So the chaser, it will try to always stay on the target 6. The idea is to force the target into a defensive stance by making them turn into the chaser. This maneuver will be seen mainly in squads and atmosphere combat. The final phase, which can happen at any time, depending on the combat situation, is disengage. This phase is triggered based on constantly listening to multiple events in parallel. To name a few, critical health, damage to shields, or weapons depleted. There is also a shorter version of disengage that we call pace breaks, which occurs during long periods of combat due to fatigue, nature of the combat encounters. These space breaks are short, and the main objective is to perform a simple maneuver to gain a new advantage position and strike again. This new flow is what encompasses the core of our new AI fly combat experience, in combination with AI traits that will give designers
it's a
the
Pyro
tools
exit.
to tailor each combat encounter in the verse. Like, for example, they can choose the ACE traits that will allow AI pilots to make use of all of the ship's angular velocity so they can keep a more precise orbit. So for some of you out there, it's going to be a good challenge. While we've been mainly focusing on fighter behavior, we've also started to follow the same process to other ship types, like gunships and capitals. In the near future, we want to deliver an experience where going against a capital ship like an Hydrus is a tough fight, that unless you bring the right combinations of tools, meaning ships that are equipped to take down capital ships, you will get demolished by their powerful turrets. Now,
yeah,
after all
I'm
of
also
the
still
feedback,
thinking about his legs. He said he has the best legs, right?
Constructive and positive feedback.
I mean, that's quite an intro. Now all I'm thinking about is what his legs look like.
He likes it a bit more. Thank you, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the new AI. And back to you,
His
Yogi.
Korean Hebrew accent. Is it Welsh Italian?
Thank you, Diego. Okay, so now we're going to talk about, we heard about how AI makes my life hard. Now let's talk about how to return the favor. We're talking weapons. So, the weapon and aiming systems in squadrons, they went through a lot of changes. I can only mention a couple of them, so I will go through them relatively quickly. First thing on our to-do list is basically weapon tuning. At the moment, almost all weapons in the PU are practically the same. In Squadron, that's not the case. Almost all weapons have different properties. They have like different projectile velocities, different DPS numbers. But they're not just different in terms of these numbers. They also feel different. Remember the Cinch cannons from like a couple of years ago? They were very powerful weapons, but they were extremely easy to use, which made them meta weapons. So we're going to bring the Cinch cannon back, but we make sure that the amount of work we put into these cannons in order to employ them is on par with the other guns. So there's a lot of stuff that we're going to do to make sure that weapons have a lot of pros and cons and avoid meta. Specifically for this build,
what weapons were on the Banu Defender? Was that it?
Laser repeater. Can you fire it once? Yeah. And the other weapon he has is two weapons on the wings, which are Getz ballistics. Getz cannons,
right.
Size 3. With one push, they're actually firing two. So we're also gonna have burst weapons, and so on. Okay, cool. So a problem we have in space games is controlling the engagement ranges, because...
But those Banu weapons were awesome.
Close.
They were hit scan at the time.
The problem is that...
Well, they still be. It made that Banu ship awesome, as opposed to just normal.
Weapons, usually, in order to bring them close, what the game devs usually do is they just restrict the ranges. Like in the PU, a lot of the weapons have exactly a range of 1,400 kilometers, which means often the fights occur at 1,399 meters. This is not a good way for us to control the weapons. And we tried out things like damage fall off, so that bullets get more damaging the closer you are. But the problem there is, how do you communicate that to the player? So we're going to do a couple of different things with that in the future.
Yeah, I'm liking the MFDs.
Okay,
it's very cool.
Show of hands or show. Which of you has an Ares?
I have an Ares.
Okay.
They're going to buff the Ares?
You might know the following problem. You have a target. You're going to aim at it.
There's a big spread.
This is... What the... Okay. I need to go back. Okay, there's actually some stuff not there anymore. I don't know. What happens when you aim with your crosshair over the pip is that you actually not aiming at the pip. The legacy system gives you a pip which does not show you where the weapon needs the pip. The new aiming system actually produces the pips based on where the weapon sees them and reprojects them on the target. That means the aiming information you're getting is actually much, much more precise. And this is a very interesting... sorry.
What's this going to do with the Ares?
I said the completely wrong thing.
Oh, he messed up.
I'm sorry, I'm nervous. Okay. Controlling weapon ranges, sorry. I'll do it now, sorry. Okay, sorry. Okay, controlling ranges. In the future, all the weapons will get much, much longer ranges. Size 1 weapons will fly to up to 5 or 6 kilometers before the despawn. The way how we do this, how we do this is we're adding spread. Because spread is for us is a very good indication on how to control the ranges. This is not a one-to-one relationship there, so don't worry, you won't get like spread with like 20 degrees offset or something like that. Don't worry, right? But if we compare the spread of the weapon with the target size, we know when the weapon is in range. We know when you actually are close enough so that the majority of your hits can hit.
Stop talking about his legs.
We're telling you that via the aiming system now. So Brent, let's go back to the demo. If you get a green pip and a green crosshair,
thank you for doing the research,
you have a high chance
we appreciate
of your weapons hitting the target. If Brent takes a little bit of a step back and waits until the pips and the crosshair turn red, this does not mean that the ship is out of range. You can still hit it, but you might waste bullets. This also has the benefit that, I'm not sure if you saw that before, but if you look at how many bullets are in the air, you're actually getting a lot of bullets, a lot more bullets, and it just looks a lot better. Okay, Brent, just kill these guys now. Bam!
I'm just looking at the images and I didn't catch much of what he said. Someone summarize that last 5 minutes for me.
Okay, so that was this one. Okay, the thing you might have seen is that Brent is loaded with size 3 guns on size 3 gimbals. That means we're removing the M-1 system. The reason for that is the original intention of like controlling the performance between joystick and mouse players just didn't work out, and the new aiming system is flexible enough to deal with these differences. So we're just removing it and keep going. So, next point, pip grouping. If you have different weapons with different projectile velocities, you will get different pips.
Right.
Because merging the pips makes no sense for us anymore, because the weapons are gonna have vastly different projectile speeds. So if Brent, for example, enables all the weapons now, you get separate pips. So let's talk a bit about pip optimizations here. And this is the thing I messed up before. Again, who is an Aries? If you aim at your target, you get a pip.
Haven't played Star
Your
Citizen.
Aries owners know that.
I've been playing, but I'm also kind of lost on some of the things he's saying here.
And this is because the pip is not being shown where you need it. In the future, we're actually offsetting the pip where the weapon sees it and then reproject this onto the crosshair. Like that. And when you then hit, you hit. No, when you then shoot, you hit.
Okay.
And this is, of course, also communicated by the aiming system. So
what does this have to do with the Aries?
Green and when the crosshair turns green, just shoot. Okay, so now to the actual best part.
Here we go.
We cannot take down this hammerhead. It's too big for us. But we can cripple it. The weak points on the hammerhead are the turrets. The way we're going to do this in the future is with precision targeting mode. Brent? Enable precision targeting mode. There we go.
It's kind of like Starfield. Target subsystems.
What this does, it does 3 things. You get this full zoom on the target. You get a lower RPM of your weapons, which increases or decreases the spreads
more
for
accuracy.
more precision. And you get the painting mechanic.
Ooh.
Anywhere where you put your crosshair on that ship.
So the Aries can now target subsystems because they'll be more accurate, but
so
at a lower rate of
now
fire.
Attacks the turrets. Your aiming system will automatically lead the shots.
All right. Okay, that's pretty big.
Bam! 1 turret down.
How's he switching between targets? Or is he?
Okay, so this hammerhead now understood that it's not good, that doesn't stand a chance right now, but this will be the way how you in the future will
okay, so selecting sub-targets and it's going to target for you?
The good thing about this, it also works even
what happens
without
with fixed weapons?
Painting the target directly, so you can do very, very precise warning shots.
Are you still going on about Diego?
No
Forget about Diego.
Your aiming
We're targeting subsections here.
So the fight's now over. Sorry, I need to rush this a little bit because I messed up stuff
So,
before.
wait, if you have fixed weapons, how's it going to be targeting for you?
And you're going to look at Pyro 3.
Did I miss that?
Okay, Brent, switch to nav mode and bring us down to that landing spot.
I guess it doesn't target for you with fixed. You have to aim it.
So Pyro 3 is also called Bloom.
He's
It's a
using
very
fixed.
big
He
planet
removed
with
the
a nice
gimbals,
atmosphere.
mounted size 3 on the size 3 hard points. Did he, Chovan?
Oh, something wrong with the throttle.
But
Oh, well,
precision
something's
targeting,
wrong with the throttle. We'll try
you
to
just
go
have
down
to
as fast
aim
as possible,
manually. No, what
As
we
a
showed
gameplay
there
demo
were
might
size
have
3
bugs.
gimbals with size 3.
Okay.
What does it have to do with the Ares still? I want to know.
Steeper angle, that works. Okay, so the thrusters on your ship, they do not like the vacuum of space. We're talking spaceships here, right? And we have thruster efficiency curves on these thrusters.
Removing
so
the
at some
sight down,
point,
yeah.
especially the map
So,
thrusters, they will cease working.
size 3 weapons get
because they
size
don't
3
like atmosphere.
gimbals,
They will
and then you
overheat
can put a
very, very
size 4
So
fixed.
there's the question: what happens when you go down to a planet?
Is that what they're doing?
And you want to rotate your ship with your thrusters off?
We're all confused, Citizen
Well,
Jax.
we'll see. Can you go to external?
But he said Ares. No, he can't take it back now. No, he has to finish his
Can you waggle
sentence.
your tail? Okay, back first person. Okay, so what you see here is the new aerodynamics model. Because obviously our left stick is somewhat damaged or so, we can't be as fast as we want. Actually, Brent, can you try W and S on the keyboard instead? Oh, it doesn't work. Oh.
Okay, is this the first little hiccup they hit?
Yep, okay. No, the stick is...
I think the Ares was when he was talking about
okay, anyways,
weapon
we're gonna
spread
go down as
affected
much
by
as
range.
fast as possible.
Yeah, I mean,
so the new aerodynamic
exactly. So
system
targeting a
is complete
subsection there,
replacement of
and
the
it's going
aerodynamic
to
system
lower
that you
your
currently have.
RPM,
and you need
but increase
you need
your
control surfaces
accuracy
to
on the
actually,
weapon, right?
turn the ship around. It simulates the airflow over your lift surfaces, and therefore, the slower you become, the less effective those control surfaces will be in order to turn your ship. So we can demonstrate this. So
Put
if Brent
size 3
just
guns and
sits
size
here
3
and yaws
gimbals.
left and right,
But then will a size 3
you will
gimbal,
see
if you
he
remove
cannot
it,
go
take a size
further
4
than that.
gun?
That is in line with
Or
what real
just
airplanes
size 3
also
still?
experience when they're trying to
Is
use
that
the
what he's
rudder
saying?
to yaw left and right. So what Brand can do here is he can roll and he can pull.
Look, we're still stuck in
to
the
actually
legs, all right?
change his direction.
Right, so he said legs and he said Ares. We're still stuck on that. So whatever happens from this point onwards, we don't know.
Okay, so just for this demo, we added a button. The button is called thruster disconnect, because at the moment in the PU, when you go through a planet, you're using the thrusters to rotate. We're not doing that anymore. So Brent, disconnect the thrusters, please, and put the ship into a purposeful stall. A stall happens when the airflow over a
Really?
wing
This is
ceases,
totally DCS.
or over a lift surface ceases. And then at some point, you will not have any authority anymore, and your ship will not turn and so on, and you will basically fall out of the sky. That is naturally a state that every plane wants to avoid naturally.
This
right?
is big.
And this is happening right here. Brent is not able
This is
to,
big.
to use the control
I mean,
surfaces
not big
right
if you
now
play any kind of
because the
flight
ship is in
sim,
a-
but
in
for
a
Star
process
Citizen,
of
this is
stalling.
big.
However, the airflow will pull the nose back into the wind, and once you have enough speed, he can actually, well, he gets authority back over these control surfaces.
Aerodynamics. I don't know how this helps our Auroras because the
That
Aurora
means
is
for you as
designed like a
players,
brick.
what you can actually do, you can do aerobraking, you can do pure gliding if you want to. You can even do like competitions like, I don't know, like drop ships out of orbit and then see how far they glide. This is all possible with a new system.
Cool.
So let's
That
talk
is
about
cool.
the problem. How do you come
Gliding
to a stop
is in the
now?
game.
To come to a stop with the new system,
That is
you
stealthy,
need to purposefully
too.
put the ship into
I
a
mean,
stall.
you have no
But don't
ER or
worry,
EM signature
when we don't have the
if your
thrusters
system's all
disconnected,
turned off
ICS will
and just
help you.
glide into a target,
So
right?
you're gonna bring down the speed more and more until you're reaching stall speed, which is about now, and then the thrusters will kick in and catch you. That means, however, you are now in a state that the thrusters don't like, right? So at the moment we have turned this up, but in the future you will not be able to hold this for long. So if Brent, for example, now from a hover, strafe is left, more left, more left, more left. The wind flow again pulls the ship over, and you go forward again.
This feels like a more natural flight model of what you'd expect. But it's not really hover mode, is it?
Okay, so now Brand, show us how to come to a hover and.
Oh, here we go, hover mode.
Here. Oh yeah,
is
there's
hover mode back?
Okay.
I liked hover mode. A lot of people bitched about it, but I didn't mind it at all. I liked it.
Okay, so there's our landing point.
No more arcade flight. Right, Doc, exactly.
Can become a little bit slower. I don't know, 100 meters per second.
Sheepy saying yes. Without engines, you can get your EM6 down, right? Here.
Whoa, look at this.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, that water is great. Like, awesome. Okay, so now we're coming to a. So now Brent will try to land with a broken throttle.
I didn't think the previous hover mode was so bad. I liked it.
And yeah, he's aided a little bit here by the landing gear. So he has landing gear out, I think, because that automatically enables precision mode at the moment, so that you're a little bit slower. But you can of course like turn this off as a player. And then you come smoothly down to a landing. The best way to land your ship is in decoupled, because you can just like very smoothly land it on the surface. And clunk.
Well, I already can't tell.
And now you're gonna power down the ship using the new interactions.
It didn't look like there was anything hovering there, was there?
Engines off first. Then we're in the relaxed pose again, as Ines showed before. Power off. And the canopy off. No, open, not off.
I like the new interactions.
Don't put the canopy off.
Touching everything. touch.
And get out of the ship. And probably go for a swim or something. Okay, that was a bit of a buggy, bumpy ride, but thank you for taking
Although
time
it didn't
with us.
really... Was there anything new in hover mode there? Didn't really notice too much, except if you turn too far, the ship falls over.
And we'll see you in the verse. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Yogi. Everybody, it's time for lunch. We'll be back around 2:45, so get yourself some food, get yourself some
1
drinks,
hour to go.
Get yourself some snacks, stretch your legs, and then be back in Hall A when we come back, because from this point forward, you're not going to want to be anywhere else.
There we go, new ship release. It's coming now. All right, ladies and gents, it's time for our intermission. So, what are your thoughts so far? Starting from the most recent thing. Well, I think for the interactions, the physical interactions were good. The best is yet to come. Yeah. Squadron 42 announcement. No. Beards. Lurch saying. No, the hair was good. Beards were good. The makeup, the new face character creation is definitely amazing. I always felt that their system was like dated, but this is 2023 character creation. Definitely, they're up to speed now, so I'll take that back. I think we can all agree the most important thing we saw here was generally discussion of legs and trying to figure out where Diego's accent is from. UI is clean. Yeah. The new MFDs and transferring an item from an MFD to your helmet is game-changing for me. I would like to have certain information here and other information there. That is definitely big. Planetary flight, yes. So ships with wings will be much better at planetary flight. I'm liking the idea of stealthy missions where you have to fly in and maybe turn off the engines and glide in undetected. That's awesome. Diego has legs, yes. I need a new PC for the hair and makeup. Yeah, I mean, my fans are spinning up just looking at the demo. No way Squadron 42. No, look, there has to be something about Squadron 42. They can't go through this entire Citizencon without saying one thing about it. Stealth release for Squadron 42? Yeah, look, there's going to be testing of it. New ship will be a flying barbershop. Yeah, you know what? The Banu Merchantman is a flying kind of a marketplace, right? And there could be a stall in it where you have to go to get your new haircuts. Flixus, you're on top of things. I like the way you think. Garrick Duvall followed me 12 minutes ago. Okay, Garrick, I think... How long have we known each other, Garrick? How many years? Going on, what, 8 years at this point? You only followed me now? Son of a bitch. Maybe not Squadron 42, but affect Squat 40. Squat 42. The prequel. They talked about rare and legendary armor. Yes, mono no aware. Correct. I like that. I like the idea of rare armor pieces that some sort of progression in the game. But also the armor pieces give you certain perks. Also, you cannot wear your heavy armor in a cockpit because it affects your mobility. Makes perfect sense. I hate the idea that you have to keep on changing clothes, but I like the idea that there's that kind of fidelity in it that they want you to play that way. You're correct. Closed beta for Squadron 42, you think? I think they can announce Squadron 42 going to QA or some kind of testing or Evocati. Actually, it won't go to Evocati. It'll leak too much. I don't think they'll do Evocati for Squadron 42. Unity saying he farted and it stinks. Thank you. I have such insightful viewers. I mean, it makes me proud. I mean, sometimes I step away just to cry from happiness about the wisdom you guys share with me sometimes. Osmo saying, I think to rethink my ships. If your ship doesn't have wings, you're screwed. Light armor made for players who pilots. Correct, yeah. So I guess if you are flying, the lightest armor sets give you the biggest amount of mobility. That is correct, Chris. You're right. No more wearing heavy armor in ships. You're gonna have to stick your armor in storage. You just wear your undersuit or fly naked, I guess, right? No anvil capture. No, Bluesy, we're coming up on that now. If they are saving it, it's gonna be right after lunch. Look, everyone's gonna go for lunch. They're gonna be calm. They're gonna be... There's nothing distracting them because you've eaten. Maybe they've been drinking. Alright, so a bit of alcohol. And then hit us with an anvil capture. Character animation update was awesome. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Everyone's saying anvil capture. So if they don't give us the anvil capture, what happens? It's going to be a disaster. Squadron 42 stealth release. Yeah, they can't stealth release that. I wonder how this new Atno and hover is going to affect mining on planet Montoya. Ask Hayase. Hey Hayase, what's up? I didn't see too much about the hover mode. Besides, okay, so he strafed left and then the ship kind of dived. And he strafed this way and the ship kind of dived that way. That wasn't too different from what we... Well, I guess... you can't tell unless you do it. It's difficult to tell just from watching. But, I don't know, I didn't see... Is it a big difference? If they don't say anything about Squadron 42, people will riot. Absolutely. I will riot. I will. Ugh. I'm going to go grab some coffee. They're going to announce work on Squadron 43. Yeah. The Gladius also doesn't have dedicated VTOL. True. But will dedicated VTOL thrusters... Oh, okay, good point. Answering Hayasi's question. The Prospector, any ship with dedicated VTOL will give you a lot more stability. So yes, good point there. You're right. Some peeps and orgs saying major Squadron 2 announcement at 4:30. Oh, okay. How would... Well, the only way you'd get any kind of hint of something coming is if you spoke to Chris Roberts himself or someone at the event which has seen it, and I'm sure they're keeping it under wraps. So I wouldn't count on that. But Oakbright, that they need to give us some update on it. And so we already know that Brian Chambers said that he mentioned it's feature complete. So maybe that's the announcement, that it is feature complete now that it's in polishing phase. And give us some sort of date, like tell us 6 months until some kind of testing, right? Or what I would love to see is if they gave us, go Squadron 42, feature complete, you can now download and play a level. Like this is part 2 of level 3, and you're in the address, and you have to shoot something, like here, go. I'd love to see that. But that's not going to happen. So yeah, our famous brick Auroras don't have VTOL, no. Like the mission I showed. Yeah, exactly, Lurch. We've already seen that mission. It's not going to be a surprise. Let us play the mission, right? I'm going to splash some water on my face. I'm going to get some coffee. Maybe a sandwich. And come right back. Guys, go grab some lunch. We will remain on here for the next little while until 2:45 where it picks up again. Yeah, stretch break. Stretch and coffee. Let's do it. What do you mean, bring your sandwich? What it look like? Your sandwich? Boma, you get your own sandwiches. What I miss? We're back. I wonder if the new ship will be worth melting my Corsair for. Yeah, maybe. I like the Corsair though, it's good. Star Atlas is fake scam, so the person doesn't have a job anymore. Maybe he's back at CIG. What? Who? Metroid, who are you talking about? There is no... I'm thinking you're talking about CIG ship devs that may have made a ship for Star Atlas. Any ship dev that has made a ship for them is a contract worker, not a CIG employee. Star Atlas don't snipe anyone from Star Citizen to make the ship for them. They're all contractors. Morphologist needs to redeem himself. If a company approached Morphologist and go, we like your take and we'd like your professional help in designing something. Yeah, it's difficult. Look, Star Atlas is not a scam in a sense that they want to steal money from you. Star Atlas is doing what they said they'll do, but the problem is that their main source of funding is selling NFTs. Now, 3-4 years ago, selling a pixelated dinosaur NFT would have made you $10 million. But today, no one's buying NFTs. So their funding model is in trouble. And as Chris Roberts showed, you can have any idea. As long as funding comes in, you can make it happen. Because there were plenty of naysayers in the beginning when Star Citizen came out who said, no ways, this is a scam. No one's going to give you money for selling spaceships as games a scam. Yet Star Citizen, here we are, right? So Star Atlas, they can promise to do something, and if they had enough income, they can then execute on that. Their problem is the source of income is in jeopardy. What Star Atlas wants to do in the game they want to make is not impossible. It can be done. It's not difficult to do what they want to do. Well, difficult in the term of what we're seeing here with Star Citizen. But what Star Atlas wants to create is not impossible. It's doable. It's going to take 50 million plus, which they don't have. And look, unless they do have funding, they may find funding. And if they find a way to fund themselves, $50 million, $100 million, then they can execute on what they're making. So back to thinking about this. My question is, should I buy one for both accounts or just one for one account? And when will it come out? And I guess you should see what I'm looking at that. After 110 votes, looks like everyone is melting their spirits for the Zeus. How'd you like your sandwich? What kind of bread? So it was just white bread with this chocolate spread. Hey, any Israelis in chat? I'm using the chocolate spread from Israel on bread. It's like a staple for kids at school. It's just whatever I can shove into my mouth quickly and get back here, right? Yeah, Chris will get it. I had Mimrach chocolate, shachar, on white bread. It's what I give my kids to school, but I just needed to put something in my mouth quickly and eat it. It was easy. Why not both? Yeah. Look, the C1 and Zeus. Yes, Amir. Shachar. Wherever you go in the world, you can always find some place that must carry it. And if I don't, like, you have to order off Amazon just to get it. I think the Banu Merchantman's going to be released. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Why is he pointing at his crotch? Pyro will be tested in the new PTU for the PTU call preview channel. This guy wasn't in the cosplay competition. Where was he? I guess Captain Richard chose to go to TwitchCon instead of Citizencon. Are any of you here streamers? What? So Captain Richard can choose between going to TwitchCon and Citizencon, and he's selected to go to TwitchCon. What is the advantage to going to TwitchCon? Are there deals that streamers get there? I mean, there's tens of thousands of streamers there. What do you actually get as a streamer by going to TwitchCon? Is it partnerships? But there's so many people. There's like thousands of people. Are you trying to stand out in the crowd? What is the actual business model going on there right now? Console announcement for Squadron 42. Squadron 42 is coming to Xbox. Yep. For sure. Big guys on little chairs. Those are good chairs. Actually, I think this is Sergeant Tickles over here. He's like a power lifter. So this isn't fat, it's all muscle. This is what peak masculinity looks like. Sigillion. Yep. Thirst traps incoming. Still decent SCUs. 128. Large Xeon cargo, says Jano. Interesting, interesting. Underneath the fat is a lot of muscle. Oh, Boma, you have to get your own sandwich. I'm sorry, man. Next time. What's your sandwich? Oh, here's the picture. Vertice posted up. So this is what we know. We have the black one, the white one, the blue one. We're still waiting on this, so they'll announce that last one. We're guessing it's either gonna be stealth or what? Black Forest ham, pepper jack with cheese, whole. God damn. Bowman, that's a good sandwich. I'm still hungry now. Racing variant? No, you can't race in these. It's called the Lynx Status. Lord Kriya, where are you getting that from? It's called the ST. Angle wick tips are for speed. No, it's too big to be a racing ship. Scout? Scout transport? There's a sheet for it? There is? Where's the sheet? Gabs. She's fangirling for Chris Roberts. And Sandy. Oh, Sandy's there too. Tumble Threes, thanks for the follow. Jay Chaga, I'm butchering your name, thanks for the follow. Scrap Wars, hello, thanks for the follow. $20 minutes to go, final stretch. Fury XL. Mad Dog GPC GS. It's a lot of letters. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. The secret to good pictures is always have a surprised face with mouth open, as Ender has taught us, right? Giorgio saying, I'm a pilot in real life. I've seen comparative racing aircraft that have those same wingtips. No. That is not racing. That's too big. It's like, look at the size of this thing. That's not a racing ship. Just making it up. You aren't actually a real pilot. I mean, you can say anything on the internet, right? I am MD on the PC Gamer on YouTube. Oh, hello, Mad Dog. If it's fake news. Yeah, well, we'll find out soon enough. The Zeus ST is a Storm drop. Yeah. We'll see. Well, I'm a hand model myself. You're a French model. ST is stealth. Why would it be stealthy? Here's a photo of Gabby in the bathroom, in case you need it. Jumpsuit squad. Is this for Squadron 42? They're wearing the jumpsuits? Dad Lando. That's funny. So that's Disco Lando's dad, who has been attending these events forever. Nice guy. And I guess you get a coin if you meet him. That's hilarious. That's pretty funny. Meet and greet. Hey guys, you can meet Paul Shelley and ask him questions about the lore. Just want to say I love this screen more than half my family members. Isn't the Zeus exploration like luxury? Yeah, the white one is exploration. Need a Montoya challenge coin. We have them. That's the test. I am the test coins. So we all in agreement. We're all buying this, right? Montoya coins? I wouldn't want to plague you with my face on a coin. Everyone agrees the ST is a racing variant, but no one agrees to that. No one said that. You're the only person who said that. But as a platform, where's the interior? What sold me on this is the interior. Okay, this is the, what's the ES? I guess the exploration version. I like that it's just, they've crammed it all. I keep on looking between the two. Do I need the exploration version or do I not? I don't think I do. I'm definitely going to get this one. Let's just see what comes out next. I don't want to blow the cash and then something better comes in about 10 minutes from now. I've had trouble deciding which one. My wallet is pretty normal. Right, Mad Dog. So we discussed this before you came in. I'm going to upgrade my spirit. So I think it's $40 or $50 and upgrade my spirit into this. But I haven't even flown the spirit. Not the A1, the other one. So I'm getting rid of a ship without even trying it. But that's I guess the challenge that faces CIG. You keep on introducing new ships before the old ones even came in. Nick's Gaming Lounge. Hi there, big boy. Hey, I'm trying to lose weight. Screw you, Nick. You know I'm on a diet. You guys are really mean. The ES has better shields. It's more tanky and radar though. It doesn't have fancy items. Right. So you're sacrificing, what are the stats? I know you're sacrificing shields for more weapons on the black one. Where were the stats on this? There was this one line somewhere. Here it is. Nope. Right. So, moving from the exploration version to the bounty hunter version, you're adding a fuel tank on the bounty hunter for more range, but you're losing a shield. And your radar is a bit weaker, but you're getting more weapons. I mean, it's not really a toss-up between two, it's different things, but how many exploration ships do we need? I mean, I've got the 400, right? Which is exploration. You don't need more exploration ships. But that would be a cool exploration ship. Gonna have to go with the bounty hunter one. Only size 4 fuel. On which one? Okay, so the cargo variant has 2 size 2 fuel tanks. Bounty version has 2 size 2s. Exploration is 1 size 3. What's the math behind that? Is 1 size 3 how much bigger than 2 size 2s? That's not clear. Kekromanto, Secromancer, welcome, thanks for the follow. Arpano, thanks for the follow. Fallow? Yes, the fallow. It's like a good follow. Melt the spirit, you get it as a loaner for the Zeus. You do? Monkey, is that confirmed? Fallow fellows, yes. Fellow follows. I know it gets confusing. I just had coffee. Let the coffee kick in. I need about 5 minutes. Garrick has a 400 as a daily driver, but also have the Connie Phoenix. Right, so those overlap completely. I mean, I think the Phoenix has more cargo, maybe? But you end up with one or the other. You don't end up swapping between them much, right? Have the A1 as a loaner. Okay, that's cool. So you still get to enjoy the Spirit until the Zeus comes out. Perfect. I'm sold, yeah. My only question is, on my one account, I'm definitely getting the Bounty Hunter, but on the other accounts, because I don't overlap them, will I get the Exploration variant? I don't know. I think the cargo variant's pointless. I don't see a reason for that. Unless they start giving us, certain jump points with size limitations where this becomes viable. At the moment, it doesn't. I like the 600. Dave Harder, welcome. Thoughts on Polaris? They gotta get the ship out, but it's taking too long. Get the Polaris out already. It's going to destroy all the Idrises. We saw proof. Perseus. Yes, Smash Brown. Where is the Perseus? That is a cool ship. Sentinel Days, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Zeus Mach 2 will get the A1. The Zeus Mach 2 ES get the C1s. Okay. Makes sense. Polaris will be expensive to use. Yeah, if those torpedoes are expensive, you have to really make sure you use them efficiently, as opposed to spamming torpedoes like we do right now. Makes me sad about the Terrapin. The Terrapin is such a nicely designed ship. It really is, right? Like, if ever there was going to be, and we saw the other video, it looked like there was medical Terrapins, or search and rescue. Like, that is a perfect search and rescue ship. They better do it. followed on YouTube. Didn't realize it's following here too. Yeah. YouTube, Twitch, whatever. It's okay. Fahadar just subscribed. Holy crap. Fahadar, thank you. Doc Flanagan gifted 1 month. Thank you, Doc Flanagan, for taking care of Vahadar. Oh, it wasn't even Vahadar. I take it back. Screw you, Vahadar. Doc, thank you. You suck. All the cap ships are going to be expensive. I mean, no, sheepy. What's expensive about them? Like repairing them, maybe? Yeah, but if you're not shooting torpedoes at things, what's the cost? The fuel costs? I mean, the big javelins, like that stuff is not supposed to be solo, but I mean, we are doing it solo anyway. Vash Pete, I've been in test a few years. Oh, welcome, Vash Pete, and welcome to test. Not usually on YouTube. Yeah, that's okay. Twitch, YouTube, whatever. Just hang out in Discord and say hello to everyone. I'm gonna do some ASMR to get more followers. Alright, let's do it. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna do some hydroxycut ASMR. Yeah, this is gonna be so good for your metabolism, guys. This is gonna really make you sweat. The caffeine is gonna be awesome. Is that what you want? I swear we're gonna do test branded supplements. I'm gonna do it. Oh, you want the digestive enzymes talk. Alright. Thanks for reminding me, Oakbright. So, I would get heartburn. I've always gotten heartburn at night. Alright? Since I was young, I always remember getting heartburn. I just thought, okay, maybe I ate something. When I go to bed, I get heartburn. And I just thought it's the food I'm eating. And then I'm watching a TikTok of all things, alright? And there's a gastrointestinal doctor, and he's talking about there's two types of heartburn. The one type of reflux, acid reflux, is when the pyloric sphincter, which is on top of your stomach there, isn't able to close, right? It's weak, and stomach acid is going up, and you're getting acid reflux from too much stomach acid, from your stomach being too acidic maybe. But there's the other kind of heartburn you get if your stomach acid is not strong enough, if you're not digesting food fast enough, all right? And I was like, what? Why would you get heartburn if you don't have enough stomach acid burning your food fast enough? What happens is you're eating the food and it's in your stomach. And instead of digesting, it kind of hangs out in your stomach for a while and ferments, and you get gassy. And so you start to burp it up. But when you're burping, all right, this gas is building up, and it's going up, and you burp, and it's coming up. But when it's coming up, it's splashing some stomach acid out also. And so you're getting heartburn from food taking too long to digest. And he goes, and the solution to that is to take digestive enzymes. I'm like, what? Really? Because I had no idea that you get heartburn from food not digesting fast enough. Makes no sense. Made sense now. So I said, okay. So I go to my wife. I go, hey, do you have digestive enzymes? Which she did. And I'm okay. And I took one. And I swear that night, no heartburn for the first time in like 20 years. And so all this time, I've had heartburn, and I keep on eating Tums like they're candy. The whole thing was, all I needed was to take enzymes. That's all it is, complete digestive enzymes. I'm advertising for them. And I take one with the meal, And that's it. Heartburn solved. That was it. Don't eat it for 6 hours. So yes, Metroid, right. So if I didn't eat a meal, like if I had lunch and then nothing, I wouldn't get heartburn. But if I had dinner, I would get heartburn at night. So the whole thing was not digesting fast enough. And I was like, who would have known? Oh, and I found that on TikTok, of all places. So I just pop one after a meal. I just had a sandwich, so I'll pop one there, and no more heartburn. That's it. And I was popping Tums all day. But yeah, bloating too. I had bottles of Tums. I was just eating Tums like candy. What brand? Just go into your pharmacy. It sits there with the vitamins and over-the-counter stuff. I don't know. This is Weber's, but there's tons of different kinds. This one is complete because it also does lactose or dairy stuff. I don't need that. But if you have any kind of trouble with dairy, it's the same thing. Tumble says, so without the digestive enzymes, you pretty much have to take your wife to preach you my food. Yes, that's right. I have to be fed like a baby bird. To puke into my mouth. It's funny how gout is common in South Africa. It is? I don't know anyone with gout. Well, maybe now. But I don't know any young people with gout. What do you get gout from? What causes gout? I know it's like some people get it from red meat, but it's something to do with the uric acid in your joints building up? Not really sure. Think those enzymes work with acid reflux. So now, Red Wolf, it depends on the situation. Like my situation was not that like too strong of stomach acid or a problem with the that valve at the top of your stomach. It wasn't that. If you have a weak pyloric sphincter and stomach acid is splashing up when you lie down or something, that's different. My issue was the food not digesting fast enough. Only food I eat right now is eggs and vegetables, nothing else. All my problems went away. Yeah, Metroid, it's interesting. It's all these small things you never realize are causing problems. I just thought it just became normal. I go to bed, I take Tums, and I go to bed, but I didn't need it. Tums was not fixing the solution. Tums was like solving the problem, but wasn't fixing it, right? Your org will pay to operate your Polaris. Yeah, the Polaris is going to be expensive with all the torpedoes for sure. When we launch the Testy supplement store, TSS. Yeah, stay tuned for that announcement, Nick. The Testy supplement store will be opening soon. This fixes my wife's issues on buying an Aurora. Yeah, so Duck Vision, again, there are two reasons you may get heartburn. When you're lying down, that is, all right? If you're lying down or sitting back and you're getting heartburn, it's either that the valve, the pyloric sphincter at the top of your stomach is letting acid come up, or it's because your stomach is fermenting the food and it's not digesting fast enough. And so to fix that, then the enzymes worked. I know guys who suffered terribly from acid reflux to the point where you have to get surgery, right? It can get to the point where you have to get surgery to fix that kind of thing. But, that's when you have that weak valve issue. Yeah, Lord Creo said you got the valve issue. Yeah, I can't help you there unless we fix your valve up. That's terrible. So how do you manage that, Lord Creo? Looking forward to the dinner date, immersive knives and fork. Don't give them ideas, Kate. They'll do it. Yeah, becoming concierge will give you heartburn. Okay, you take a whole bunch of prescription med. Drop their acidity levels. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks, Lord Creo. Just keep it manageable, right? There's a risk of like serious damage to your esophagus, right? If you don't do that kind of stuff. Giorgio's going moose hunting in Thunder Bay? Really? Where are you in Ontario, Giorgio? Nathan said keto fixed a lot of issues. Yeah. Dropping carbs from your diet, like cutting out sugars and just keeping your sugar levels flat as possible, fixes a whole bunch of issues. Food cravings, right? Mood swings. But I mean, straight up keto forever is tough. Can lead to esophagus cancer. Yeah. So definitely stay on top of that, Lord Creo. Or might I recommend test branded enzymes to cure all. It's anecdotal data. What do you mean, Arya? I'm Jewish. I could have been a doctor, okay? Or a lawyer. Or a doctor lawyer. It's the stereotype. Therefore, I'm an expert in medical things. No. Whatever happens to me is how it is. Oh, okay, Giorgio. Yeah, I used to live in Thornhill. Just Leslie and 7. Right, but I said, in my particular case, because I never understood why I get heartburn all the time. I thought it because my stomach acid's too strong, whatever. And it made sense because if I didn't have a big meal at dinner time, I wouldn't get it. But if I had dinner, I'd get heartburn. And that was the reason why. So in that particular case, like it's not, I mean, if you do have serious heartburn issues, go see a doctor and see which one it is. Because in this particular case, it was because my food needed to digest faster. And that's how it helped me. I said that in the beginning. So obviously I'm up to cure-all for everything by taking enzymes. Your uncle's at Bayview and Steeles. Yeah. I know the area well, Giorgio. Big Pharma is when you go keto. Another one with gastrointestinal reflux. Tell you guys, we should have like a health stream. I understand completely, but you do not know exactly what the cause or fix was. I know what the cause was, I know what the fix was because it's working. So if I took digestive enzymes, and these are perfectly, people just take this for just normal digestion. It's over the counter. There's nothing wrong with it. It's like taking vitamins. And it fixed the issue. So anecdotal in my case, it worked. I'm not saying this is going to work for everyone. It worked for me. Athy, back me up here. New feature coming in Star Citizen, acid reflux now in game. Sleep apnea. You gotta sleep with that mask on your face? Aria, it's scientific data because I proved it, alright? God damn it. Don't challenge my findings. I'm writing a paper on it right now. Doron has narcolepsy. What, do you all have issues? Well, I know one issue you all have. And that's impulse control alitis. Because when they show this next ship coming out now, you're going to pull out your wallets and be unable to control yourself. My heartburn became an issue from being overweight. Yeah. Look, that's another thing. If you have a lot of what's it called? When you have fat on lining the inside, of your intestines and stomach. What's it called? How did I forget this? Visceral fat. When you weight gain, it's not only fat on the outside over the muscle, but there's visceral fat on your organs inside. And when you're overweight and your body, some people are more prone to it, of getting a lot of visceral fat internally. It's putting pressure on your organs like your stomach, possibly. And that extra pressure can lead to heartburn issues. The website has your credit card data in here. Oh, you know what? They haven't done the limited chip. Speaking of ships. The Kraken, they haven't done a limited chip, which makes everyone freak out that they have to get in and buy it because there's only going to be 1,000 of it. So, if I had to bet, I would say 60-40. They're going to put out a cap ship, limited number, so everyone feels the pressure to run in and buy it now because it's going to run out. Speaking of, here we go.
Hopefully you had a good meal. I missed you guys so much, except for you. You know who you are, and you know what you did, and I will never forgive you.
We're concluding our discussion about visceral fat and heartburn, and here we go.
Citizencon show floor here to do our last little bit of the community booze. It has been a phenomenal 2 days, and we cannot thank enough everyone who has been here to give us the love and support as you guys have been watching the show. Whether you guys have been here on the community
Guys,
booze,
let's sit up in front of the cute blonde girl and just start recording here without her knowing. Oh, maybe she does know.
and that's what we love to see here at CIG. And so we're gonna go over to a place that makes everybody smile, Soul Citizen. Now this is a group that is all about diversity and inclusion in Star Citizen.
We need diversity. Gamers, Soul Citizen?
Maybe not.
Soul Citizen discriminates against white people. You heard it here.
Diversity and inclusion is forefront in their mission statement, and no one does it better than Soul Citizen.
Where's the diversity there? There's no diversity. God damn it, Griff.
Is it going?
How are you, man? Doing good.
Awesome, man. It's so good to see you guys. You know, what's been your experience having Soul Citizen be this huge org that is a safe space for gamers of all colors, genders, sexualities, orientations? What's been your guys' experience being that safe space for them?
Well, first off, we're not an org because people want us to be an org. What we are is a group of gamers who back and support the game, but particularly of diversity. When Fast Cart and I first got this going, we talked about being able to bring African American, because we would go to the conventions and see 5 of us out of 600, but we knew we were out there.
Yeah.
But ultimately, we decided to expand diversity into not only just being African American, but LGBTQ, straight, age. I'm 60. We have 20-year-olds in our group, male, female, and everybody pretty much has a different feeling about the game and very supportive of the project.
Fantastic. So even Jared Huckabee could play this game, is what I'm hearing. It's, you guys are going for like the elder statesman, so that's fantastic to hear. What giveaways are you guys doing? I hear you guys are doing a really cool giveaway at the top of every hour. Is that correct?
At the top of every
Go
hour,
Griff.
if anyone comes to our table, if they're the first one
He's awesome.
to come here and they say what our table number is, one of our partners or our friends are the folks with Star Jump
That's
Station.
Heidi. She does
Grim,
all the
Ender, and
3D printed
They
stuff.
couldn't be here, but they donated these posters of their work of the Fleet Viewer. And so we have signed this for everyone, for all the members here have signed it. And if you come here at the top of the hour, if you're the first one, we will give you one of these signed posters specifically from Star Jump Station because we love them. They're a great group and they've contributed so much to the community.
That is awesome. Thank you guys so much. Soul Citizen, come check them out. Again, a safe space for gamers of any race, creed, nationality. You guys will find a home here. Thank you guys so much.
Griff is awesome. I love him. And he really got a good group going there with Soul Citizen.
These guys are, oh my goodness. I almost needed them for a second. That was disastrous. How's it going, guys? You guys are the forefront org designed to help with medical gameplay wherever gamers may be in need. You guys actually have a really interesting Discord tool for anyone, even if they're not in your server, if they're not in your group, to get your services. Tell us about that.
Who's this?
Yeah, so the Abe bot that we designed is to be in other people's Discords. One quick, easy command will actually send the ping to our Discord as well as all of our partners through the Alliance Initiative Beacon System bot, or Abe.
What are these guys? Who are they?
And say that one more time, just so everyone's clear. What is the name of that bot?
The Alliance Initiative Beacon System.
The Apes bot. I love that. Where you can go ape.
Sounds like spies.
So what can we expect to see from Quantum in the future? What do you guys have next on the horizon as your guys' org is expanding ever greatly?
So every time we get any type of information, we always try to think about how it's going to affect us. Yesterday, we saw the fires on the ships and everything, and we already started talking about a fire rescue unit.
Firefighters in space is the coolest thing I think I can think of. Thank you guys, Quantum. You guys rock. Everyone here has been phenomenal so far, and we are going to end our last community booth segment for the day with Imperium. Now, when I say these guys have an amazing set piece that has
Imperium showed up.
Everyone at CIG, I mean it.
Go
Let's
Imperium.
Take a look at this amazing Bengal carrier. Like, guys, this is phenomenal. Let's see if we can get a good shot of that. Make sure we get a great shot of how detailed that Bengal carrier is. It is sleek. It is sexy. God, I just want it for myself. So
that's
man,
a
that is
huge
just
model.
So cool. So with me are some Imperium guys. What's up, guys?
That is a lot of 3D printing.
Let's say a young, charismatic host named Schman, for example, wanted to steal that Bengal carrier. Where exactly is it going?
Well, if you live in LA, it's actually going to be staying right in here. It's going to be down to the Santa Monica office, so it's going to be present inside their studio. If you go check it out after Citizencon,
Goddamn, Imperium printed out a Bengal carrier and is giving it to Star Citizen. That is very nice of them.
So what is your guys'
I would never bother. I'd be like, Chris Roberts, give me the fucking game.
well, I mean, obviously, very well is the answer. So it's been fantastic, man, having everyone here. This is about half of the people we've had present. So it's been a fantastic showing from our organization. It's been a labor of love putting this together, being present, answering questions. It's been great to see everybody coming around, showing support. It's been fantastic.
That's really nice of them.
Yeah, we've been seeing.
I'm on the other end of that.
Throughout the past 2 days, and to see it finished finally. For those of you at home, there are no easy words to say how cool this thing's look. The level of detail here is immaculate. So thank you guys at Imperium. I know that everyone at the LA office is going to appreciate this so much. All right, we're going to toss it back to Jared momentarily.
Look, I gave Chris Roberts $15,000 already. He owes me a Bengal carrier. I'm not giving him a Bengal carrier.
Oh. Alt what? Function F4. Function F4? There we go. Hi, everybody. I'm at the Pyro Playground. I said, hey, at some point during the 2-day event, I want to get out from behind backstage and, come see what the thing's all about. So I'm here in Pyro. Why don't you come around here and see? I am, of course, an expert Star Citizen player. Come on over here. You see what I'm doing? I am attempting to open a door right now.
Did every single person get a HOTAS for this? That's awesome. That's a lot of sticks. I wonder what they're going to do with him after this.
So we are here. What station is this, Adam? No, remember. No, put the mic in.
Oh, this is Checkmate.
This is Checkmate. This is Checkmate Station. So this is where the demo starts. And what do we do when we're here at the demo?
This is where your habs are. So, yeah, you can't go back in. Okay. You want to go straight. You want to follow the exit signs. So left. And those are your elevators.
Are these ones going to kill me?
No, these should not be the death elevators.
I bet you Disco Lando doesn't play the game. He's like, I just do my job and I'll play the game when it's done.
The elevators in Pyro won't kill you.
I'm going to say no guarantees that the elevators on Pyro won't kill you.
All right, so we take the elevator and where do we go next?
You're going to go to the entrance.
All right. Push the button.
Is the stick on the left, does it have twist on it? I'm not sure what stick it is, but is there twist on that on the left one?
People are tired of seeing my dumb face. There we are. So where am I going now, Adam?
You want to make a left?
This way?
There is twist?
No, you went too far. You got to follow the exit signs.
I don't see anything.
There you go.
So, all this environmental storytelling.
For those who have that stick, what do you use the twist for? Is that to roll?
Here?
Yep.
What is the twist used for?
Another elevator. All right. So what does this say here? Do you know?
I can't read. I know that's Rough and Ready for the top part.
All right, yeah. So Rough and Ready are the gang that runs the Checkmate.
Strafe up down?
Well, everybody.
Well, I know whatever you want, but what specifically? I mean, usually there's a go-to for a setting.
We're going to throw it to the first of our 2-part environmental presentations, starting with Living on the Edge. Really. So take it away, everybody, and I don't know, watch it. It's good.
Okay, ready your wallets. Here we go. use mine for down strafe, says MK. So I'm using standard HOTAS with pedals, but I want to go to 2 sticks and forget the pedals.
My name is Khan Chuckett. I'm the lead level designer for the PU. I will give you an introduction to the
Juice Shack saying
to our
left stick is
locations when it comes
translation.
to
Thank you,
the
Juice Shack. Welcome,
design,
first time
a
chatter.
high-level overview of the design of our locations. I'm going to
Renault
describe you the
Sokar
processes
followed,
of our
thank you.
workflow and the goals that we aim to achieve. So, to break down our process a bit, this is very high level, but it starts out with a pre-production phase, an ideation phase. Here everything starts out in the mind. We bring it down to paper, sketch, write, formulate a plan based on our overall design goals. And then it moves on to the blocking stage. You might have heard of this, like the white box and gray box phase. This essentially contains all of the gameplay that you would see in the final product. Basically, the way it's meant to be played, and we test this out with a lot of iteration and a lot of testing. And it's basically, the white box is not in a stage where it's presentable, but that comes now. So on the right, as you see, the food court that Adam is going to be showing you later. This is the final product, VFX, lighting, everybody had their pass on this. And level design or other designers still maintains the space and makes sure that the systems that get created are being retroactively implemented. All right, so one key aspect of game development in general is the balance of narrative, visuals, and gameplay. So all these interplay, they interconnect, and it's the foundation that runs through all game environments. So it's important to communicate context, and here in this drawover you see that narratively we see sort of a dangerous environment. The spiky shapes here are sort of threatening. We see defensive structures, we can expect some enemy NPCs here, but it's also an old village. Maybe there's some exploration, some loot to be found. And then what's also important is communicating goals. So goals can be the pathways that you take, the gateways that bring you from one step to another, and so on. Okay, whoops. Yep, there we go. Okay, since we're a sandbox game, accommodating play styles is pretty important. So play styles meaning going guns in blazing, shooting at everything and everybody, going more of a stealthy, infiltration-y pathway if you wanted to, but also all the social aspects that you know from Stanton. And to do this, we established, so one of the core design philosophies is granting the player the freedom of choice to do what they want to do.
These devs were hired for their expertise in this job they're doing, not to be public speakers. Now, I feel bad when they make them do this kind of thing.
Or archetypes that we call primary, secondary, and tertiary pathing. So the first one is pretty straightforward. In a social setting, you have the goal right in front of you, and it's a single goal, such as here in the Habs. In a combat setting, this is very exposed, so it's dangerous to traverse this
Is there something in my teeth?
Where it gets more complex is when you have, such as with this outpost here, when you have multiple goals that can be equally important to the player at any given point. This is where we need to have a bit more design put into it with, for example, the landmarks that serve as orientation points. So to help you orientate yourself wherever you are in this location. And leading you to these locations by utilizing shape language and composition. The second path is, these are secondary pathways, so these are alternative routes. And these are options that are offered to you as you traverse the area on the primary path, for example. And so you may know
in the entry interview to get Star Citizen, like on top of you being an expert in your field, how is your public speaking skills? And are you comfortable talking in front of 50,000 people?
Evokes your curiosity and you want to investigate. In a combat setting, these are covert approaches or opportunities for you to flank the enemy to get to your goal, which could be this building on that sketch. Versus more open spaces when you have in a combat setting, in open spaces, you tend to be a bit more stationary because you want to feel more secure, unless you're in a vehicle. The third path is tertiary pathing. So these are more hidden infiltration routes, especially discoverable throughout the rundown stations that Anna will be presenting later on. And these are mostly discoverable to the attentive eye. You can explore these, find loot, or different routes to traverse through the station.
Roasted seaweed something.
Environment interactivity. You might have seen this in a previous presentation. It's very important to ground the player to their environment, offering them ways of interaction, being able to change the state of rooms, to toy with the AI, or just simply being able to unblock your pathway. What gets a bit more complex is when you talk about resource network systems, such as in day one when Torsten mentioned that we are planning to implement
roasted seaweed
this
is great.
As well in locations. And this will allow the player to engage with their environment in different ways. They will be able to power up or down entities such as turrets, gates, and doors, and also alter life support systems. And also, this ties into security systems. So being able to power up or down certain sections of a security system. And security systems in turn will be dependent on security tokens that you will be able to grab from other NPCs in your environment to then gain access to other terminals, to security terminals.
Yeah, Michael, this is my kid's snack. I stole it from them. My daughter takes us to school.
Reputation is a big topic for us, especially with Pyro.
Goes in soup, you're right.
So reputation, what does it mean? It means that it's basically your standing, your relationship with factions, and factions are the UEE in Stanton, or outlaw gangs, especially now in Pyro. And this will define your play style within this environment. So it will define how you experience the location that you're in a more social context or in a more combative context. So we talk about reputation gates as well, especially in the later presentations. So in the case of the food court, in the rundown station, we have multiple floors. So the first floor is the gang floor, and that might require you to have a better relationship with the owner of this location, which then will give you unique mission givers that you can go to and accept a mission that are offering you missions themed after the faction or the owner of this location, but also give you access to unique gear, collectibles, ship weapons and items.
Having to stand up in front of this audience and then talk about what he's done.
So to close this all off and move on to the other presentations,
but he's doing great.
Behind all of our locations is
really good.
The content. It is the reason why you go to these locations in the first place, and our main goal right now is to not have that divide between social and gameplay as much as we do in Stanton, but mix it up a little and make that dependent on the reputation that you have with the factions or the owners of these locations. And yeah, we're looking into more content. As you've seen listed there, there's a bunch of new stuff coming as well. With the later presentations, for example, with the logistics hubs in the second portion, we're also looking into raids. But yeah, that's it for me. I will pass it over to Eddie now.
And you're done.
Hope you've enjoyed this. Take care. Bye.
Grab a beer. Good work. Look, guys, this is the best haircut. Everyone has it. See?
So, I'm Eddie. I'm an assistant art director on Star Citizen for locations. Before we start, I'd like to mention that all of the footage we're about to see comes from our current stable builds. So all of that beautiful tech, all of those features that we've seen in the last 2 days is coming from our tech development builds. Now, all those features are going to make their way to you, of course, eventually. But that is the reason you're not going to see some of them in the builds today. I just wanted to get ahead of the comments a little bit there. So with that said, what am I going to be talking about? Well, I'm really excited to show you that the hard work that the Sandbox One team have been doing to expand our new outpost locations. I'm going to start by going over how we've expanded the library and what that means we can now achieve with the new locations, and then how we achieve that variety from the library by categorizing our locations into both archetypes and themes, and what that means for you as a player. So, I don't know if you remember this, but at Citizencon in 2021, we showed this new style of outpost for the first time. Now, at this point, we had our art style locked in. We'd worked on our library of content to the point where we could make smaller locations like this one, but with a limited amount of variety.
Good point, Rob. For the Europeans, English is like a third or fourth language.
Look like at that
Champion,
point.
right?
We'd established our main building modules as well as some of our larger buildings and a number of smaller secondary and dressing and standalone modules. But each outpost couldn't be too large without there being some obvious repetition between the modules used. So let's have a look at that library today. So, in order to achieve that greater visual and design delta between each outpost and have them not feel like exact clones of one another, we've massively expanded our module library in terms of breadth and depth. And what I mean that, we go broad by making more modules with different purposes, and we go deep by creating multiple thematic overlays for each of those modules as well. And I'll go into what that means a little bit in a minute. But the challenge of a sandbox location like this, as you can see, it's not about building a single unique location. That can be quite straightforward, to be fair. It's about giving our artists and designers the building blocks, the affordance to build multiple locations that all feel somewhat different, even if they do share that same basic DNA. So it's about creating both the ingredients at the same time as the recipes, and making sure all of those flavors work in harmony with one another for both visuals and gameplay. So every individual part has to take into consideration all of those design philosophies. So every single module has to take into consideration those design philosophies that Khan mentioned. But we also have to make sure that they work with those same principles when an artist or a designer combines them into any one of a number of different layouts. So the more ingredients we have to work with, the more recipes we can create. But with that complexity comes the challenge of keeping everything harmonious. So we like to think we've done a pretty good job with that. But that's me. Using this expanded library, we've been able to increase the individual location size because there's less of that obvious repetition between buildings within any single location. And we can't really call some of these large locations outposts anymore. They become something more like settlements and imply a larger and more established community. Now, as a player, it will mean a lot more to explore and do at any single individual location with a localized and personal feeling mission types that might see you moving around a single settlement to complete objectives, or doing short hop missions between clusters of settlements on a single planet.
What food will I come back with
so
next?
You might head up to a ridge to repair some wind turbines.
Stratos, next thing is a protein shake.
Attack from a neighboring outpost, or on the opposite side, you might be stealing or destroying vehicles for the criminal gang that you're working
Killer
for.
City, yeah.
But
this is my hometown in Starfield.
We always say, show,
I
don't
can see
tell.
my house from here.
So let's stop looking at slides and let's have a look at some of the locations in game.
Looks nice. That's a nice biome with the dead trees. Like NPC ships coming and landing, like in Starfield. Awesome. That looks good. There's a farm, there's like a little plantation there with plants growing. Lovely.
Thank you.
Lovely. Yep, looks
so,
good.
What flavors of outposts did we just see there? Well, we categorized them in two different ways, as I said, and then we mix and match those categories together to provide that variation. Now, the first and primary category is the archetype, and they provide that core gameplay hook and define the main function of a settlement. So scrapyards have a landing pit module for repairs and refueling. Mining operations can have a refinery module and ore extractors for resource and commodity trading. And trading posts themselves allow a broader range of item purchases through the dedicated trade building module. And I mentioned earlier some more like general mission types that you might find that would be agnostic of archetype. And the archetypes themselves reflect that primary gameplay function of a settlement, but there's also a middle layer. Of course, we don't want these locations to just be a glorified shop or repair station. So there's to be more secondary activities to do locally to an outpost that are also defined by its archetype. So you may find scrapyards can offer salvage-related gameplay and missions. Trading posts can also offer delivery missions or hauling and cargo gameplay, and farms can offer crops and fauna as resources for
Chris,
gathering
you don't have
or
to
trading.
flatten the land for an
So
outpost. When you lay down your pioneer, it'll flatten that area for you,
In addition,
apparently.
we mix in a
It's not something you do
category,
physically.
and these are the thematic overlays. Now, at the moment, we have two main themes. Internally, we call these independent and outlaw. So themes offer additional variation on top of the archetypes to inform the look and feel of a location, not just visually, but which people you'll interact with there, how they'll respond to you based on your rep, what types of missions you'll have available to take on. So themes don't change the fundamental architecture of a space or the archetype of a location, but they do drastically alter the mood and feel, as well as altering the gameplay experience significantly. And again, let's take a look at the first of our themes, our independent theme.
This is very Star Wars-like landing bays. He's eating a potato.
Cool. Thank you.
Totally a space cowboy, Aquila City. Yeah.
So, as a
Coming
neutral
soon.
player, the independent theme presents a much more social, visual, and gameplay experience. The primary visual read across both themes, so across both Outlaw and Independent, comes from those common architectural forms, and they're generally all more rounded and soft in shape, and the building manufacture techniques are more robust and primitive, with single-story dwellings built from stucco and bare metal. But for this theme specifically, we
Didn't
use
miss
soft
anything, Smashbound,
textiles,
just
warm lighting,
outposts.
color palettes,
Most of what we've
foliage,
seen before.
decoration that layer on top of those utilitarian structures to give that sense of home. And I use the word home for our independent theme quite a lot because we really want to get that feeling that this is home for the people that live there despite those harsh realities of frontier life. And in contrast to that, we have a theme that lies in a direct opposition to the independence, which we call the outlaw theme. So let's take a look at that now as well.
Coming soon in 2027. This looks like so much fun. It's like doing a bunker mission, except it's different. Love the environment. Lighting looks great. Shadows are great. Scopes and weapons are awesome. I'm telling you guys, this is the game. This is the game. You and me both, Michael. Get this up before we die. I know we joke, but there are backers who have passed away in the past 10 years, still waiting. Well, he's not waiting anymore, but didn't get to play the computer game, which sucks. There's a ringing sound.
So the Outlaw theme tells that story.
There's an alarm ringing upstairs. Give me a second.
Being completely overrun by the various criminal elements that inhabit the system. And visually, we have themes of a regressed and subverted civilization. So we layer on top of the architecture these spiked and aggressive forms, and we have evidence of a squalid living arrangements, and lighting comes from fires or poorly maintained fixtures. Some spaces are going to be recognizable as deformed versions of the independent theme, but some have been completely changed to more nefarious purposes. And while both themes employ all of the various alternative pathing and traversal considerations that Khan detailed just earlier,
no, it wasn't a house alarm, it was an iPhone alarm.
Just because these spaces are more dangerous and the experience can be more combative, that doesn't mean that the archetype of the outpost is lost. So if you as a player choose to be a criminal, working up your rep with a head-on
for like 5 minutes.
You'd be welcome at the trading posts, and you'd be able to buy and sell items or take on missions. But you probably won't then be very welcome at the independent-themed locations, and that's where you'd get your combat experiences. So while the Outlaw theme looks very different, the functionality of those archetypes still remain. So I've talked about the kinds of outposts we've been hard at work on, and I hope you've enjoyed checking them out over the last 2 days in the Pyro demo. It's really made me very pleased to see people playing our content at last, so thank you for that. But where are we heading from here? Well, I hope it should be obvious that we're going to get these out for the first Pyro release. We still have some final optimization and polish passes.
No, I'm not in South Africa. I'm in Canada, Vancouver area.
And beyond. And our tools allow us to do that very quickly now. And we've got the library as well to do it. And the new outposts are not limited to the Pyro system. They're completely system agnostic, so you can expect to see these outposts in other systems as well. And of course, we're going to look to add more ingredients, more of those modules to the library as well, to further expand the variety and depth you'll be able to see at these new locations.
Yeah, I was in North Carolina before this. Been all over the place.
Give that more localized and personal feeling experience. Our goal with these locations, as with many of the others we're going to hear about today, is to continue to work on the gameplay so that every location offers a rich playground to explore. And I guess I'd like to finish just by thanking everyone for listening today. It's really great to see you all. And I'm going to pass you over to Nick, who's going to talk about some locations that are coming in the nearer future. Thank you.
Yeah, the Carolinas are awesome. North Carolina's awesome. South Carolina sucks.
We are French Canadian on the here. Cool. All right, guys. My name is Nicolas Pinchot. I'm from Montreal.
Oui, oui.
I'm assistant art director, and I'm here today to show you the next new derelict settlement we did.
This guy has style.
But just before that, I just want to say thank you to everyone who worked on that mandate. You guys made an awesome work. I'm super happy and proud to be here today to show you that, all of you guys, and to the world. So let's go to the chase, and let me present you the new derelict settlement.
So, moved out 4 years ago. Do we have the P8AR in the game yet? Do we? Greensboro? No ways. Yeah, I was in Cary, if you know the area. Where are the footsteps in the snow? in the mood for First Nations tour. Look up Hamumu Adventures. Okay. Sasquatch Island tours. I haven't done too much exploration of the area. I mean, we've done some waterfalls up near Whistler, but not much beyond that. Yeah, my family lives in Tampa though. My parents are in Tampa. It's a nice outpost over the ocean. This is new. What? What do you mean it's working? What? No shit. Does more ice come out?
You're lucky I'm not going to kick your butt right now.
Oh, sorry. We're talking about the ice maker in our fridge. So what? If you push it in, the ice comes out? Yeah. Just one. Oh, so there is ice. Oh. We interrupt this video because the ice maker on my Samsung fridge is now working. This is a wonderful day. I live 45 minutes from Tampa. Okay. My folks are in Clearwater. Beautiful area.
So
we go there
at
least once a year.
Social and hostile. In the social one, you will have drop-off mission, shops, food.
I'm thinking of joining Scientology. Hey, if you want to go to Clearwater with me and join Scientology, let me know. Let's do it.
Combat. Let me show you what it looks like.
Stratos, thanks for the $5. Keep it up. You and Noobifier are my top source of Star Citizen news. Guys, see this? All you do is insult me and slam me, but here is Stratos who says my input is valuable to him. I told you. I told you there's one person out there who thinks that. See? Thank you, Stratos. Yeah, Mad Dog, what's up with that? The Samsung fridge and ice makers? It's like a meme at this point. So our ice maker has been non-functional for a month. And now suddenly my daughter goes, it's working. I didn't do anything. I just turned on. What happened? Fun fact, Hulk Hogan has a bar in Clearwater. Fun fact, the first Hooters is in Clearwater. It's right next to the Costco. Right? This looks so good. I want to get in there and do this right. Keep showing it to us. Let us play. Gonna do a driver update on the ice. Scientology started at Hooters? Maybe. The water in Clearwater is not clear. Oh god. Athy, if you weren't in test, I'd kick you. That was the worst joke I've heard. Well, actually, you're not wrong. I mean, it depends where in Clearwater. The beaches in Clearwater are awesome. No, I didn't watch the Salty Mike reaction to my review, but I can imagine, right? Because Salty Mike's, I must say negative things about Star Citizen once a day, or otherwise...
I like the end. The end's awesome. All right, in summary, guys, we're going to have a lot of new locations on planets.
Yes, standard
things with nice mission and good gameplay. And the most important, all those locations will be in Q4 this year, available in the game.
Oh, I missed. What did he say? When's it coming? Mac Walker for 2. Thank you very much. Same as Stratos. Best news source from Star Citizen. God damn, there's 2 people here who say I give good information.
Well, mate.
It's starting to get to my head. Speaking of shaved heads, here we go.
Hi,
Q4
everyone.
in game. Thank you, Em.
All right. So, welcome to Rust Up Stations. I'm Adam Sanders.
Started watching Salty Mike's camera.
Well,
thanks for coming by, Nascent77.
We're excited today to show you our efforts for the Pyro Rest Stop Stations. So, what are Pyro Rest Stop Stations? Well, these are stations reinvented. These have new themes, archetypes, and gameplay to support new and interesting experiences. Aside from the social aspects, there is gameplay and exploration on the location. I've hoped you had a chance to play the demo over the past couple of days. I know I've spoken to a few of you. It's pretty good, right? Yeah? It was a sneak peek of our current progress. Let's kick off with an overview of the Pyro system. For the Pyro system release, we plan on 6 planets and 26 stations, including jump point stations that connect for Stanton and future systems such as Magnus. Rest stop stations are either in rundown or abandoned states. Citizens of Pyro, the Rough and Ready Outlaws, and Xenothreat may control these. Our focus today on the Rough and Ready owned Pyrotech Amalgamated Fuel and Resource Station.
P.S. Thanks for the £5.99. Keep those funny comments coming. And I'm loving. Am I here to entertain you? Is that what's supposed to be happening? I guess so. I'll do it for $5.99 and some fish and chips. Here's new stuff. All right. PM Farset. It's huge. That's a big station. That looks nice. I just want to get in there already. That's what she said. £6 is like $200. Are you not entertained? Yeah, let me do a tap dance for you next. Yeah, I can't wait to get in there and see this. I mean, when's the earliest we were teased about this already? It feels like years. And look at the... You can see that they've spent a lot of time on the interior. Yeah, that's awesome.
So to create a richer experience from rundown stations, we have 3 key points.
We have to build our own outpost.
Gives you access to new areas, unique gear, and mission givers. It also relates to basic functions such as the hub clinics, which need at least a neutral standing with their owners. Combat can take place anywhere, including social areas. Numerous options for environment traversal and enhanced environmental interactions. We aim to include new substation areas such as the workers area, lower deck, and maintenance areas. These areas will offer unique content, more environment interactivity, and interconnection between areas. Our journey begins when the player arrives in the entry deck view room. The entry deck serves as the first barrier between the outside world and the interior of the station. Some inhabitants are prevented from going inside and are stuck here with no means of getting out. Slums are formed beneath the bridge, smuggling routes established. Some shopkeepers will sell you water and food on your way into and out of the station. Let's have a look.
Citizen Jags for $10. Kanakian, thank you very much. Thanks for the stream. I enjoyed it much more. I appreciate that, Citizen Jags. Thank you. I'm glad you guys find $10 of Canadian value in this. I'm going to buy some ketchup chips with that now. Do we have ketchup chips? I'm going to eat in front of you. That's the one thing. One thing that you missed living in the States is that you don't have access to ketchup chips. If you guys know what ketchup lays are. Do we have ketchup chips? We do. Yeah, the one thing that Americans won't understand is the deliciousness of ketchup chips. My wife went to visit a friend in Brooklyn, and a bunch of them drove from Toronto down to New York, and crossing the border guard says, "Hey, open your trunk." He opens the trunk, and there were just bags of ketchup chips. And he goes, "What are you doing?" And they're, well, they were taking like a year's supply of ketchup chips to a friend in the States, in New York. But it's weird, no? Like even in North Carolina, I mean, our store was Harris Teeter's there. Harris Teeter's has all kinds of chip flavors, but no ketchup.
Khan touched on reputation earlier. Let's see how that is applied to the stations. So how does the reputation gate in the entry deck affect gameplay? What happens if we have good reputation?
Pineapple on pizza.
So if you had good reputation, you could go straight through. This is no fuss.
Hawaiian pizza, Toronto invention. California roll, Vancouver invention. You're welcome.
What happens if you neutral reputation? So you might be waved through. Maybe you have to pay a bribe, and you don't want to pay, so you're going to have to find an alternate pathing. Or you're going to have to build up your reputation. If you have bad reputation,
I love Harris Teeter.
Auto ones out
They're
there.
Awesome.
I know some of you exist. This applies to you. In short, you're going to have a tough time, but you have options. So stealth via other pathways might be one of those options. You build your reputation up from scratch, or you could probably fight. Let's focus on those alternate pathways.
Freedom, American.
Up into several
Absolutely.
Areas. As with the other location archetypes, we define these spaces as secondary or tertiary routes, as opposed to the more official primary paths.
There's my freedom flag that used to fly
Most
outside
modules
my
are
house in North
interconnected with
Carolina.
vents and maintenance shafts. These reward the players with infiltration and exploration paths.
I could
as well as
fly
potential
the
loot.
American flag hill, confuse
So
everyone though.
alternative routes exist to enter this, access the station. We'll offer the opportunity to access the station through multiple EVA points on the exterior. It gives you the choice on how to tackle missions and reputation issues. These alternative entries allow the player to circumvent the ATC loop completely. Useful for when your reputation with the owners would normally prevent you from going through more official ways. These serve as spaces that provide content aligned or against the owners of the station. The maintenance hatch access points are a new common sublocation to the stations. The stations are planned to house maintenance areas that increase the interconnection between all the different sub-areas of the station.
Don't forget Israeli, I'm
They act
anti.
as alternative pathways. The player can
I know
take
it's
to traverse
confusing.
from the entrance area to the Galleria, for example.
But
now let's have a look at our main social space.
Confuse them more. I'm technically a Florida resident. I pay my taxes in Florida. So yeah, confusing.
Nefarious activities. You can participate in their endeavors if you have the right rep. Let's have a look at some of those key features.
Gang Black Market. Testicle. The jokes never end. Do you have an N-word pass? Negative. Even though I lived in Africa. I lost Griff.
So the market is a social hub and a good example of mixing social and gameplay space, as mentioned by Khan earlier. Another reputation gate can be found in the market. The ground floor is open to the common public. The upper floor is reserved to rough and ready outlaws and their associates. If you have increased reputation, you can access this area, which gives you access to premium items, top-tier mission givers, and access to new areas.
Press F to eat.
We plan to house mission givers in both tiers that will give you unique jobs to further your reputation and fame across Pyro. Now let's have a look at another theme. Abandoned is a new, non-social location theme. Let's have a quick look at the current abandoned area on Checkmate.
North Africa doesn't count as Africa. Like we're talking like Algeria, Egypt, Morocco. That's not Africa, man. The same way that South Africa is like not really Africa, it's everything in between. Beautiful. They spent so much time on the environment and the lighting and the ambiance of it.
So we have entire abandoned stations as separate locations. On top of that, there are abandoned areas within the rundown stations, much like the ones you probably see in the demo. There will be around 15 of these around the Pyro
Thanks
system.
for the follow.
These are accessible through airlocks and breaches or other means. We aim to enhance all the space locations with a lot more gameplay content. Loot runs, exploration, creatures, missions of various types with PvE and PvP content.
Yeah, Stratos, there is fauna and flora.
We're also laying a focus on environment
interactivity. There's going to be
potential
aliens.
Retrofitting of occupied stations.
Face huggers.
With the future addition of security systems and the resource network system,
making it up.
we will
Might
have the
not be
means to
face
further
huggers,
improve
but they'll
the
have something.
experience within these spaces and offer new challenges. With power, life support, and gravity playing a key role to give the player a unique experience, especially in abandoned stations. So, what do Pyro rest stop stations bring to the game?
No space worms.
So lots more variety.
Just
in
stomach
space
parasites.
stations, with more gameplay opportunities within a station location. Opportunities for
Intestinal
exploration,
parasites.
hidden areas, multiple options for access or traversal. These are faction-owned, and reputation will affect the location and gameplay. These feature lots of new mission opportunities within social space and multiplayer opportunities for combat on location. So I hope you have enjoyed this sample of what stations will offer and had a chance to have a go on the demo the past couple of days.
It's nice
That concludes
seeing
the
it. I just want to
Living
get in there
on
already and
Edge
play them.
presentation. Thank you for your time.
They look good. Just want to play them already. Okay.
Hey, everybody.
Ready your wallets?
We are almost to the end of Citizencon 2953. Can you believe it? 2 days? Pyro? Starcloth? Star hair?
Learned a lot about you. Have I shared too much, Unity? Did that tell you too many things?
All right, we've still got one more presentation to go, but I have a couple announcements I have to make.
Here it comes. The big
This was
ship.
just handed to me by the facilities team, so bear with me. Astropub, you're going to need to redo your lore video on the history of the Zeus. Geo, you need to get some money. Authy, I need to be invited to the next ladies' night. Burks, this just says get good. Is he even here? Fastcart, slow down.
That's nice. Is giving shout outs to people.
Gabby, just thanks for my bracelet.
The joke with Geo is Geo's
And
old
Salty
name was
Mike,
Geo
don't
Get
forget
Money.
to pick up your check on the way out.
But that's from like a long time ago. How many people got that? Geo Get Money? That was his Twitter handle from 6 years
that
ago.
joke is so old, we would
Who would
never,
know
ever pay
that? Well, I know that. Now you guys know that.
All right. So the only real announcement I have is that Hall B is closing at 4 o'clock. So that's approximately 15 minutes. So if you wanted to get merch or anything else, you wanted to peek at one last.
So thank you guys watching the show. Understand why I said Geo Get Money, because his Twitter handle was Geo Get Money 6 years ago. He changed like 4 years ago already.
running their fight and flight competition. So I would like to invite two of the members of Atmo Esports, their founders, their creators, the big cheeses at the top, Crucian and Corsair. Come on up, man. You got 90 seconds to tell people about who you are, what you're about, and
thanks
how
for the follow, Dave.
I'm Corsair, and this is Crucian, and we're from Atmo Esports. And we've just run Fight or Flight, the first live tournament experience here at Citizencon 2953. We'd love to thank the staff and competitors. Are we the competitors? What are you doing?
Yeah. Is that what that big group is?
Yeah, these competitors. Yeah, just get them up.
Yeah, come on up, guys.
Come on up. Well, I just want to give a big thank you to the competitors who made this tournament happen. We have Lizzie B, Avenger 1, Verity, Cobra, Herbadiza. We got Sin, Astropub, G.I. Jew. We have Comet 15,
G.I. Jew? What?
Ms. Gabs, Schwang, Zero State, New Cabbage, Detox, and the Floor Mat. These guys have gone through adversity throughout this tournament, and they've done a fantastic job. So I just want to say thank you to the community who keeps supporting what we're doing. We'll love to be back in the future. And this community is the best community in the world. Thank you.
Take a bow, players.
Do I have to shout to the mic like that too?
And of course, if you were here watching this, you can check out the stream, the Hulk event, up on their Twitch channel, I presume. Yep. I should have checked beforehand. Thank you very much, everybody. Watch your step on the way down.
Oh, that's nice to give them some recognition.
All right, I got one more housekeeping thing. There's a person not many of you know. He's an associate producer in our LA studio. And when the workload for this event became as heavy and as detailed as it was, we turned to him to help with our broadcast this weekend, and he rose up and he excelled like a champion. So I would like to formally introduce you to Dan Howbreck, who's been co-hosting the event. Dan, get on up here, man.
Has this guy been around for a while? I don't recall seeing him at previous years. Burke likes to cheat. What? How? I heard G.I. Jew.
We've got one more
I don't know if that's being anti-Semitic.
That's
I gotta double check with him.
You're gonna see more about things
what's he good at?
things up in space, and things I'm gonna let Todd Pappy tell you about. And then, of course, we'll let Chris Roberts come to stage, return to stage, and close out the event proper. So this is a sign-off for me. Thank you so much for being here at Citizencon. And on behalf of Tyler and Leah, if I may,
how can this be the sign-off?
For making this event
This
possible.
isn't the end, right?
And you're going to love what you're about to see, everybody.
Oh, here we go. No, there's more. Nix.
Hello.
And I think Chris Roberts likes to speak, right?
Destination Adventure. My name is John Griffiths. I'm the lead environment artist for EU Sandbox 2, and I'm the product owner for the distribution centers. Before we delve into, I'll put my slide on for a start. Before we delve into it, everything that you're going to see is currently in grey box. So
yeah,
just keep
hopefully.
that in mind. So
they've got to do Squadron 42, and there's got to be a cap ship.
Well, first off, they're the biggest location we have on the ground outside of landing zones.
Nice.
The reason why they're so big is intentional. We wanted them to accommodate as much world and mission-based gameplay as possible.
Look how big it is.
Each location supports multiple landing
Look at the turrets.
pads and
Look at those turrets. They're pointing down.
Accessible to as
Why is
many
that?
players as possible at any one time.
Is that a landing thing?
There's even a road network to support transit from the planet's surface, into the main building and to any berth ships. So every distribution center will be owned by a faction. Depending on the faction and where the distribution center is located on the planet will determine its specialism. Now, each specialism will lend itself to different missions and gameplay opportunities. So let's talk about some factions for a moment. So an example of a major faction would be the UEE. Now, at their distribution centers, they're likely to be more specialized towards military supply, research and development, or communications, depending on which branch of the UEE it is. They will have a much stronger military presence in the area, and missions here may be more hostile with combat-orientated, team-based raid opportunities. Other examples of hostile gameplay that we're thinking of is hacking and stealing, searching for and destroying a specific item, tracking and eliminating any VIPs, and everyone's favorite, eliminate all. Grey Cat Industrial would be an example of a minor faction. So their distribution centers will be more specialized towards gathering resources, manufacturing, assembly, shipping. There would be a security presence here, but it won't be that as strong as a major faction. Our missions here would be more suited to friendly gameplay loops, though we won't be ruling out hostile missions like corporate espionage. Some other friendly gameplay types. Cargo hauling, like I said, resource gathering and mining, maintenance of the location. But that's enough of me talking about it. How about we show you where we're up to with these distribution centers?
These look nice. Looks good. It's like a mini city. Amazon. Amazon of the future. The Corsair is so schmexy. What a cool ship that is. I think Corsair is one of those ships which is just a staple of your hangar. Like, I think that's not going anywhere. Like, whatever ship comes out, I'll always keep the Corsair. Beautiful. Dusk.
Thank you. So to talk you through the corporate spaces at these locations, please welcome Rainer Rick to the stage.
Yeah, you're right. Mercury, Star Runner, and Corsair, it's close,
hello.
But
so my name is Rainer Rick.
I gave up on the Constellation a long time ago.
At the Montreal studio, and we've been working with John's team on the distribution centers. So John just showed how massive these locations are. He also presented the industrial sections on the ground level. And I'm here to present the administrative area of these facilities that the
present us with the new ship, come on.
So, they're located above ground, just below the tower highlighted in the picture. Inside, you'll be able to explore the corporate office space and interact with the administrative personnel. Accessible via the lifts and the hangars, and also the industrial sections we saw earlier. In addition, we've added also landing pads in front of the lobby, specifically designed for smaller ships and ideal for short stays like pickup or delivery missions. And we can't ignore the fantastic views we have from these platforms, a reminder of the vastness of these facilities. Now, let's step inside the lobby. You'll find the atrium, which is a central point of the administrative area, providing access to various locations of the corporate space. Within this space, you'll find the reception desk, and as a newcomer, you'll be expected to report here first. So here you can hand over your deliveries or pick up packages and earn reputation points with that faction. So also expect to see corporate ownership reflected through branding, color schemes, and product placement throughout the corporate hub. And with the use of overlays, we'll be able to swap these out depending on the ownership. And here's an example with Grey Cat showcasing their vehicles and some shiny armor. And back on the topic of reputation, as it grows, you can expect to gain access to the executive office spaces. From here, you'll meet with unique quest givers, and depending on your reputation level, you'll receive various mission types, either friendly or hostile. And finally,
yeah, Jonathan.
The distribution centers were designed as an evolving location. We've built this with future expansion in mind. And in the back of the lobby, for example, doorways could eventually lead to additional office space. So, enough talk. Just before I show our progress so far, I want to give a big thank you to the Montreal team for their work on the administration area. Thank you. And as John mentioned, we're still in gray box phase, so just keep that in mind. Let's take a look.
Oh, it is gray box. Damn, that looks pretty good for gray box. I'm assuming this is Pyro. This doesn't look like Microtech. Is it? Is Microtech? You can tell this was made by the UK staff because of the salute. Am I exposing too much skin, Doc Flanagan? Should I cover up for you? This is Terra? Good thing I'm not streaming on Kick. I'm showing too much skin. That's beautiful. Is this Microtech? Drop a bomb for good measure. Nice. So handsome.
Thank you very much. And now let me welcome back John on stage. He's going to continue the presentation. Thanks a lot, guys.
Okay, half an hour to go.
Team did a great job with that video. Okay, so something we've been working on that's unique to this location is raids. Click on. So raids are team-based missions with a focus on
Chris Roberts is still going to speak, right?
high-reward operations.
They got to end off on a high note.
Previously, you'll be able to choose how you gain entry to these locations. Coming prepared and geared up will make the difference between success and failure. Ultimately, you'll need to work together in order to succeed.
Work together?
So these
man.
raids will have you breaching the interior of the main structure, highlighted here. Now, each interior will comprise of rooms that reflect the location's specialism. For example, a shipping focused distribution center will have rooms dedicated to the storage of cargo. Looking to the future, we're planning on having distribution centers with subterranean levels that will be accessed from this interior space. These will expand upon and increase the difficulty of these raids. Now let's take a look at one of these raid missions in action, but please note that this is early gameplay prototype of a raid.
Okay. Air defenses. So you drop bombs in the turrets. Come in with your cutlass steel. Pretty good. And you get 100,000 UEC. New jump town. But this was NPCs, right? There wasn't one team defend, one team attack. This is like a co-op.
So, as you saw in the video, the team took a more aggressive approach to getting inside and taking what they wanted. But this isn't the only approach you can use. Multiple points of egress allow you to be stealthier, and it may make it easier for you to avoid obstacles in your path. Now, reputation will also tie into these raids. Missions will have varying objectives depending on the player's reputation level, and dynamic events may also be triggered during the raid, so players will need to adapt to an evolving situation.
Right, T. Jonas, we weren't expecting too much new at
dealing with
Citizencon.
additional security personnel.
Look, we still haven't seen Squadron 42.
To defend the
so Pyro was new, right?
Something else we've been prototyping is how we can utilize the multi-tool to create gameplay puzzles. Physically interacting with the environment around you changes the puzzles for everybody. With multiple add-ons for the tool available, you may have to get creative when finding a solution to the problem in front of you.
Yeah, the Valkyrie is the perfect ship for that.
In this next video,
cargo and
we'll show you how using the track attachment can open up new paths to your objective, but it's up to you to decide what path you can create with what is available. Let's watch the video.
I'm sorry, what's the objective here? You have to reach. Is he infiltrating? Okay, I kind of I get that. Yeah, it looks like fun. Just don't die, and then respawn 3 hours away.
So yes, thank you. Now, obviously, it was this location would be possible with several people at CIG. So thanks go to Manuel, John, Jack, Martin, Farouk, Luke, Chris, Mustafa, Sam, Tom, and Rob. You've been excellent.
They can't be closing on this.
Thank you to Rainer and his team in Montreal. None of this would be possible without their efforts.
They cannot be.
And yeah, thanks to everybody here. and online watching.
What?
Really appreciate your support. On to the next one.
Okay, here comes the big ship sale, guys. This is it. They're going to end on a bang. You know they have to end up on a big bang, right?
Hello. This is a good segue from the distribution centers.
Stand by for disappointment.
To you about different aspects of cargo.
Thank you everyone for coming, and I appreciate you joining me for our stream.
My name is Nick Etheridge, and I'm an assistant environment art director. So obviously, cargo isn't just about boxes. It's a big part of the game. Almost every aspect of the game has some kind of involvement with cargo.
There's
and I'm going to briefly go through some of them now. So let's start with missions. How will hauling contracts work in-game? We'll be introducing the Interstellar Transport Guild, as well as formalizing some of the main hauling and cargo companies that you'll be working with. As you do more hauling contracts, you will build up your reputation and relationship with the guild.
Mm-hmm.
This will lead you to gaining more lucrative contracts for specialized cargo and destinations, such as different forms of hazardous cargo, perishable cargo, riskier routes, and more.
Space unions.
So what do I mean by hazardous and perishable? Well, as you know, there's lots of commodities in the game, and different commodities have different properties. As you know, with events like Xenothreat, we have some special cargo types with different attributes.
That's right. Jared said the second half is going to blow us away, but I mean, it's been okay. I'm not blown away as yesterday, though.
For the event, and they were the two-handed carryable types anyway. We'll be expanding those types, plus lots more types, to the wider game and to these hauling contracts. So how does this affect gameplay? It will affect the choices you make when you are handling, storing, and traveling with the cargo. For example, with size and weight. Is it carryable? Do you need a tractor beam? What type of tractor beam do you need? Is it a handheld one or a ship tractor beam? Some containers can only be moved with ship tractor beams, for example. With health, has the container got good integrity? Is it holding fragile goods? Do you need to handle it with care? You can't just throw all containers about. For temperature control, do you need to ensure the container is powered so it can keep the contents cool? Or do you need to get to your destination quickly, otherwise the contents may perish? For security, can the container be locked or hacked? Can the contents be scanned, or is the container tracked? Will there be pirates or law after you when you're holding this container? Hazard containment. Is it radioactive? You might need the right protection against it, as you may have seen in Jens's presentation earlier. Can it explode? You might not want to put these containers on a more exposed section of your ship. And many of these attributes are going to be visually distinctive. So conversely, if you want to steal, for example, some cargo on a whole sea, which does have very exposed cargo containers, you might want to avoid shooting blindly and accidentally blowing up your potential profits.
This isn't really new information, though, so where is it leading?
Back to mission progression. We'll be introducing perks and rewards as part of fulfilling contracts and raising reputation with these companies.
Right.
For rewards, we'll have branded ship and tool skins, branded clothing. There will be collectibles to decorate your hab, hangar, or ship, or you can put them anywhere you want.
It's leading to a whole new wallet.
And there'll be more exclusive rewards that we'll be revealing later. Thank you. For perks, you'll get access to more items in shops and discounts on specific items. And all of these rewards and perks you need to earn in the game. You cannot just buy them. Next, let's have a look at freight elevators and hangars. I knew you'd be excited for this. I'd like to show you a short video to demonstrate how freight elevators will change how you view your hangars and how you use your hangars.
Freight elevators, let's go. I mean, that's nice. I'm not blown away. There must be something big coming after this. Yeah, the Caterpillar freight elevator. When will the Caterpillar elevators work? See, if you have friends and you work together, things go better, but this means you have to have friends. And who wants that? Or just do it solo like this guy. Mind booting up Star Citizen and loading up my ship? What's your ship, Tia? Yeah. So, how did those vehicles arrive on the freight elevator? Just magically appeared, or were they put there? I missed that part. So, the freight elevator spawns it in? Is that what I missed?
Thank you. Thank you. So, as you can see, hangars, they will become persistent and personal, meaning you can stay there as long as you want. Whatever you leave there will persist and will be yours to use as you see fit. Your hangar won't just be a place that you leave from in your ship. It will become a key base of operations to handle your inventory and storage needs, and you'll be able to request your ships from an ASOP terminal from within the hangar itself.
Yeah, makes sense.
Location inventories won't be magic and instant anymore. This means that the freight elevators will be one of the main ways you interact with your local inventory. Items stored at the location can be requested via the elevator kiosks and will be brought up in a physicalized state to do with this.
Oh.
This would be done through a dedicated interface screen to manage large volumes.
So instead of magically appearing, the elevator is where it shows from. Okay.
The change is obviously a really big quality of life improvement to retrieving ground vehicles. No longer do you have to travel thousands or millions of kilometers to specific places in the verse to get your vehicle. You will get them straight from your hangar.
Awesome. Yeah. That I like.
You'll also be able to bring up ship components. So your hangar is now more of a maintenance bay and outfitters where you can do repairs and swap around items and things like that. So in short, persistent player hangars in combination with freight elevators will dramatically change what you can do in your hangar. It will be a home to do.
The freight elevator is the biggest thing to happen in this game. He's right. Getting your Dragonfly or your Fury into your ship doesn't require you to fly off and go other places.
And I will pass you over to Todd Pappy.
Here we go, Pappy.
Citizencon.
Now comes the good stuff. Let's do it.
Come on, I can't hear you. All right, there we go. So, We'll be talking today about something special. It's an update on something that we talked about a little while ago, but we feel it's the future of Star Citizen, and it's the culmination of multiple different game systems coming together. So why don't you play the video?
This better be good. What are we cheering for? What happened? No. Yes, show me more. Land claimed. I like it. Expanded. Put your garage in. Nice. Nice. Show me more. Landing pad. What's that? Resource collector? Mining drill? It's got to be resources of some kind. That's storage for your resource, whatever it is. Yeah, these look good. Yes. This is superior to Starfield base building. God damn, what's that? Oh, it's hydroponics. It's a vertical farm. That is... I am now a space farmer. Oh, that is pretty. That is good. I like it. This is big. Having your own personal little area. I have questions though. Is it destructible? Can this be destroyed? If a ship comes along, can it shoot you and blow it up? Do you need defensive? Is it invulnerable? It seems like a big waste of time to spend 10 hours building something just for some griefer to come along and crash into it. Nice. I have questions though. I have so many questions.
All right, so base building. All right, it breaks down into two really large gameplay sections, planning ahead and prepping. And then you've got the on-site where you're actually going to build. So with that, you need to figure out what your goal is. Is it to have a home with a nice view and relax? Is it to have a trading post where you want to create and sell items? Is it to gather resources available and move on to the next area? Or is it to be off-grid and be completely self-sufficient? So with that, with your prep and everything like that, we've got blueprints. So the recipes, everything in the game is fabricated from a blueprint. Players acquire blueprints via reputation rewards, missions, or rare NPCs. With any blueprint, you can actually do research on it and then create different variations.
Damn.
With materials,
it's like a normal game.
From the common to ultra rare, you might find them at the local shop or have to travel around the universe to collect them. Unrefined, refined, simple materials, or even complex components.
Yeah, we're building Testopolis for sure now.
With this, then you got location, location, location. First area is high security, so you must purchase the land. The base is actually invulnerable because of the planetary shield tech. A security will show up to protect it as well. You pay
Your
for the
base
privilege.
isn't vulnerable. That was my question.
So
all right.
At this point, you won't have the best resources available. You won't have access to the best resources available on the planet.
Okay,
If you don't pay your taxes,
answers my
the
question.
shields will go away after a period of time, and the base will become derelict and
High
will
sec,
collapse. But this is low risk, low reward.
Right.
Then you've got low security. So again, you must purchase the land. It's owned by an independent corp, gang, or faction. Again, you don't have access to all the best resources on the planet.
Wipes
the base
will
is
suck.
vulnerable. AI NPCs will show up and protect the base if it's attacked. The protection will escalate over time. Player can also build defenses to help mitigate this as well. And then it's medium reward, medium risk.
Okay, what is the high reward?
Then you've got
what is the
lawless.
reward?
So this is no protection other than what you build. There's shields, anti-air. Players can disable the shields by getting close to them and destroying them. High risk, high reward. Since there's no taxes, no protection fees, you get a high return on the resources that you collect. Now, there's some cross-shard and server meshing considerations that will kind of adjust this design in the future, but we'll get into that later once we're really building it. So from here, you've got the tools. So this is what we consider a surveyor. With this, we want to actually
A1 bomber owners rejoice.
Whether you're solo or in an org. With this, you got different buildings that you can produce, from small, medium to large to XL or XL. So with the surveyor tool, you can only build the small buildings. With a vehicle, you can build small and medium-sized buildings. With the Galaxy, you can build small to large structures. And then obviously with the Pioneer, Pioneer can do it all, and it still works as a mobile
with the Galaxy,
base.
You can build medium
and
structures.
we'll talk about some of the more expanded features that we're adding to it in later on.
Why would the Galaxy be able to build anything?
And then it's also,
What?
we're exploring what can be done in space, not just on the planet. So from here, you set off on your journey. So with the land claim, you put your tool down where you want, you launch the drone that is built into the machine, and then from there, this allows the player to access the base building and also land claim mode. With the land claim modes, the player can actually change the size and position of what area they want to claim, and it also shows you the cost and taxes associated with it. If it's in a taxable zone and you don't own the land, this interface will default
Galaxy
to it.
is modular? God damn, do I have to go buy a Galaxy
if you own
now?
land or it's in a lawless
What?
area, it'll automatically go to base building mode.
There's a base building Galaxy
So with
module?
the overhead view of the land, you can actually place down buildings exactly where you want. You can see the resources beneath the surface, and then you can also place multiple buildings before you actually build. So you can see how it will all come together. You'll see the resources that are needed for it. And then
Galaxy
you can also switch back
manufacturing
and forth
module.
between different modes, which are showing off the
Really?
resource network and how you
concept,
link basically power generators to consumers. And then the
think
player
the
can
Pioneer
move or
was
deconstruct
600.
existing
Someone correct me
buildings
on that if
right
I'm
now
wrong.
with no charge. Fabrication. So when you
rent yours, thank you.
basically build these buildings, they don't come with any furnishings. And
Pioneer was 800,
and if you didn't bring any with you,
I have
then
a
you want to
Pioneer.
build a fabricator. So depending on what you want to build, there's different sizes of them that support buildings from decorations, armor, weapons, components, and even ships.
This is pretty big.
So
This is
like
actually-
base building mode,
This will be the game
you
for a lot
need
of people.
blueprints, resources to craft what you want. Everything fabricated is produced from it produces a physicalized entity. Stats and quality will depend on the quality of the materials actually used. Once you've done that and you've built your decorations, now you can actually fill the room the way that you want to fill it. So furnishings can be purchased at different locations, or they can actually be
I
fabricated.
mean, this is concept,
You can
but
do that via first
the
person
concept
or in
art
a
usually comes
dedicated
out pretty
mode
close to what
in
they're
the surveyor's
building.
tool.
And
With that, you've
This
got
is
different
awesome.
types of buildings.
This
you've got
speaks to me,
utility
all right?
style, which would be garages, freight elevators, landing pads, storefronts.
a sense of ownership
you've got
in the land,
extractors.
like an area which is yours,
So
a
with
place to
with
dump things that you
extractors,
find. Like,
we want
that
to
is
make sure
my
that
gameplay.
Nothing in
Besides
regards
the
to
org
resource
stuff,
gathering
like a little
is
personal
fully
home.
automated. A level of player engagement is always needed. So as Nick talked about before, there are different types of commodities, radioactive, perishable, etc. what you'll be doing is pulling out full containers. Then
I love
from there,
building crap.
be repairing, or there's wear and tear associated with it, or even misfires like you saw in Thorsten's talk and Guillermo's talk yesterday. There's also upgrade paths for making them more efficient or resilient. Power generators. So with different types of power generators, there'll be some that are more cost-effective as well as effective in different areas.
It's huge in Star Wars Galaxies.
Solar panels
Yeah,
will not always work in darkness.
Fallout 4
Fuel
base building,
generators will need to be filled
Starfield
up every
ship
now and then,
building.
and
I
then
love
batteries
that
to
crap,
store
man.
excess power.
I love it.
Then you've got producers. So things that will require the players to combine different resources to produce new items. And then you've got defense. So
Gee, thanks, I'm
anti-air,
gonna need a third job.
anti-personnel, and then shield
You will.
generators. And then the
We're
big
going to
one,
live in Pyro Stand for the next few years, yeah.
we start development Q1. So
Okay. Oh, starts
That's me.
development in Q1. Oh, clever.
thank you all. Thank you for coming. It's wonderful to see you.
All right. So we knew base building was something. Here comes Chris. Base building we knew is coming, but I'm hyped for that. I love where this is going.
Hello? Hey, everybody.
And now, the new cap ship you've been waiting for. Anvil.
I hope you've
Cap
enjoyed
ship.
everything you've seen in these last 2 days. We were really excited to show you a lot of it.
Ship. Or Squadron 42. There's
I've
got
sort of
to be a
seen
ship
some
sale. Come
online
on.
comments about, okay, well, that's very cool, but
There
when are we
has
going
to
to get
be
it in
one.
the game?
I'm shocked if there will not be one.
But one of the real reasons why we wanted to show you this Citizencon is because we've hit an inflection point on a lot of the features, as in they're either finished or they're in polishing stage, which is why we're showing them. So everything that we've been showing you here at Citizencon is our intention, not making 100% promise, just so everyone remembers that, to get them into Star Citizen through next year. So it's not going to be gated on having to be after Squadron 42. So we are. So we're planning over the Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4 of next year. Hopefully, everything that we've shown you, you will have in your hands playing inside Star Citizen. So.
What?
And it's very
There's
gratifying
no Squadron 42 until when?
the team and myself to finally be able to show you a lot of this. One of the advantages of being able to go and iterate on these features in Squadron was that we were able to do it without having to release every 3 months and make sure the old system worked while the new system was working, so we could actually really polish the features, which I hope you could see when we showed you the updated UI stuff, the updated FPS stuff, the updated flight stuff, the character stuff,
thanks for the follow.
which is something we're very proud of, because this is, after
You're
all, an
saying we
MMO.
won't
You want to
have to wait
have
for
as
what?
much freedom to
2025?
create the character you want to create. So, as you may have guessed, and Brian Chambers may have let slip a bit earlier, we are feature complete on Squadron 42.
New, right?
I am not, you will not get a release date from me today because, first of all, you always get very angry at me when I give dates.
2025.
It will be when I know that we're fully about ready to print the Gold Masters, but it won't be just yet. But we prepared, the Squadron 42 team prepared a small video for you. I may be lying, it's a bit bigger than small.
I'm ready, let me just see
to give you a
it.
glimpse of everything we've been working on and what the gameplay looks and feels like. So let's roll that.
Okay. Show me what you got. Let's see it.
Archangel 6, come in. Go.
286.
I'm getting a faint contact on bearing 287. You picking that up?
Yeah, got it. Scanning now. We're clear. Commercial vessel out of Vega 3. Provided that civilian traffic is restricted under lockdown.
Copy that.
Is it the new Hornet model? Looks nice. Oh, that's pretty. Hype. Hype.
Come back, Gary.
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Copy that. On our way.
Henry Cavill? Where? Is that him? His voice? Yeah, the visuals look good. I mean, they always have, but the updated. Trying to look for new ships that we haven't seen. Is that? Oh, that's a famous Javelin. Idris. No new big seal up, right? This is going to be such a good game. It's going to be so good. Fidelity. Fidelity.
I know I just wrote you, but a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other
side of the jump got twigged. Word is it might be that clan we've been battling with. I guess that last fight didn't scare them
off quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly, we've been out here so long, I don't know what to
pull for anymore. I just wanted to let you know.
It's so nice to seeing.
I'll write as soon as I can.
Things being done
Stay
in
safe.
the universe.
Your loving son.
Like, it looks familiar. We've seen all this stuff before, but you see it like in this type of cinematic format. It's chilling. It's chilling. And now Vandal attack, go. Or some enemy, let's go. Gillian Anderson, Scully.
Never gets old, does it?
Sir.
She looks great.
Eddie's. I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches.
I want to believe.
Have you seen the F-8s up close?
No, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it. Sir.
For only $270, Warbond right now.
I saw you apply to the Flight Academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Interesting, Flippy. Oh, first look at Sol System Earth. It's Manchester. What? Is this in-game or is this actually like a live cam?
Welcome to Cloud Imperium Games Manchester Studio. I'm
Oh,
Chris
goddamn, I
Roberts,
thought it was
pleased to
in-game.
announce we've just passed a major milestone.
I thought, goddamn, it looks
now
good.
Feature complete and has entered the polish phase. To celebrate this milestone,
Was it?
we've gathered some of our core leadership together to share.
That was real footage. I thought, goddamn, it looks good.
As Chris says, we've moved into the polish phase of Squadron 42, which means extra emphasis on ensuring things feel fun.
This means focusing on the small and large elements of the game
such as dialing in combat encounters, but also looking at the feel of how you control your character.
We're tricked.
And making
That's
sure
it.
it's immersive as
No
possible.
cash till soul system.
We've paid extra attention to how your character reacts when in their ship, so that you feel like an actual pilot, whether that's firing your weapons, taking hits, or punching the afterburners to get to cover. Ship AI has also seen huge improvements, with closer engagement distances and more varied behaviors. And with our new precision targeting mode, the action has never been as close. With the aim now on polish, we've organized the project into self-sufficient strike teams, so we can focus on individual areas to deliver the best experience.
Is that a boat? A boat on the water, confirmed. All right. I believe this is the first time we've seen a vehicle on the water itself.
Together, with a
There we go.
unified vision of enhancing the gameplay by seamlessly blending it
Star
with
Citizen
polished visuals,
has
final
boats.
cinematic performances, and our ever-improving technology.
You didn't see the boat, kid. You're good to keep going.
Or a boat. We need a bigger boat.
We're also dialing in gameplay features, such as the ship flight model for both atmosphere and space, which covers master modes, control surfaces, and our gold standard HUD and MFDs.
That looks nice.
Our interaction system for both the world and your character have also seen additional improvements, allowing us to hone and craft environmental puzzles unique to each location, while allowing us to tell the story of the world around you.
This feels like it's coming together. It really does. I've been saying it for 10 years, but it does feel that way now. Just 10 more years, guys. We can do it.
The military multi-tool is an essential piece of equipment for every pilot.
Keeps on coming
that integrates all attachments into a single handheld
visually, they have
device
it nailed.
and
Come
allows
on.
us to create really interesting challenges, including physics-based puzzles using our updated rope tech.
The surprise ship sail is actually a ship. It's a cruiser. Luxury cruiser.
This is the UEE Navy. Power down your ships and stand by for processing.
There you go. F off the coil's ass.
Our scanning, targeting, and marker system has also seen an overhaul, allowing us to highlight only the essential information that you need, such as key objectives, mission targets, and high-level scan information, while keeping your overall view as clean as possible.
Pirates talking smack.
Tactical FPS combat and stealth, which has seen a suite of improvements, from improved looting, weapon feel and balance, realistic scopes, and smoother locomotion, alongside our new and improved FPS radar and scanner
Looks
that provides you an
beautiful.
overview of the battlefield, but at the cost of ramping up your own emissions.
Destructible barrier.
We've
Awesome.
also seen the introduction of our Maelstrom-powered destructible environment, which adds a layer of dynamism to the experience, alongside our improved AI, that can now have hundreds of combinations of traits
Oh, that wall is
allow
not
us to
saving you
create
too much.
unique and challenging combat encounters that
Oh,
really
so
push your
good.
tactical awareness and skill.
This is like cyberpunk level of combat now here with the seeing through objects. Refry, thanks for $5. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome, Refry. I've had a lot of fun with you guys. I know I don't stream much, but this was good. We'll do it more often. And the grenades work. Biggest thing. It looks so good. I love this feature of it being able to see where the bad guys are. I'm so excited for this. This is the game I wanted 10 years ago, and it's finally coming around.
We play and review the builds regularly and call out action points in each level from start to finish and where we need to improve the gameplay.
This is bringing a tear to my eye. I should tweet it. Yeah, it was my
This is an
bike.
incredibly rewarding stage of development for me and the team, as the ultimate vision of the game is realized, allowing us to craft an experience that we can be really proud of. One specific area that I'm excited to dial in is the feeling of the player interacting with the world around them.
Patching you in.
As it's a core component of Squadron and really grounds the world that you inhabit. We've made sure that any interaction in the environment is physically represented by a character animation.
It's
to keep you in the
cyberpunk in
moment
space.
and fully immerse you in the experience.
It's the
that we
game I've
create.
wanted.
Ultimately, this is the final phase of gameplay iteration before we fully transition into optimization and stability on the road to
What the
release.
hell's that?
Agent Trejo?
The space station or a ship?
Back. Always trips me out to see terraforming setups like this.
Planetary
Tried
shield.
explaining how
probably.
atmosphere processors work. Really shows how far we've come. Hell is she?
With the transition of Squadron to polish phase, we've had the opportunity to find additional moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where appropriate. It's been tremendously exciting to play through these areas and find places to augment the mood, support gameplay, and further embellish our story and characters.
So yeah, man, I can't believe it. They said I've got to wait another 2 years before I can reapply. So that's why I figured I'd get a job trying in security, because that's, you know, I can get some hours flying in the cockpit and whatnot. Can't hurt, right? Exactly.
Yeah, it is. The visuals
We've
are
also
spot on.
been capturing pickups for our lead female player character, as well as wild lines for our various enemies that you all will encounter throughout the game on both foot and in your cockpit. These consist of a range of responses and reactions that you as the player can trigger, which has been the culmination of efforts by the gameplay and AI teams. This means that you're going to have to tangle with some very smart and reactive bad guys to complete your mission.
Well, look at that helmet. Did you guys get that?
At the heart of this immersive adventure, you'll find cutting-edge cinematic storytelling, thoughtfully crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
We fight today. So in 40 years
Cyberpunk
from now,
Half-Life.
when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line.
Answer the call, people.
Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck. Push your button.
Mark Strong.
Nice speech. Any word from the recon team? Not yet. Well, let's get into position.
Damn, these guys did this mocap like 10 years ago, right? In the speech, say good luck. Supposed to say, may God be with you or something like that, right? May your deity of choice be with you.
Throughout the polish phase, our team is taking every opportunity to push things to the next level.
Tell me you're expecting company? This is not good.
The Cine team is focused on finalizing edit lock on all of our big action as well as all
Godspeed,
smaller character sequences.
I could have pulled this off of the Galactopedia.
Yeah, probably, but I think their solar mass calculations are wrong, though.
Well, this is ridiculous.
How so?
We are now able to adjust our shot composition to final cameras thanks to recently crafted space vistas and level art being content complete now.
It'd be nice to know how much of a shitstorm we're flying into.
That is a big difference.
More like a hellstorm, Blue. One you ain't gonna fly out of.
Shut up.
Now, I hadn't seen another ship that wasn't trying to kill me in days, let alone a hauler, let alone a Jean. So you can imagine my surprise.
Detailed lighting passes can be done on hero sequences so we can show our cast and convey their emotions in the best light possible. And we're making sure our cinematics are triggering as fluid as we can craft them, so they form a coherent concerto with the rest of the player's narrative experience.
Mr. Wexler, this is Lieutenant Commander Colton.
Oh, Commander, hey. Julian Wexler, I'm the field manager of this little operation. Welcome aboard the Archon. What brings the Navy to this little corner of the universe?
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
As others will share, this is the most rewarding chapter of development, which allows us to truly experience the visceral and oftentimes emotional moments that our narrative provides.
How did you handle it after Vega?
Damn. It does look better.
I'm not sure I handled anything.
And the new hair.
It helps to remember that stuff like this is supposed to hurt.
I've never been good at dealing with problems I can't fix.
Well, this is one that you don't have to do alone.
Much improved lighting. Much improved skin texture.
That's good to know.
Hair.
For the animation teams, polish phase means refining the social aspects of Squadron 42 that occur between the various missions and getting the behaviors implemented across all of its chapters. Here we're dialing in the hangar to make it as immersive and believable an experience as possible.
That'll do it. Done. Okay. All right.
Katie's saying it's going to be beta by summer. I'd love to agree. Look washed out in plastic. You will not get 100% realism.
For example, we're launching off a space carrier, but we still ground the feel in real-world actions, refueling, repairing, and inspecting, and making sure that your next flight mission is a success. This means we're looking out for pops, hiccups, or awkward transitions, and ensuring that everything flows and looks like all the great mocap performances we've captured.
Let's ready some extra ice packs out of storage.
Get your digestive enzymes, top shelf, there we go.
Count on at least one of them getting hurt.
We also have you covered in everyday life. The medical staff work diligently for their patients, whether they're players or crew. We really want you to feel part of an authentic crew, an important part of the UEE Navy in an enormous universe of people going about their everyday lives.
Let's go ahead and clear for takeoff. Ground crew, prep bay for takeoff.
You know, Zylo said he played through the game 4 years ago.
Hangar, ready for launch.
I don't see why he'd lie. It's possible, but I mean, what was it 4 years ago, right? He played through whatever levels they had.
Ready and hold on as you're launched off the deck of the carrier.
Baron 2, you are cleared for launch. Have a safe flight, Baron 2.
Good launch. That looks nice.
We want you to not only decide how you play the game, but to feel as if the people you interact with are in that world with you.
I would have never thought a shotgun could be so pretty. Damn, this R97 is sleek as hell.
It is.
Like a lot of other weapons in Gemini's arsenal, it has a higher rate of fire than most guns of its type.
It's going to be such a nice intro to the game. Playing through this.
We're working to support a feel of authenticity through world traversals, running, jumping, and climbing, interactions with objects and the environment.
Gorilla Arms will open that up. Come on.
Solid weapon gameplay and enemy reactions. as well as combat realities, such as weapon malfunctions.
Clean your weapon.
Or in close encounters of the more lethal kind. Ooh, that's gonna hurt in the morning. As we continue to focus on the quality experience, we've been working closely with our art teams, and it's been exciting to see their environments come to life alongside us.
Yeah, that's right. The single-player game is going to be
design has been populating the locations. Polish phase for my teams means making huge advancements in the quality of our characters and environments. We've established our standard with recognizable characters like Mark Hamill, Gillian Anderson, and Gary Oldman. And we're now applying this to the rest of the cast and identifying any remaining tech requirements that need to be closed out. The story of Squadron 42 takes you through a variety of diverse locations of varying scales and styles. We shared glimpses of several environments before, and there's still plenty out there for you to discover. One of the main challenges the art teams had to face during the development of Squadron 42 is ensuring the visuals are complementary to the narrative of the script.
It looks so good.
The mood and feeling of a space is just as important to us as it is making sure we hit the visual quality that CIG has become known for.
Oh good, we can't hack it from this side. Graves, we got a locked door. Can you give us access?
No, I'm afraid that's a negative, Steve. I would have to add you to our system to give you override permissions, and there's a lot involved in that. It won't happen quickly.
Okay, we'll figure something out.
Everything you see during the campaign has been heavily inspired by the classics of 70s and 80s sci-fi, but with a modern twist.
The hell's that?
We want everything you see to feel like it has a soul, its own personality, and tells of a history long before you arrived. Crafting interesting flight spaces and their connecting tissue has been one of the more unique challenges we've needed to overcome for Squadron. Developing our VDB tech to blend seamlessly between tighter traversal spaces and into wider space vistas and planets has proved incredibly difficult but rewarding,
inside the
ensuring that
asteroid?
Squadron flows seamlessly from one chapter to the next without interruption.
Crap.
Creating a diverse array of locations is essential to us. Our environments need to work from a variety of scales. We need to pay close attention to detail, whether we're working in a dirty engineering vent or navigating the debris of a dying star.
There's a lot of new scenery in
what
here.
may be around that next corner, or even who may live there, how would they have survived, and what state of mind may they be in.
What ship's this? Is this the Idris?
We've worked closely with our social teams in delivering a cohesive social experience when you're taking some downtime from our refined flight and FPS missions, or even missions of the more eerie kind.
Minimap. Oh, that's right. There's a minimap. That exists.
We'll be introducing new space stations on a massive scale, all brought together and designed to be as tangible as possible. We've thought about their function, their age, and tried to ensure there's a progression in artistic style with each station as you progress through the game. As you can see today, the teams are working incredibly hard, ramping up the detail and quality to match the breadth of our vision for Squadron 42.
Now, I know you're all asking, when can I play it?
When can I play it?
When we have the locked release date, you will be the first to know. Now, we're in polishing phase on Squadron 42. You will start to see a lot more things coming to Star Citizen, as well as overall progress on the persistent universe. polish phase can take some time. We have come this far, and we want to make sure Squadron 42 delivers on the promise of being this generation's wing commander. Now, even though there's only a few of us in this video, I'd like to extend a big thank you to all our staff around the globe who've been putting their heart and soul into bringing Squadron 42 to life.
So no ship sail?
And I would
really?
like to thank everyone in the community for your
Just
patience
the Zeus?
and your support. To paraphrase Admiral Bishop, when people ask, what did you do in the development of Squadron 42? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. I'm proud to stand with you.
I answered the call.
Thank you for making this game with us.
Okay. So, yeah, that was cool. A lot of new scenery. This is the Van Duel infiltration ship. Drills in. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So we haven't seen the Van Duel in years. No. I answered the call. I can't answer the call and hold the line. That's too many things. Alright. So, new footage. New locations. But no actual solid dates. I don't blame them. They know better than to give estimates where they can't keep it. So, I get that. It is kind of disappointing though. They can't say we're aiming for 2024, you know, 2020. They can. I know they don't want to give estimates, but they can give a rough idea because. Why not? Yeah, it's good seeing the Van Duel. We haven't seen that in a long time. Updated versions. Looks good.
You're making me very emotional now.
No ship,
thank
no.
you
Refry?
so much. It's been definitely a long time coming. We're, as you can see on that video, that's Squadron 42 gameplay. So we are really dialing it in and polishing it, and we're really proud of what it
won't be
is.
next year.
I mean,
yeah. If
anyway,
it was going to be
Q4
2024, they just don't have a date yet.
I can't wait for you guys to play it in the. I'm not going to say when, but anyway.
I think it's better for them.
And
you know,
anyway,
I don't disagree.
We kind of spent the time to craft something that's that beautiful with as much attention to detail and love without your guys' support. Just like we couldn't be building the universe of Star Citizen without your guys' support. So I am, on my side, incredibly grateful, as is everybody at CIG, for your continued support, because we're building, a universe of dreams and stories of dreams, and it's a really wonderful thing to be able to do as a creative.
Well,
so thank you, everyone here, and everyone watching, and everyone that supports Star Citizen and Squadron 42. So thank you guys very, very much.
But no, he knows better than to give an ETA. Yeah.
And then I'd like to call out everyone that's put the show together here. It's been an amazing job. Tyler Whitkin headed up, but there's a lot of other people. I mean, obviously Jared's been doing a great
allergies
job.
from all the money that's going to be flying in
Leah
there.
has been organizing the show, and there's 1,000 other people that are part of our community and marketing side that are doing it. There's been volunteers that have been helping to do this. The companies that we've had, like Envision, have put the video and stuff all together. So everyone's done an amazing job of the show. So thank you to everyone. And sorry if I didn't call everyone out by name, because there'd be a lot of names, so I had to call them out. But putting all that together, and thank you to all the devs that worked really hard to put the presentations together for you guys, because I think you could feel that they really love what they do, and they're very passionate about what they do. And they're really excited to get it into your guys' hands.
I'll be very surprised if they finish up with just the Zeus of the sail.
I think I would say thank you, everyone. I'm really excited about
what they've done, right? This is it.
Upcoming in the future, because a lot of the foundational tech, the persistent entity streaming, and you saw server meshing earlier on yesterday, enables a lot of the stuff that's going to come to the PU, like the base building and the persistent hangars. So I am incredibly excited by 24 and beyond. And anyway, thank you guys for supporting. I will see you in the verse.
What?
And thank you so much for coming out to
what?
share this with us.
No ways.
Bye.
I thought they would dump more ships on us for sure. Holy cow. Okay. Well, that just means they're saving for the Christmas sale. Huh. All right. Let's hang around and share our thoughts now. Huh. You're safe. You're safe for now. It's okay. Shh. Go back to sleep. Huh. I'm surprised. Welcome, Aline Pierre's just missed the action. All right. Graham, I would have thought for sure they're going to throw a big cap shop or something, but I guess, where are we, October? I mean, there's still the Christmas sales. There's still November. Lone Tigger, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Good night, Alexandra. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah. Usually Citizencons are big events to sell ships, and the fact that the only thing was the Zeus, and I think they've done 4.5 mil on that. Interesting. Very interesting as far as business strategy goes, but I'm guessing what they were thinking is that if you fly to LA and you got Airbnb and a hotel, and then you have to spend money on food, drink, transport, you are probably not thinking of spending $1,000 on whatever comes next. So maybe they're saving whatever ship sale they have lined up for November, December, right? And the cutter variant, they didn't even show what the other cutter was, and the fourth Zeus. But okay. Yeah, Citizencon is where they sell you the big ships. They're supposed to. Did they forget? T. Jonas, thanks for dropping by. Huh. They forgot to sell the ship. Maybe they're walking through. Chris, you forgot to announce the ship. Can you imagine? Thanks for the follow, Red OMG. I would have thought for sure they would have shown Squadron 42 and the camera pans to the side and there's the new Anvil cap ship and goes, ta-da, you can buy this now. That's what I thought. Trite Boone, what's up? Triple pack of Zeus with a big ship salad. Yeah. Very surprising. But I guess what we know is coming is the Galaxy base building ship. Unity, thanks for dropping by. Much appreciated. The Galaxy is getting a variant, we know. And we know there's also a fourth Zeus. But I'm surprised. I thought there was going to be something big. Very surprised. Otherwise, base building makes a game. Yeah, very hot. The base building part? Yeah. Galaxy module, yeah. The Galaxy ship gets the module. I think the more disappointing thing is they didn't have a release for some of these features. Yeah, I would have liked to seen. I understand why they don't, right? I get it. They sold you an ES. He cannot say, okay, it's feature complete, we got to polish, and we're looking at Q4 of 2024 or something. They won't even do that. Galaxy will have a manufacturing variant. Yeah. thought they're well in development for base building. Yeah, I thought that'd be further along, but I like what I've seen. The base building was good. My biggest question, which you answered, is say you get a base, what's stopping someone from coming along and destroying it? And it said, okay, in safe areas it'll be invulnerable. So guaranteed 95% of the player base will be building a base in some safe area where it cannot be destroyed, because nobody wants to spend 100 hours building a base only to log off and come back online and realize that while they were sleeping, someone came along with a bomber and destroyed it, right? So that we know. But like you mentioned, there's risk reward, and building a base in riskier areas gets you resources, which I guess are worth money. So yeah, but then again, you have to be able to defend it. More resources, more money, and like those lasers are drilling down, pulling out whatever resources is from the ground, and that's worth the money. And then people will just come and try to blow you up to get that, I guess. Yeah, I'm all for that. I want to build my fancy home for myself in a safe area, and then with test, because you need someone to watch the base 24/7, right? Because you log out, that base is still there. Montoya have the biggest org. Right, so in test, we'll be fine, because there's going to be, we go to bed and Europe is awake or Australia's awake. There's going to be people awake. But for smaller orgs where you go to bed and then you wake up in the morning and your base is destroyed, that's a problem. It's definitely a problem. NPCs watch the base? Yeah, I mean, I know they mentioned that you have defenses, but seriously, like 3 or 4 guys with bombers just carpet bomb the base? No defense is going to help that. The next decade is going to be lit. It's funny because it's true. God damn it. That brings a tear to my eye. Solution to join test squadron. Well, look, I mean, it's not fair that only big orgs will be able to maybe have some bases in places like that. It's very possible you'll find some out of the place, how do you even know where a base is going to be? Right? Can you detect it from space? I don't know. But I'm sure they'll find some kind of balance. Need to build our org around here. We don't need to rent security. There's people in test that do security. We are the security. My expectations for the release soon are higher now than before Citizencon. Yeah, I'm tempering my expectations as always. I'm not holding my breath for it. We can build in a cave. Yeah. Put a minefield around the planet. Think we have enough people in test that can buy up the whole planet worth of claims? No. There is no moon small enough that... I mean, we have tons of pioneers that came with the land claims already, but I doubt any small group of people can buy an entire place. I mean, it's huge. The space in Star Citizen is huge. No real gameplay. I am not impressed. What do you mean, Skander? We saw tons of gameplay. They showed us basically hours of gameplay right now. We just sat here and watched it. Unless you're watching something else. Junkers has 2 land claims. Yeah. The Pioneer came with a land claim, right? Dwega has Pioneer and 4 land claims. So those who went around for that, Star Citizen took a lot of shit because they got criticized for selling land that doesn't exist. Tilwraith, you're welcome. Thank you. When the land claim thing came out, CIG took some shit because they were selling land claims, and Kotaku or I don't know who else. I was like, CIG is selling land that doesn't exist. Scam. And technically right, because they were selling land claims for land that wasn't really there. And people in Star Citizen were buying it up because, hey, you don't want to be the one that doesn't own land, right? No worse than selling an NFT for a ship that doesn't exist. Yeah, but the thing is, it's not like they won't deliver, right? Your moon or their planet will come. You will get to use your land claim. But the criticism was they were selling it, and there was no such thing in game to use it on. And they're not wrong about that. But again, they're not forcing you. Citizen 404, welcome to the stream. Do you have any questions about Star Citizen? Ladies and gents, a rare sighting of Test Squadron co-founder, Citizen 404. My favorite announcement was base building. What do you think they meant by purchased land? In-game or real money? It was real money land claims. They were sold with real money initially, but like anything else, you'll likely be able to earn it in-game. So there'll be a value tied to it in-game. But there's people who have bought this for cash already. Not too proud to admit you cried. You cried because you're a beta and you bring shame to everyone. Yeah, look, I wasn't blown away by too much. I like, look, the map's awesome, right? The scopes, loved it. The building, yes. The visuals and things we just saw in Squadron 42, yes. But personally, I'm at the point where I've seen most of what there is to see already. There's very little they can show us that we have not seen or know of. So there's very few surprises left in the game for me personally. But you can pay in-game with money. Yeah, right. Like anything else. You can buy ships for cash, or you can earn the ships in-game. So land will be the same thing. They give land out. Yeah, exactly. Snoop was selling real estate. Yes. buy real estate next to Snoop Dogg. All that, I forget what it's called. What was the NFT land thing? I forget what it was. But people paying stupid money to buy like pieces of pixelated land next to Snoop Dogg. I think it's all gone downhill. It would take some 200,000. Yeah, there aren't enough people to buy all the land on whatever moon or planet. This was the best Citizencon, less ship, more development. CIG is not a scam. Yeah, you're not wrong, Staniel. You're not wrong. They showed a lot of good internal development. There was a lot of technical goodies. The whole server meshing. The server meshing thing was apparently groundbreaking. I'm going to rewatch it just to get in there again. But right, they didn't focus on the ships. Good point. You know what? Maybe they did that on purpose. They didn't want you to focus on buying a ship and rather just watch for what's actually happening. I mean, they were talking about their technology and everything, so yes. And look, they can always put up a ship sale next week. Right? It doesn't make a difference whether they make the next $15 million next week or right now. I don't think it makes a difference. So maybe you're right. We just entered a new phase of Star Citizen Squadron 42. Yeah, look. I hate saying it, but it does feel like we're close. Squadron 42 feature complete means they're done with the features, now it's just polishing. It's a step closer, right? You're going to wait for a recession in game. Property prices have never been higher. You got to wait for interest rates to rise. You know, once the Airbnbs start failing, when you see all the Airbnbs fail, you go in, you buy that land. We're definitely closer. Absolutely true. Cloth, water destruction. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, that's right. The environmental destruction. Huge. Huge. Like taking cover behind a barrier and that barrier being blown apart is beautiful. I love that. The cloth, yes. The hair also. We'll wait for the Idris to be done. Idris is done. I think it's done a long time ago. Tired of hearing Salty Mike complain about marketing. Salty Mike loves Star Citizen. He loves it. He lies in bed and dreams about it, all right? So don't take his complaining as negative. Salty Mike's complaining comes from a place of love. More than most people. Athy is just excited about the hair. Face it, Athy, you don't care about the physics and the server meshing. It's all about the hair and makeup. Right? Idris is feature complete. Yes, Idris Elba. Feature complete. Idris and Javelin done. Yeah. I mean, the Idris is in Squadron 42. That was done a long time ago. Same with the Javelin, right? Bengal, also probably done. Yeah, I was impressed. Look, the hair. Hair is always a tough one in these games. Who's going to mocap Jerome Powell equivalent in this game? Who? You hate Salty Mike. He's punchable. That's what people say about my face, too. I haven't met Salty Mike in real life yet. I'm sure I will. I'm sure he's perfectly fine. But again, let's look. No one's forcing you to watch anyone's content. There's plenty of people who despise me too. Everyone's got their preferences, right? Hair physics made this event, in my opinion. How much land you gonna buy? Star Citizen will make NFTs. Star Citizen was selling us NFTs before NFTs were a thing. In 2013, when they sold us the Aurora or the Constellation package, that technically was an NFT. Because they sold it originally for $250 and people are reselling it for $275. It began then. Salty Mike is just passionate about the game he wants. Yeah. That's all it is. Exactly, Nascent. Look, don't confuse when you see a content creator what you see on camera versus what they really think, because it's similar, but believe me, he's not angry about things like he may seem online. We are the NFTs. Just like content that is negative. Spurious, yes, but look, go into the refunds Reddit, all right? I am criticized. I'm the most hated content creator on the refunds Reddit because of my positivity. I hold this distinct honor there because they go, oh, this person is too positive, then they're bad, and that person's too negative, so they're bad. You know what? It's a spectrum. It's a spectrum. And everyone can go choose who they want to see, reflect what they want. That's fine. His criticism is constructive. Constructive to who? No, but that's the thing. If you're a content creator and you think that your criticism is helpful to Star Citizen, they go, I hope the devs watch me for my opinion because they'll learn from me because they don't know any better. That's bullshit. Because trust me, the devs working there know what the deal is. They don't need some guy with a camera sitting at home explaining the problems to them. They're very well aware of the problems. So those content creators who think that they are teaching CIG, they're giving CIG tips. Yeah, that's where I call BS. It's like, I hope CIG watches my video so they know how to properly balance the F8 because my criticism and feedback is important. They're well aware. They know. Derek Smart, CIG will go. Yeah, what is up with Mr. Smart? I haven't heard from him in years. It's been a long time. I guess don't say his name 3 times. Intended to be constructive doesn't actually mean constructive. True. I mean, look, the QA guys and the Evocati guys are giving plenty of feedback. The CIG dev is not logging into a live stream on Twitch to get important feedback from something. There's plenty of Evocati, the QA guys themselves, spend more time than anybody here. Their job is to log in and fly around and give feedback, all right? It's the actual job. Your stuff isn't overly positive. What? What are you talking about? I'm always saying nice things. Yeah, look, say what you like, exactly. And also when it comes to spending, spend whatever you want. If you're an adult, look, most of the people back in this game that I know, 30s and 40s, you have disposable income, do whatever the hell you want with your money. Doesn't make a difference in my life. I want to see the girl you released from the shackles. She's my waifu. Oh, is there any mention about romancing characters? I don't think it's that kind of game, though. Be your ultimate dream to work QA for CIG. Careful what you wish for. The QA is not an easy job. I mean, they give you like a broken build, you have to log in and it crashes every 5 minutes. Could be frustrating as hell. But then again, you're getting paid to play a game, so it does sound like fun. 30s and 40s. Story Center Dev. Look, most of my viewers are in the 50s and 60s, alright? That's why we carry Montoya brand... Montoya brand vitamins to help you with your brittle bones. Do you have trouble urinating? Take my Montoya brand urinating pills. Guaranteed to shrink your prostate 3 sizes. You got an email for Hold the Line? Yeah? Cyberpunk was a cock tease too? No, what are you talking about? Let's see. Is there a surprise ship sale that we missed? Concluded? Digital goodies? Zeus? God damn. They didn't give us a big ship sale. Color me surprised. Montoya branded Biltong. Absolutely, yes. Test branded prunes. More screenshots from Citizencon stream have been posted on Discord and the Citizencon channel. Yeah, I'll go by that in a second. I'm skeptical about scrolling through pictures because I know there's going to be something bad, knowing Test Squadron. I bought the Aurora and I complained like I bought an 890 jump. G-Man. Yeah, look, there's people like that. I see it all the time when there's a hate thread on r/gaming. A guy goes, I bought this game in 2013 for $45 and it still isn't out, and I cry about it every single night. There's people like that. Vahadar is saying, the Citizencon was awesome. When I got older, I can tell my grandkids how my plushie. But there was that boat. Yeah, Dwagar, there was a boat. You're right. Yeah. Looking forward to the IAE ship sale. So when is the IAE? Oh, and yeah. So that was weird too. I thought for sure we'd be getting more information about that guy. Do you think they forgot? Did they forget to give us this? When gliding your engine... I like that too, Sheepy. Yeah. Late November. Well, you guys are right. It's very possible that they did not bother giving us any more ship sales because they're just saving it for November. True. And December. I think people are excited about Christmas sales because they perceive it being a sale, right? Then we can use the wheels down on ships when landing. Oh, yes. You're right. That too. Well, ladies and gents, that was awesome. Thank you very much for joining me. Any questions? Anybody new that might want to know something about Star Citizen? Feel free to ask now while we're all in here. What was that? Junker7 subscribed with Prime. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. Much appreciated. I'm just going through the RSI site, seeing if there is something that we have not seen. But no. Nothing new. Okay. I want to be known that I named Testopolis best city. Whatever name you think you invented, we've been through this about 10 years ago at this point. Sheepy subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much for your Bezos bucks. And if you're in South Africa right now, you probably need to get to bed. It's late. But thanks for joining us. It was a pleasure having you guys here. Unless the fourth Zeus is a modular version, maybe. I mean, they're all technically modular versions. I guess I gotta hold off on buying the Bounty Hunter one until we see what that other one is, because if this one here comes out to be something amazingly cool, like it has a strip club and beer fountain in it, then I'll regret buying the Bounty Hunter version. You guys keep on saying stealthy. Is it stealthy? The fin in the back, yeah. So the reason why I say Scout is because the Cutter Scout has that fin. No, I doubt luxury. I doubt it. Solus, what's up? Hello. Too many sharp angles for stealth. True. But stealth in Star Citizens, that's about the angles, more about the emissions, right? And she lusted over their emissions like horses. We spoke about, we had Bible studies earlier. Looks like the fourth Zeus has some lights along the edge. Medical? No, absolutely not. There will not be. The Apollo is too close to that. Hype train is close. What is the hype train thing? How's that work? Sub, gift, hype train, or use bits now to start a hype train. So when a hype train does start, what does that mean? I mean, I see it in other streams. But what is the purpose of the hype train? God, I feel like a boomer. I don't understand what you kids do these days. Fourth Zeus is a concierge skin, not a variant. Negative eBay. Check out the fins. Look very carefully at the tip over there. See, those are kind of bent in. It's a different variant. And this over here. Where's my mouse? Can you see my mouse? There we go. See the fin. That is different. And the tips over there are different. So S for stealth. Maybe. Spurious cheered with 100 bits. All right. So hype train incoming, and the thing flashes across. You'll have limited time to earn exclusive emotes. Who? Me? Hype train. Level 1. Okay. So what? Means everyone gets to use emotes? Is this important to you? Are you people that bored with your lives that this brings you joy? No? What's wrong with you youngsters? I got to use a emote. I shouldn't mock it. Anonymous gifted 10. Holy shit, thank you, Anonymous. Wow. So, okay, what does that do? Now what? There's confetti. I see it. Everyone contribute 100 bits or more. So what does this do for you? I mean, you gave me money. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. Level 1 is complete. Right. Do you guys have access to something you didn't have access to before? 1 per hype. Standard dev chit with 100 bits. Awesome. Now, do you have access to something new? Should I be giving you something? These emotes. What is that? God damn. Take a closer look at this. Oh, it's a giraffe. So, let me understand. You give me $100 and you get to use a giraffe emote. I think this is fair. I think this is fine. Character Vol for 100 bits and you get what? Baconator 3000, thanks for the follow. So those emotes become Gloomgun. You had no access to those emotes before, but now, okay, these are not my emotes, so I never uploaded these. These are the standard hype emotes. And those were not available to you before. I don't know either. God, you're a bunch of boomers in my chat. All of you. Guys, we're moving to TikTok. I'm going to be one of those TikTok NPCs. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. I know I can make custom emotes. I think I can make 5 in total. I have 3. Athy, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Have a lovely day. Zan Daring just subscribed. Welcome. Thank you very much for your sub. Your sub goal of 80 was completed. Sweet. Jesus Christ. Guys, I'm a big time streamer now. Next year, I'm hitting up TwitchCon for sure. I'm going to be there with the big streamers in TwitchCon doing whatever the hell they do there. I still don't know what they do at TwitchCon. I went to TwitchCon once with Citizen4. We were there. We were there. I mean, it's a fun party. No, I'm going to TikTok. I'm on TikTok right now. Influencing is what they do. I hate that word. These are the hype train emotes. Okay. They're mostly chill at Citizencon. So is it just, it's a networking event, right? You're just there to party and network with each other? Is that it? Were you at Citizencon? I saw your booth. Baconator, no, I was here at home. But Citizencon next year when they give us Squadron 42. Big one. Baconator, I'm assuming you're at Citizencon? How was it? Did you see anything special that we need to see or know about? Doc Flanagan removed the timeout on Mitchie Angel. No! Doc, what did he do? Mitchie Angel, apparently you're bad news. Yeah, I wondered how those streamers do it for hours. How they like sitting here and watching this and chatting is fine, but those guys who like play a game for 10 or 12 hours straight, I wouldn't be able to do that. I can't game for 12 hours straight and stream. I have nothing but respect for those streamers who pull it off. Like, that's difficult to Garrick Deval chid with 1 bit. What is 1 bit? It's like a cent? What is a bit worth? Oh, the emote's pissed off the moderator. Yeah, so the auto moderator also works on how long a person has been around. Because I don't stream much, technically everyone's been around a short while. So the auto mod is more, I guess, strict on that. $1 US. Awesome. That's like 1.5 Canadian. Yeah. Ah, what a day. What a day. Oh, that was good. That was a lot of fun. Just gotta stretch. Oh. That's good. You guys should stretch too. Athy, I thought you said you're leaving. Nux subscribe with Prime. Thank you, Nux. Much appreciated for your Bezos bucks. Glad you're going to see some pyro ourselves this month. Yeah. Slash is saying you're so old if you stretch it up in traction. God damn. Why is my chat full of boomers like this? I don't know how you can stream for hours on end without picking your nose or scratching your junk. Well, why do you think I stood up there, Dwego? I went to camera to scratch my balls, and then I came back. Gonna say hi to my girl. Yeah, Ninja Girl just stepped out. She went to the gym without me. Elon Musk claims he'll give Wikipedia $1 billion if they change the name to Dickopedia. Oh, he's so funny. Oh God, politics. Yeah, we're still doing politics tomorrow, guys. We'll do it. Let's go see what's happening on Reddit. What you got for me, boys? Hype train complete at level 5. Your community contributed a total of 16 sub gifts, 302 bits, and $0 of hype. What the hell is a $0 of hype? Do you have VKB Gladiators? No, I've got the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog replica, which I've been using since this all began. But I'm interested in going dual stick because I don't want pedals. I find I push my pedals towards out of the way, and then when I'm flying, I forget to pull my pedals back. So I'm interested in dual stick, but again, I don't know. I kind of like the. I'm just used to HOTAS. I like the feeling of using HOTAS, but it seems everyone's shifted to dual stick over the years. I don't know. Maybe I'll just buy a left-handed stick like we saw on the video there, what they had. But also with the new changes, the new master mode and flight changes, is dual stick necessary? I don't know. Pyro in 2019 versus 2023. Yeah, that was a big change. That looked good. We didn't hear from Tony Z. Oh, that's right. Where was Tony Z? Will you be trying the preview channel? Yeah, I will. Right, dual stick with twist eliminates need for pedals. So that's why I'm curious, because I want to kind of drop the pedals. So the twist, if the twist on the stick is the roll, then I'm tempted. You fly that way? Yeah. Twist is a point of failure though, so people lock her. Really? Yeah. Don't lose the pedals. You can use pedals for strafe. I've seen that Goldilocks. First time chatter, welcome. So I mean, I know some of the 1%ers that do use twist and pedals and everything, and the pedals are for either strafe forward, backwards, or up, down. But that's a lot of things moving at the same time. I mean, I'm not at that level where I need that much maneuverability. I just suck at flying. I use pedals HOTAS, So what your pedals are for? Up, down, strafe? Twist is, yeah, so I want to use, so I think, I need a left-handed stick with twist. Where's my stick? I mean, I do have a X56 with twist, but I don't like twist on the right hand. Dual stick, best way in my opinion, like HOTAS. Insert first time chatter, welcome. Yeah, I've got to give it a go. I need to try it out and see. Like, I don't want to spend money on a fancy left-handed stick. I want to come back to my HOTAS. I use pedals like a plane. So yes, but coming from DCS to Star Citizen, really? That's tough. Thanks for the follow. Aponinum. I'm butchering your name. My right twist is strafe up, down. My left twist is roll. Apoinonen. Apoinonen. God damn it. Pick easier names, people. Come on. I play DCS. I use HOTAS and pedals in Star Citizen. Use HOSAS and pedals. Oh, okay, you're not wrong. I guess I can get a left-handed stick and keep the throttle too, and just switch between them as needed. Because, I mean, some of the ships are dual stick, some of the ships are... What is the F8 is throttle and stick, right? Because I want to immerse myself and have a setup like the ship I fly the most. Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTAS X has twist, a rocker switch in the front. Really? T-Flight HOTAS X. T-Flight HOTAS X. Oh, yeah. Yeah. How is that? It's $64? Cheap HOTAS, only 5 axis. Yeah, look, it depends on the budget, right? If your budget is $100 and that's all you're willing to put towards a HOTAS just to try it out, why not? I mean, I went... What did I buy? I think I got my HOTAS, the Thrustmaster Warthog, and pedals, I think for $600, so some kind of package deal. And I spent that, must be over 8 years ago at this point. So you spend, you know, the big money once, and then you're good for a while. Buy a house for that. Look, $600 8 years ago was a lot. Was a lot. But then, look, you buy it once, right? The only problem I've had with my Thrustmaster is there is one on the thumb switch on the throttle. There's one contact which isn't doing something. I forget which direction it is, but there is one of these things which is not connecting. Like it's a bad wire somewhere. And that's it. So I'm pretty satisfied with it. Switch to an X52. Used Thrustmaster 600 dual for several years. They're fine. Yeah, you know what? For the 16,000 to last a couple of years is great. Because I keep on hearing disaster stories, how they keep on breaking. Jared, Chrome. This was funny. Like, why is he on camera? Actually, I'm gonna make this his contact picture on my phone. I'm gonna take a picture of that. That's perfect. Best part. let's see how my poll is doing. Which did you stick with after 133 votes? Looks like most people went with the Zeus. So we were right, guys. Looks like this is a straight up upgrade from the Spirit. For I think it was a $30 or $40 increase, you get yourself the Zeus, which is just great. Solus enjoyed the A1 for the last couple of days. Yeah, enjoy the A1 as you upgrade it tomorrow. Garrick Deval chat for 101 bits. Awesome. What does it do? What did it get you? Does it get you anything? No. Gotta love the refunds Reddit. I don't think they faked this demo simply because it's not a hard demo to make. Epic or any other big dev could probably do the same with engine. The refunders. Yeah. I feel bad for the guys in the refund Reddit that are... There's some of them there just for the fun of it, but there's a batch which are really, really angry. There's some really pissed off people in the refunds Reddit that, they gave $100,000 and the game isn't out and they're furious and they wake up every day angry about it. And that's sad. It's a sad way to live. But I'm impressed. I'm impressed by the resilience of the community that after 10 years, they're still at it. But that is impressive, right? But it doesn't matter what Star Citizen will do. They'll just complain anyway. So, not a surprise. Yeah, but Dwaygo, how much of it is actual, real, passionate hate, and how much of it is just trolling? Because I'm pretty sure it's like 80% troll and 20% just serious people. Remember that guy? There was a refundian a long time ago, and he sued. He sued CIG and went all the way up to the Attorney General in California, who was Kamala Harris at the time. And it went all the way to her. And his thing was that he gave, I think it was $10,000, was a big amount. He put in $10,000. The game has not come out as they promised, and he was suing. And it didn't work out at the end, like he didn't win it. But after he lost the case, or I guess his case did not go through as something which they can actually take to court, or did they? I forget exactly what happened. But after all that was done, and it dropped, and he dropped the case, he went and bought more ships. He sued. He goes, I spent $10,000. The game is not out. And I'm buying more ships now. And he had some kind of condition. I forget what it was. There was some degenerative disease he had where he was losing. His issue was he was losing mobility in his hands. And he's saying, I paid money for this game. They said it would be out. I cannot play this game because I'm actually losing the physical ability to play the game. I'm suing for the money back. For a refund. I don't know if you wanted a refund or you're suing them for malpractice or something. And after all that went through, he went and bought more ships. I kid you not. How did he earn his money? I don't know. There's lots of people who are independently wealthy. But the point was that he was making a point that a game was promised, the game wasn't delivered, and he's suing. And understandable. Look, if the disclaimer is not, this is why CIG spent a lot of time on the legal issues here, because he is not wrong, all right? CIG had to spell it out that if you give them money, you must be aware that you will not be getting a game by December the 3rd of 2020. And they had to have very specific language. That's why when you go and you buy a ship now, it says, click here to say that you understand that you are not getting this ship. And your money is going towards funding the game. Like they went through a lot of iterations to get that. In the beginning, that didn't exist. When we got the Kickstarter, when we started off, it was basically give us money and we'll make a game. But legally, it gets a lot more complicated as you go on and as they grow as a company. So the lawsuits and the suing and all that was a very painful but necessary step for CIG to get over. But I'm saying that the irony is that after all that, he went and bought more ships once he was done. So it wasn't about suing because he wanted his money back. It's just he wanted to make a point. Yeah, I mean, the language is very clear now, Michi. It's very clear that... Well, I mean, the language was clear in the beginning, but legally doesn't hold up. And they had to go through a lot to get to the point where they can say, all right, like we've gone through our trial by fire or whatever the threats were, and legally this is the situation. So it was messy for a while. Yeah. Like legally it's on point now, but even, I mean, the laws are very different country to country. Like in the States, you have, what is the thing now? You have 3 months to get a refund, but that doesn't work in Europe. In Europe, like you can get a refund at any time. So laws vary from country to country. That's right, Oakbright. Crowdfunding was a new thing. So there was a bit of legalese to get through to nail things down. General Padron, have a good night. Thank you very much for joining us. Nice meeting you. Oh, I wanted to see this. I wanted to see the other ships they teased. Where was it? Six 538. There we go. All right, so this is how they're teasing the new ships. What is that? What are we looking at? I want to say that's is that the Zeus? Looking at the wingtips. Looking at the way the wingtips look here, that is the Zeus, right? Yeah. And I mean, it looks like it's small. If this is a human character and this is the cockpit, it looks like you have to duck down to get into the cockpit. But those wings say Zeus to me, right? With the winglets. Yeah. That is this. It's that. It's Count Dooku's ship. It's kind of weird. To me, this looks like see these pieces here and here? Is it these? Is it just the angle it's at? That looks like a giant Fury, but there is no such thing as a giant Fury. It's some kind of Xion ship, but we have the Scout and the Suntok Yai, so why would they make another one? The other thing is, the only other ship which has like these structures come out the front is the Banu Defender. So is this maybe a mid-sized Banu ship? It's not a Fury. It's not going to be a Fury. I think they're done with Xion ships for now. But it is floating. So it is an alien ship. It's a Fury with no. It's not a Fury. Look at the size of the human character. You guys, are you blind? God damn it. Look at the size of the human character. This thing's massive. Super Fury, yes. So we know it's an alien ship. The only alien ships which float are the ones we know that have Xion tech. So it's Xion tech. I don't know. I'm interested. Interesting. That is the Legionnaire. That is that boarding ship with the where you duck in the front. Am I right? Which we've seen already, which is why they're showing us the whole ship. The ships are listed by size. Yeah, Legionnaire. Looks cool. All right. That is what? So it's big. It is not the Zeus. It is much bigger than the Zeus. No, Polaris is right at the end. But it's not the Galaxy. Is this the Galaxy? I look, Galaxy looks thicker than that. Spirit? No. Look at the size. Again. Come on, chat. Pay attention. This is a human. Here's a ladder. This is not the Spirit. Although it does have the sleek profile of an RSI ship. It's not the Zeus. The first one, again, look at the size. Genesis Starliner, negative. It's big. This is like Galaxy size or bigger. It's big. Chat is stupid. Hey, I'm the only one who gets to insult my chat, okay? The bomb, you don't get to insult my chat. This is not the Zeus, god damn it. What's wrong with you? The Zeus was the first one. The human is in the background. No, look at this ladder. Perseus? No, Perseus has a massive gun in the front. It's two. Look at, yeah. That's not a ladder to the cockpit. The modular RSI. This is not a Galaxy. A Galaxy has a bigger cockpit up here in this area here. Stop saying Zeus. Next person says Zeus gets banned. It's a large ship with a cargo ramp. Yeah, look, that's a massive cargo ramp also. And that is the size of a ladder. This is big. This is very big. It's the Jupiter. Thank you, Lemon Crab. This is a yet unknown, unannounced ship. I don't. This side profile doesn't remind me of RSI mine. No, this can't be a mining ship. It's not that big. It is big. Look at this. Look at this. It's not the Polaris. Let's keep going. We don't know what that is. Okay, Retaliator. We know that. I guess there's variants coming in the Retaliator with the modular ones. This is the Polaris. It's not the Zeus. God damn it, Loki. Yeah. Looking good. This is the ship. This was the consolation prize. When we all went to 2016 Citizencon to answer the call. And then left the phone ringing because no one was answering the call. We left empty-handed except with a Polaris, which we paid $600 for. It's like we didn't get the news we wanted, but we bought a new ship.
Models as well for that. Right.
Slave.
Next. Okay. No.
Yeah, so this is how they used to do the ship teasers. They used to go, and now we want to know what ship you guys want us to make next, as if it's really up to us, because they've already made the ship. And people go, well, I guess we'll pick an Explorer ship, but all these get made anyway. So it's a false choice, right?
Kind of ship panel.
But I like that they made us feel as if we have something to do with it.
Kind of event is kind of dumb.
And actually now, looking back now, I mean, yeah, so we got the Misk Odyssey, which I guess is a mix between that and that. We got the Atlas ground vehicle, and the mule. We got this hover bike exactly, and we got the A1 bomber, which is kind of close to what this was. So all this came true. It's nice to see it from early concept to what actually came out of it at the end.
Without looking at what's coming up next. Previously, we used to do these kind of like silhouettes, but
now we do this. All right, let's try this again, chat. Bunch of geniuses that you are. What ship is this? Give it to me. God damn it, lemon grab. It's the Cade, it's the Zeus. Not the Apollo. No, Shive. Oh my god. Hey, Shive, what's up? Mods, can you ban everyone who gave a bad answer? This is the Zeus. So if that is the Zeus, that is not the Zeus. This is unknown alien ship yet to be announced. This is the Legionnaire. Which means that is not the Zeus. Thanks for the follow, Kadron17. Perseus. Cade, I would say yes to Perseus if there was a bridge. Unless the bridge is behind there, and if there was it's got a big size 7s. Well, actually, you know what? Is that the cannon? Because it's possible they've changed the... if that is a weapon, and that is a weapon hardpoint there, and they're kind of hiding the bridge, you know what? Cade may have it. Is it the Perseus? The ship with the size would be about right, wouldn't it? No, Metroid is not the Zeus. Perseus has a raised bridge. Right. But is the raised bridge hiding behind that? Because this is big. Would you say this is Perseus sized? I can't tell. This looks to be an elevator. Oh no, it's landing gear. It's not that big. But this does look RSI like a Dorito-shaped ship, right? Yeah, you've broken me. Everything is a Zeus now. It's big. Maybe the Galaxy military... Is it the Galaxy? The Galaxy looks thicker. This looks like a very slimmed down. Oh, I mean, we can't tell. I mean, maybe. Is it a Galaxy? Looking for a side profile. I'm hesitant to say Galaxy because, I mean, all right. So that looks thicker. Or is it? Maybe? No. Landing struts are different. Look at the strut here. It's like big and chunky on top there. That one is pointing the different direction. Negative on the Galaxy. That is not the Galaxy. Perseus. Let's see. Maybe. Can we have a side view? No. A Perseus with no weapons, maybe. Because, I mean, it's a huge cannon on top. It's not there. It's missing. Nautilus. Huh. Nautilus would have those weapons in the front, though. And that thing sticking up. Nautilus have those big size, what, 6 or size 7s in the front? No. Still too sleek. Stop saying Zeus! It's not a Zeus variant. Perseus came out before silhouettes. Yeah. Okay, you know, it is. It's a giant Zeus. It's the Zeus XL. All right. This is a yet unannounced. This is the ship that's going for sale next month. That's what it is. It's not that. Side profile's wrong. Oh, the landing gear. No. Maybe if they're updated or changed something. That does look like a cool ship. But look at the engines here. We don't. It could be blacked out. Only reason I won't say Nautilus is because the big weapons in front are missing. Exactly, Journey. This is the yet unannounced ship. My mother should tell me that the ship at 5 hours is a... God damn it, Shive. So, Shive, what are your thoughts on Citizencon? Landing gear, skinny on it is, yeah. The water effects were lovely, weren't they? Where was the water effects? Oh, Indestructible. So this was good. What time index is this? Let me write this down. 2:35. Destructible Enviro at 2:35. I should make a video discussing that.
See the water splashes?
That was nice.
We want players intuitive.
Test Squadron! Oh. Another thing worth noticing right there. Okay, we know how debris falls when there's accidents now. If you crash another ship explodes, the debris kind of hangs in the air and then just falls down. It doesn't move along with the velocity, right? There's velocity with the debris. See this piece here? Huh? So I hope this makes into game because it makes crashing look a lot more realistic. But adding velocity to debris from an accident versus just dropping straight down. Yep. Makes ramming more exciting, yeah. So that's the big thing here. Nice. It's nice. Here's the Squadron 42 trailer, holy. Yeah. Is there something what we haven't seen? Jay the Mitch. How is the cowl untouched? Doesn't give me the timestamp when I click on that. At 1:25:42. What? 1:25:42? In today's video or yesterday? Sun shafts. Yeah, the Squadron 42 stuff was good. Looked really good. Enjoy, Jay the Mitch. Enjoy. The ship at the end, I don't really see the rear engines. Yeah, I think our analysis of all the ships we saw is basically they're all the Zeus at this point. Scuba Steve, what's up? On day 2. Yeah. Let's take a look.
All right. Do you need water? Do you need a treat? Upstairs, Cal will give you a treat.
1:25.
Sophie will also give you a treat.
One 25:42. This was cool. I mean, I appreciate the amount of effort they put in to the cloth physics. It seems like they put a lot of time into cloth physics. But it's one of these things which you don't notice once you're in the game. You'll never pay attention to it more than you are right now. But I appreciate the time.
So he's walking into the wind here. And in the end, as I mentioned, it just looks a whole lot better.
Is this what you wanted to see, Shive? Yeah, bro.
So with that...
Now, like I promised you...
Otherwise, hair looked good.
We're trying...
Much improved. Much better. What else was interesting? I didn't understand much about what that was. Then we talked about the guy with the legs for like an hour. And then we waited for the big ship reveal, which never came. 3 million in funding. Yeah, that is not a good Citizencon weekend for them. I mean, I'm comparing it to the 2018. The 2000, yeah, they pulled in like 6 to 8 million. So I guess we'll figure out exactly why they went this route and not wanting to hit us with another ship. But actually, I can probably guess why. They want people to buy the Zeus. And if they give you 5 or 6 different options, you're not going to buy the one because you're going to... Because the Zeus is the only ship that came out, everyone is going to buy the Zeus. And then they're going to wait a couple of weeks, right? And in about 3 or 4 weeks, they're then going to release the next ship. And the thinking is that in that time, you would have gotten another paycheck and now you can afford to buy another ship versus only buying one ship today. That is my theory. Makes sense to me. Pog Knuckles, what's up? Thanks for the follow. All the pictures were a Zeus. Yeah. Exactly, Cade, because that's how I would do it. I can only afford to buy one ship today. And so if they put out the Zeus, and some $700 ship, I'm just buying the Zeus and not buying the $700 ship. But if you put out the $700 ship next month, like, well, why not treat yourself early Christmas present, right? Ask your boss for 20K, right? Yeah. Ask your boss to give me a raise too. But in fact, all the bits I got and the subprimes and that, I can afford myself $1,000 ship now. With my 80 subs and counting. You know, I'm kind of a big deal. Galaxy base building, yeah. So yeah, that was kind of a surprise. I didn't know that the Galaxy would have that kind of base building variant, but I like it. Because if I didn't have the thingamabob current base builder Pioneer, I would definitely go buy a Galaxy base builder, or at least the module for it. Can afford the NFT. Well, guys, it is 6:15 West Coast time. Thank you, Standard Dev. I am going to have a good stretch and go off camera, give myself a good scratch. This has been awesome. You guys want to do a stream tomorrow? Maybe 3:15 a.m. Jeez, Mitchie, get to bed. Yeah, and I'm starving also. I need dinner. No cash till next. Yes. Thank you all for joining me. This was awesome. I guess this is like the second big stream I've ever done. It was great watching this with you and getting to learn more about you guys and exactly how blind and stupid so many of you are that you seriously thought the other ship was Zeus. But besides that, it was a lot of fun. Thank you for joining me. Be sure to subscribe on YouTube and on Twitch. Athy, thank you. For the mods, Doc, if you're still around, thank you very much for modding. Nax, I saw you dropped in. Thank you. Your old-time testies dropped in. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Everyone who donated subs and subprimes. And for those of you on YouTube, I don't know how to see what the top chatters are. There's a button to push somewhere, so forgive me. But thank you very much to everyone on YouTube who did donate. I appreciate it greatly. This was fun. And yeah, we will make an attempt to stream more regularly and take better vitamins and control our acid reflux and make our biceps bigger at the same time. You got it right. So get to bed, have a good night, go say hello to your family and friends because you've been hiding away. Loki coming in with $9.99 at the last minute. Thank you, Loki, much appreciated. And the rest of you on YouTube too. It was awesome. Yeah, you made it worthwhile. I'm going to put that $9.99 towards whatever the new ship is going to be next month. And we're going to work towards test branded health items. I think we're going to do it because my demographic definitely needs all the supplements they can get. I don't want you guys dying before the game comes out. We're going to stay healthy. I need your prostates in good shape. Actually, you know what? That is going to be my first supplement. Some zinc. I'm going to look into it. Test zinc. Shive is overweight. Don't say that, Shive. There's so much still ahead of you. Thanks, Loki. Test Squadron Calcium. Test calcium. It sells itself. Yeah. I think we're onto something, guys. What's that pyramid? Not all like women, all like army wives do it. All we call them the Huns. All the Huns do it. It's the what's the name of that brand? Like it's the pyramid scheme where they sell supplements or oils or what they're called. What is it? I forget. Amway. Yes, thank you, Amway. We're doing the Amway version of test supplements. Yes. Yeah. We'll work on it. Anyway, thank you very much, guys. That was a lot of fun. I'm excited for closing thoughts. Disappointed, obviously, we did not get Squadron 42, but I do understand why. Good to hear that it's feature complete. Faces, hair look great. Love the new features, but obviously still on where we need. I need Squadron 42 out the door, and server meshing very promising too. I'll make some videos this next week, put my thoughts down. Actually, screw it. I've given you my thoughts. Never mind that. Have yourselves a wonderful evening. Thank you very much. Good seeing you all. And signing off by pushing this button here. Whew. Oh, that was a tough stream. God damn it, my chat is stupid. Holy crap. Surrounded by goddamn idiots. Oh my god, my mic. Am I hot micing again? Oh shit. Take care, guys. Have a good time. Love you all.